Oh. Holy cow, welcome back. Sorry for the long intro. Welcome back. Welcome to anyone who's tuning in for part of the 1 of Pokemon HeartGold. Let me open up this list here. So we can take Pokemon Platinum off the top of that, shave a little off the top. There we go. And the list shrinks just a little bit further. There you go, looking pretty good. You know, dude, seeing that Pal World lawsuit, like the update on it, actually made me kind of mad at Pokemon again. I kind of don't want to play Legends Arceus. Can I just take that off the list? I don't even want to play it. It just makes me mad that a mechanic, like a concept that Game Freak came up with for Legends Arceus, is one of the reasons Pal World has had to update their game and remove features. It's just stupid, dude. I don't even want to play Legends Arceus. It just puts a bad taste in my mouth. I already know the game's not really for me anyways, but like, that's really just further disincentivizing me from even wanting to play it. Alright, should we just... hang on, actually, since we're here, let me thin the list out a little bit, because I've already said, you know, in the interest of getting this done sooner, let's cut a couple things out of here. I'd like to eventually get around to playing Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. They're not super high priority. I'd like to get around to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but like I said, I really want to thin the list here just so we can get through as fast as possible. And Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I don't think I want to play until I've played Ruby and Sapphire. I think it's reasonable. So that's it. That's the, like, diet version of the list. Very achievable. We're currently achieving it. I would say there's not much further to go, but the reality is Pokemon games kind of take a while to play. So, you know, we'll play HeartGold for 4 or 5 or 6 live streams, I'm not sure. Black and White will be however many more. So we're probably still, even with just 5 games, we're still probably a couple months away at least. But we're starting to chip away. Let's see. What other updates do I have? I'm having bowel issues again. Which might be TMI, but not really, because it is exceptionally relevant to the live stream. It means that sometimes there's just a random BRB and I'm going to be gone for a little while, and that's just how it is. Sometimes I start the stream, but I can't actually start it for 13 minutes. That's what that means. So, I guess it is relevant. It's worth mentioning. There will likely be a few more BRBs this stream than normal. Maybe not. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe I'll be fine. It is, though, the consequence of being on a very carnivore-focused diet. Not like a 100% committed diet, but just a very meat-heavy diet that I'm on. And then not having enough, like, fat or, I don't know, whatever else I'm supposed to be having to help my body, like, I guess, process the food a bit better, so... Logs? Not really. I've been on the diet for a while now. It's been a month or 2 or 3. I don't know how long it's been. I'm not good at keeping track of time. It's been probably a couple months. I just have more, like, backups than usual. You know? Where you just get, like, that feeling for, like, sometimes hours at a time. Like, I know I have to go, but I just can't right now. I'm just too held up. The internet tells me the answer is fiber, but I don't know. I'm not using the internet to tell me to have this diet in the first place. I'm just eating whatever my parents give me. And they're convinced that a carnivore diet is the future. So they're just trying to get me on it. What else? Cosmic Radio 2025 started. And I was gonna send in that song that I posted on the Discord server. Let me play it. Let me find it. Mute that. Get that out of here. Here, this thing here. So that's, like, this song's done, quote-unquote done. It's like 95% done. I'm gonna go back, do some more touch-ups, see if I can get a better mix down and stuff, but, like, generally the song's finished. So I need to go back and do that. But in this song, I'm sampling this VTuber clip from this independent VTuber. And obviously, if I'm gonna send this off for, you know, this contest to potentially be featured in a video game, it is important I'm clearing my samples. I didn't do that last year. And I just didn't really care. Just because I really liked the song, I thought, they're probably not going to take it. because it's got too many samples. And surprise, they didn't. So this year, I'm going to try to play it a little bit cleaner. Make sure that all my samples are cleared. But yeah, this voice clip that comes in, like, Dance All Day, Dance All Night. Yeah, I gotta get that, like, you know, quote-unquote cleared. It's not really a formal process like it is in the traditional sense. It's really just about me reaching out and being like, hey, can I use this? And then just having some kind of written proof that, yes, I can. But it's not really written anymore either. It's very obfuscated. But we're just working in good faith here. Ideally, the VTuber is just like, oh, that's cool, that's fine. I already did this, like, weeks ago. I reached out to the VTuber, I sent an email, I said, hey, can I use that, you know, your voice in a song? I'm Holobase. Here's my, you know, history, like my music. Here's my channel. I've sampled VTubers before. I want to sample you, and I want to send you off for a video game contest that's going to be starting soon. You know, basically, I don't know. It was better summarized than that, obviously. But anyway, she responded pretty quickly and was like, yeah, it sounds great. You know, what was the sample specifically? Because I didn't link anything. I just, you know, sent that cold email open. So I followed up. I linked her a clip of the song. I think the same one that you're hearing. And then I you know, linked her the clip that I sampled as well. And then that was it. Unfortunately, she just didn't follow up to that email. So that's kind of awkward because now I'm in a position where I have to, like, send another email and be like, you know, hey, so anyways, I'm ready now to get things moving. You didn't respond to the last email. So just a reminder, here's the... Like, it's just awkward. I don't like sending emails and coming into contact with people anyways. But I'm going to have to do it if I want to follow through with this and post this to YouTube and everything and all that. So I'm going to have to get around to that at some point, writing an email, which is harder for me than writing the song. But I'll have to do it at some point. So that's where that is. It's currently in limbo until I can manage to do that. I guess that's it for now. Before we hop into the game, let me do a cheeky round of Pokedoku. So what we got today. See if we can test our Pokemon knowledge once again. Continue to grow and refine until I get to a point that I'm actually a master at this. Speaking of which, this is a master puzzle today by GSM Void. I don't know who that is, but there they are. They've got a Twitter, a Twitch, and a YouTube channel. Cool. Alola, Legendary, and Unova are our rows. Our columns are Electric, Dark, and Dual type. Okay, Alolan Electric. That's, Togedemaru. Boom. There's your Pikachu clone for the region. Electric Legendary. Let me think. Legendaries. Oh, that's, Miraidon. Miraidon's electric. Boom. Electric Unova. That's, what's it called? The thing that looks like cum. What is it? Oh, little seaman friend. What's his name? Start with a T? It's not Timple. Who's Timple? No, Timple's the tadpole. Oh, he's floating around. He's got a little face. His name is... And he evolves into... And then he evolves into... Milcery? No, not Milcery. No, this one actually looks like a little... like a little thing of semen. He's a little like white floating, like he's not a tadpole, but he kind of looks like a fish maybe, but he's not actually a water type. I don't know what his name is. He's an electric type. For goodness sakes, and he evolves twice. And I don't know any of their names. What a pain, dude. Black and White's the next game on the docket though. Oh, Tynamo, you actually got it. I think that's it. Yeah. There he is. There he is. I don't know his deal. Hang on, let me get my tea bag out of my mug. Alright. I can't drink this yet, right? It's too hot. That's too hot. I'm gonna try. Okay, Alolan Dark. Dark type Alola. I swear I did this. Didn't we do Alola Dark like just a couple Pokedokus ago? And I went with, I think, Rattata. Did I not do this? I'm sure Alolan Rattata is Dark type. I'm sending it. Okay, we're good. Dark legendaries. Is Darkrai a legendary? That's kind of easy though. Is Darkrai a legendary or is he a mythical? The eternal question. The difference between legendary Pokemon and mythical Pokemon. A simple guy like me, a humble guy like me, can't tell the difference. There's no business having a separation there. I don't know why it exists. My only rule of thumb is that legendary Pokemon are the ones on the covers of the games. They're the box art Pokemon. Mythical Pokemon are the ones that you had to... Like, in my mind, you can't get mythical Pokemon anymore, straight up. And you can't get Darkrai. That's an event. So I'm going to say he's a mythical. In which case, we got to keep thinking. Dark type legendary. Oh, one of the X and Y starters was Dark type, right? Or not starters. The box covers. It was Evoltal. That's his name. I mean, if it's between that and I think Xerneas was the name of the X one, if Evoltal looks like the Dark type one, I'm going to go for it. Okay, dope. Excellent. Okay, we're killing it. Dark Unova. Dark Unova. Were any of the starters Dark type? Probably not. Let me think. There was that Herdier. He's not dark. I don't think Patrat's dark. The monkeys aren't dark. Oh, Purloin. Purloin's dark. I'm just making my way up through the game. Because that's the only parts of the game I remember are the first like couple routes. So if it's not in the first couple routes, it starts to get a lot harder. Alolan dual type. A lot of Pokemon probably fit this box. But again, my Alolan experience is just very shallow. I bet you all those Tiki dudes are dual types. What were any of their names? I couldn't name a single one. So there's no point in even entertaining that. There was something that started with SOL. That's all I got. Oh, so that's the box art. Solgaleo. Okay, is he a dual type? Kind of probably, right? Is a legendary? He doesn't give monotype energy. If I had to guess, he's a fire fairy. I don't know, but he's probably a dual type. Dual type legendary. Literally just did that, but that's okay. We can do another one, I'm sure. Boxar. How about Palkia? Give me a Palkia really quick. Then dual type Unova. Home stretch. I'm thinking, is Timpole? Are you dual type? You get the ground typing at some point. But surely not yet. We gotta go all the way to Seismitoad to get the ground typing in there. Okay, cool. You know what? Easy day. That wasn't too bad. That was not too difficult. All things considered. Let me check out electric types. There were a ton. Of course there were. There were plenty of options. All I could think of was Tynamo. And to be fair, Electric and Electros as well were in my mind because they're all part of the same family. I didn't think about a single one of these other ones. I forgot the squirrel exists. I forgot the zebra exists. I forgot the legendary Pokemon exists. I didn't even know Joltik was from this game. I thought for sure that was an X and Y Pokemon. I forgot about Stunfisk. I had no idea what this thing even was. Way too many options for that square, considering I could only think of one Pokemon. What other dark types we got? You know what? I definitely remember looking at this as well. We definitely just like super recently did that. Dark type legendaries. Of course there were all of these options. Of course, dude. Galarian Moltres I already have, but we still have Wo-Chien, Urshifu, Single Strike, Chin Pao, Urshifu, Single Strike, G-Man. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, that's it for Pokedoku today. Good puzzle. That sounds real quiet. Hold on. Cool. Here it is. I haven't seen this intro in a very, very, very long time. The title of the stream is not clickbait. It really has been that long. I mathematically figured out how long it's been since I last played Pokemon HeartGold because I realized the last time I've played like a Pokemon game on the DS was just when Pokemon Black and White came out. That was the last time I was into Pokemon. And the release of Pokemon Black and White was in 2010. 2010. That was like before I was even into like dubstep and stuff. That's how long ago that was. I didn't even know that I liked music in 2010. That's how young I was. How undeveloped my brain was. I didn't know I liked music. That was back when I like I probably just traded my DS for my Xbox 360. That's basically what happened. And I stopped playing Pokemon. And that would have been the last time I played this. Because that's when I started playing. It was around that time I got an Xbox. I played Halo, played Trials, played whatever else I played. Splosion Man. It's on Deadmau5 age 8. Hey, to be fair, there's a few years between me and you. I didn't get put on Deadmau5 until, yeah, it was all 2012. 2012 was the year I found music. I found Deadmau5, I found Skrillex. Like, literally that didn't exist to me. I remember learning about dubstep through Saints Row 3, right? I think it was 3 that came out back then. There was like a dubstep gun or something in the game. That was how I learned about dubstep, was because Achievement Hunter... Oh, that was Saints Row 4. Okay. Achievement Hunter posted a video, like, here's how you get the dubstep gun or something in Saints Row. I don't even know why I watched that, because I didn't play Saints Row, but I just liked Achievement Hunter a lot. And that was where I learned what dubstep was. That's crazy. What a stupid childhood I had. Okay, let's play the game. So this is a long one, man. I mean, I think this is going to take longer than Pokemon Platinum did, even with speed up. Yeah, and I haven't played Saints Row yet. Wait, actually, hold on. I gotta pause. I don't know how particularly relevant this is yet. I might be jumping the gun. And I don't think this is even exciting, at least not for someone like you, Ribby, who's been watching me for years, who's listened to me say I'm gonna do things an endless amount of times and then consistently watched me fail to deliver. You've been through this so many times, I don't even know what you think when I say something like this. But I want to start playing some more games instead of just Pokemon. I want to try juggling some games. I've mostly just been playing Pokemon for, a while here. Like, even in my free time, I've just been playing Pokemon and Oblivion, and that's it. So I've decided every month I'm going to commit to playing one video game that isn't Pokemon. Just one. Because obviously right now I'm specifically trying to play as much Pokemon as possible in the interest of just finally putting an end to the game so that I can say I've played them all. But I want to start basically doing that with just like bigger games, just other games. I'm sick of saying I like games and then there's just so many games I haven't played. And I linked a video on my Discord server yesterday. Maybe you saw it, you probably didn't. But I linked a video called The Year I Dedicated Entirely to Video Games. It's by a YouTuber named Walrus PNG. It's like a 2.5 hour video, and it's him documenting his 2024, where he just said, screw it. I've gone my whole life saying I'm a gamer, but like I only ever played Team Fortress 2. So I'm just going to spend 2024 playing just a ton of video games. And he did. And it was just really inspiring and encouraging. And it's what I wanted to do last year as well. And the year before that. And then documented in a video. Like the video I linked is the video that I wanted to make, basically. And I just didn't have the dedication to do it. Because of course I didn't. I'm a failure of a human. But this guy apparently isn't, because he was able to follow through. So I thought, okay, well, let me just, like, baby steps. Let's just play one game a month. That's very achievable. Having a whole month just to play one game, we can do that. So that's what I'm going to do. Baby steps. Every month. So I made a little list. Let me pull it up. I made a list of some games that I just really want to say that I've played. I want to say that I've played these games. It annoys me that that I haven't played these games before. So every month I'm going to pick one, I'm going to play them. Some of them I might stream, some of them I might just play on my own. So the month of May, which we're already nearly 2 weeks into, I decided I'd play Metroid. I feel like that's like lower ambition. Like I could beat a Metroid game in like 2 days. And I can do it on my own. I'm not even going to stream it. It's fine. I'm just going to have my own personal little Metroid experience this month. I'll let you know how it goes, but I don't plan on streaming it or doing anything with that. Just going to play it. I'll maybe offer my thoughts on stream, but I'm going to play Metroid Zero Mission this month. That's how I'm going to start. Metroid sucks. You are the only person in the world that ever saw, that even knows that I played Metroid Dread last month. But I only played it for, a few hours. I could have decided to just finish Metroid Dread for my game this month, but I'd rather just rewind. Now that I started Metroid Dread, I realized, the Metroid series does have like a through line, a story. I kind of want to go back and start at the beginning then. I'd rather play the first game in the story if I'm going to play a Metroid game. Because I value that. Instead of hopping around and just playing a random game in the story, I'd rather start at the beginning. So Metroid Dread is canonical, or Metroid Zero Mission is canonically the first Metroid game. So I'm going to play that one first. Anyways, that's my May game. So June would be the first time that I could maybe consider streaming one of these things. So I decided for June I'm going to either play Black Mesa or Half-Life. I'm still unsure which one I want to watch or which one I want to play. But for what it's worth, in the video that I linked, the guy in the video decided he would play Black Mesa because he says that the original Half-Life's kind of janky and he doesn't love jank in video games. I can respect that. I don't even mind jank, like visual jank, but I do, particularly buggy or glitchy games, Black Mesa if you care about plot, and I do, theoretically. I'm sure I would want to care about the story of Half-Life, so yeah. So next month let's play Black Mesa, okay? I'm saying it right now. Even though it's still only May, the goal, this is the current outline things generally are subject to change, but Black Mesa I really want to play, especially because somehow, for some reason, Half-Life 3 rumors are starting again. I don't know how this keeps happening. There's just no way. Surely not, right? I'm a believe it when I see it kind of guy, right? I can't even give credence to these. But if there's any truth to them whatsoever, then I guess I should probably knock out Black Mesa sooner than later, right? So that'll be next month's game. And I assume we'll stream it because it's probably not that long, and I'm sure you'd rather watch me play it, right? Like, you really personally would want to see me play Black Mesa, right? So for that reason, I think I'll stream it. For July's game, I really want to play Hollow Knight because Silksong's supposedly coming out this year, and I want to be able to get excited for it. So I want to play Hollow Knight so that I can be part of the Hollow Knight fans. No clue if I'm going to stream that or not. No clue if I'm even going to make it that far, right? Who knows? Maybe I won't even make it to Black Mesa, knowing my track record. But right now, this is the plan. It's all subject to change, but I thought maybe July, sooner than later, I'd like to play Hollow Knight as well. For August, my game is planning to be Final Fantasy VII. As far as I know, Final Fantasy fans hold that one the highest. A lot of Final Fantasy fans that have played all the games will tell you that's not even the best one. A lot of them really like Final Fantasy IX. They like Final Fantasy VI. But I don't think like true hardcore Final Fantasy fans will tell you that 7 is the best one. But generally, that's been the most like culturally influential and is like the must play. You know what I mean? Just play the remaster. Well, I'd like to play the original Final Fantasy VII so that I can play the remake. I don't know if it's a remaster. They're straight up remaking the game, right? Like the new Final Fantasy VII Integrate and Rebirth and this trilogy isn't intended to replace the original Final Fantasy VII. It's intended to complement the original game. You're supposed to have played the original Final Fantasy VII and then you play Integrate, right? So I'd like to do that. Original doesn't have round Tifa boobs. Yeah, but I mean you can use your imagination to fill in the gaps. I believe in you. For September, you're gonna like this one. I think for September, that's gonna be the month that I finally play Grand Theft Auto 3. It's been a meme for a while on the channel. I've been wanting to get around to a Grand Theft Auto game, but 3 in particular was the one that we've been entertaining and juggling for a long time. Ultimately, I guess really I could leave it up to you. If you'd rather see me play a different one, fine, but it would be the original. Yeah, we would be doing this through like PCSX, or wait, Duck Station? What do I have? No, yeah, PCSX 2. Yeah, we'd be doing this through PCX 2, whether it's 3 or Vice City or San Andreas, all 3 of those. I'd rather just emulate. PC modded? There's not a native PC port of GTA 3. There's no way. San Andreas does. But like Vice City and 3 we would emulate, correct? There is? Oh, okay. Well, that's news to me. All of them have a native port. They have a native port? It's not like a fan port or rebuild? That's crazy. What? When did Rockstar start making PC games? I thought they were in the console business exclusively for like up until, I don't know, sometime in the 360 generation maybe? I don't know Rockstar's history as well as I should. Frankly, I'd love to load this list up with Rockstar games. I want to play Bully. I want to play Midnight Club, Red Dead. I want to play LA Noire. I want to play the whole GTA. There's a bunch of Rockstar games I want to play. But, you know, I've got to have some diversity on the list here. So that's September. September, we're playing a Grand Theft Auto game. Again, I haven't locked in what, but that would be the plan. October, spooky month, got to play a horror game. I was juggling either Resident Evil or Silent Hill. I'd rather play Silent Hill, just because there's not that many Silent Hill games. It'd be fun to knock out one of them. Might as well start at the first one. The first 3 games are the ones that I think are like worth playing, from what I understand. Silent Hill's got a rocky history, but everyone can agree that at the very least Silent Hill 2 and 3 are must-plays, and at that point you might as well play the first one as well. So, yeah, I'd probably just play Silent Hill in October. That'd be fun. And also not a super long game compared to some of the other ones on this list. Skyrim. You know, I played Oblivion this month. or last month, and in this month, I've been playing for a while. I'm gonna put 100 hours in Oblivion. I don't know how. But somehow Oblivion is turning out to be one of those 100-hour games, which is crazy because so few games ever hit that for me. I've talked about how I have like a soft cap of like 30 hours when it comes to video games. Typically around the 30-hour mark, I stop caring about a game. It's somewhere around there, roughly. And that's for even like the best of games. Very few games have managed to surpass that. But the few games that have, I can put like 100 hours in. And like most recently, I would say Balatro, I put 100 hours in. Pal World, I put 100 hours in. Supermarket Simulator, which I didn't even stream or record anywhere. I just play that on my own. I put like 100 hours in. But somehow Oblivion is getting added to that list because I'm at like hour 80 now at this point. I think I still have another 20 hours in me, so hopefully I can, you know, get all the achievements and stuff and then truly put a wrap on that game, say that I've 100% in Oblivion. At least from like an achievement perspective, and then free up 100 gigabytes on my SSD. That'd be nice, so that I can install Skyrim because that would be November's game. Put a good few months in between Oblivion and Skyrim, but I think by November it'd be a lot of fun to check out Skyrim. So that'd be November's game. And then honestly, I don't know about December. I haven't decided yet. I was thinking maybe Metal Gear Solid, but I at that point I realized I'm getting way too ahead of myself. I'm doing that thing again where I like make plans that are bigger than I can actually fulfill. I do that a lot. I'm very ambitious with my plans, but then I have to like rein it back and remember, oh right, I have like no stamina for anything. I do something for like a week and then I give up, so I should probably not plan for something 6 months from now. That's crazy. Make sure Skyrim has one of those mod packs. Dude, you know what? If I was gonna play Skyrim, I actually might get my brother to make a mod pack for me. One of his, like, hobbies, one of the things he does is make Skyrim mod packs. He would probably love to put a mod pack together for me. Huh? What? Is it already that late? Oh no, I overslept. Uh-oh, what? Wait, what? What time does it think the game is? It's reading my system clock, isn't it? It's like 12:30. Oh, what do you mean? You slept till 12:30? Listen, I'm bad for sleeping in, okay? But like 12:30 is like at that point you're now tired for the whole day and you get like headaches and you're gonna have a bad day. Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Oak, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. Before we go any further, I'd like to tell you a few things you should know about this world. Who we got? Meryl? Meryl, I'm calling it. It's Meryl, right? Is it Meryl? It's Meryl. Let's go. I remember a few things about this game. There's some, like, core... Like... this game is burned in my backup. A little bit still. There are things about this game I will never forget. Apparently, Meryl was one of them. I didn't even know that. Times we play together and other times we work together. Blah, 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 blah. Tell me a little bit about yourself, right? Excellent. How aggressive should we be abusing speed up is my question. This is going to be a long game. I think what's going to happen is what happened with Pokemon Platinum, where I started the game and I said, you know, I don't want to be speeding up anything. I'd really like to just sit down and appreciate the game. And then by like hour 30, I'm like, my finger is glued to the right trigger on my controller. And I don't even care about the champion battle. I just don't care. I just want this game to be done. If you won't use it, you get tired and sad. I know. I just have to see... We just have to place our bets. How long is it going to be until I cave and start fast forwarding? Till I open Pandora's box. Hi Spike, you're finally awake. Your friend Lyra was just here. This game's very annoying with its options menu because you have to unlock it by going through this dialogue sequence. So I can't change the text speed until I have this conversation. I believe this is the only Pokemon game that does that gives you the options as a reward for playing the game. So I can't make the text faster until I've had this whole conversation with my mom. She was playing hide and seek with her Meryl. Oh, I almost forgot. Our acquaintance Professor Elm was looking for you. He said he had a favor to ask of you. You know where the lab is, right? It's right next door to us. By the way, do you have everything you need to go out? Here, use this bag to carry things. This is your trainer card. Here, you can save a record of your progress. These are also rather helpful. Just try touching the buttons and you'll know what to do in no time. Sure thing. So of course I can actually touch them with the touch screen, which is kind of cool. Fast text speed, and let's look at our frames, but I'm sure we'll just stick with window type 1 unless you have a preference. To be fair, I did let you choose the window type for the last game. What did we just finish playing? Oh, platinum. There's 20 window types. Yeah, I do like type 1 and 2 the best. They just got that subtle, like, gold and silver tinge to them. Red, blue, green, orange, purple. That's just straight up 5 colors. Those aren't even tied to any games. They just gave you 5 random colors. Then you got the really fancy looking gold and silver plaques. Look at that. Nice and shiny. 10 kind of looks like a DS a little bit. Blue and pink like steel boxes. 13 is overgrown of some kind. This is just the interesting patterns. Not about color coordination. This is kind of a throwback window, isn't it? I think this was from the Gen 3 games. I don't know, something about it is reminding me of the Gen 3 games. Nice 4 point. I like this one. I like this one with the little flowers growing. That might be my favorite, actually. 8 pimp mode. Oh, this one. Yeah, we're blinging. HeartGold bling. What's our trainer card look like? Take a look. Oh, there's our gym badges. Here's the actual trainer card. I really want to... Hang on. I should see if there's a way for me to change what that button does. Swap screen emphasis. Oh, yeah, I actually did mess this up. Oh, okay. How do I erase the binding? Is my question. How do I erase the binding? Here, I'll give you guys a quick little behind the scenes here. Here's what it looks like on my end. So I've got swap screens bound. I want to do swap screen emphasis. If I just press the button, does it automatically... No, because see, it's still bound to this. I don't know how to, like, erase the binding. I could just... Oh, I press backspace. Boom. I think that's right. Now it's not doing anything. BizHawk, it's just another emulator. That's what I was using before I went and reinstalled RetroArch, because I, like, you know, reinstalled Windows and stuff at some point. And instead of installing RetroArch, for some reason I decided to look into standalone emulators. I can't remember why I did that. It's already been too long, but for some reason I found BizHawk and I actually really liked it. It was like super simple. Oh yeah, you know what I liked about BizHawk? It wasn't like a core thing. I don't have to sit around and figure out which core I want or which core is ideal. It also didn't have to like load ROMs. Like, it was just very, very intuitive. I opened BizHawk and out the box I just drag a ROM file into BizHawk and it boots up. It was just very easy and convenient. I was like, oh, that's cool. And it has retro achievement support and everything. I was like, oh, this is perfect. This is like my ideal emulator. But one thing I found that I started valuing while I was like setting up different consoles and stuff was actually shaders are really cool, and BizHawk doesn't really offer shader support. That's something that RetroArch does really well. Is like the amount of not even shaders, like there's like what are they called? Like, it's like filters and screen like overlays and stuff, but just, you know, lots of fun little flourishes that you can add to your games. Anyways, let me go here. Now let me remove this. Swap screen emphasis, go like this. Why is it doing that? Hello? Why is this not a toggle? I'm very confused. Dude, come on. What am I missing here with the hotkeys? Why is this not a toggle? Switch screen emphasis. I'm very confused. What happens if I do just bind them both? No, dude. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I think that for some reason that actually just doesn't work. I don't really know what this is, but that's apparently not what I was looking for. What I'm trying to do, right? What I'm trying to do is exchange the screens completely. Because right now, when I press in on the right stick, I can just choose for you guys to display on the main screen, the bottom screen or the top screen, which is perfect. But the second half of that equation should be to swap the secondary screen with the other screen, instead of just duplicating the touch screen. You know what I mean? Right now it's just duplicating the touch screen. I actually just want to swap the two screens. And I can't figure out how to do that. If I can't set it up, I can't set it up, fine. But like, that's the ideal setup, if I can manage to figure it out. But just from this, the hotkeys screen, I don't think I can do it. I thought that might be what switch screen emphasis is. No, it's got to be something with the whole screen layout. Which is... what, MU settings? No. How did I even get this layout in the first place? I don't remember. Oh, here we go. Screen layout. Yeah, like I want the hybrid layout. And then I'm just selecting swap screens when I press this. Okay, whatever. You get what you get. Let me have some more tea. Cool, man. Here it is. What a good looking game. By the way, I'm not playing this through RetroArch. I'm playing it through Melon DS, and Melon DS has no shaders or filters or anything. But if I did actually care about putting filters on, I could do that. But nah, the handheld consoles, Game Boy Advance, DS, etc. don't actually look great with filters. I don't think there's any good filters for handheld consoles, in my experience. It's best to just get the raw output. Oh, wait, there was something I wanted to do. Since we're here, the 3D renderer. Oh, where the heck was that? It's not under MU settings, okay. Alright, it must be video. Internal resolution. Oh wait, I for some reason couldn't figure out how to get this to work, and I didn't figure this out yet. Hello? Oh, here we go. Okay, got it. Oh wait, but that's how you get the black boxes. I gotta go like that. Okay, I think I got it. And now when I do this... Holy smokes! Look at the high resolution 3D! That's actually too high res. I don't like it. Let me drop it down. Do like that. Nah. What happens if I go all the way? Okay guys, I got my new settings for Pokemon HeartGold Soul Silver. Let me go check out the lab here. Wait, it's actually fine now. Why is it fine inside? It's just like, for some reason, this specific tile area is no good. How about 6x? Is that normal? This is normal. This is probably about the highest res I can go without problems then. So is this weird? It's kind of cool, isn't it? Like the pixel art sprite, but then like a fully 3D windmill. It's so interesting to think that this is how the DS works internally. Is that these are all fully 3D. It's kind of cool though. I don't know, we might have to rock this. Because previously we were playing so that, like, everything was outputted through the same, like, pixel ratio or whatever. I like your bag. Oh, thanks. I like how brief your dialogue sequence was. Hey, who's this gentleman? So, this is the famous Elm Pokémon Lab. What are you staring at? Shadow the Hedgehog. Those damn 4th Chaos Emeralds. See, I don't like the outline on everything. I like the higher 3D res, that's kind of cool, but I don't like the outline that everything has. It's just got this thin little black outline. If that's gonna be there, I don't know. I'd rather just get rid of that. Wait, what is this checkbox? I don't know, I can't click it. Yeah, I mean, if it's gotta be there anyways. Oh, it's like kind of hard to go back now, isn't it? Isn't this like too pixely now? Go higher res? I did. Okay, so 6x was fine, 8x was too much. I can try 7x. Yeah, that still doesn't get rid of it. Even at 10x, which is the max, it's still there. It's not really on the computer, but you can see it on some of the electronics in the background. I can also just get used to it, because now it's kind of hard to go back to the native resolution. So I guess I'd rather have this. Spike, I've been waiting for you. Know anything about my research? As you know, Pokemon are carried in Pokeballs these days, but before the Pokeball was invented, people used to walk with Pokemon, just like your friend Lyra does. Pokeballs were great because you can carry many Pokemon, but walking with Pokemon must have some advantages. It could have something to do with how Pokemon grow or evolve. So I'm going to give you a Pokemon. Can you walk beside this Pokemon outside of its Pokeball to see if this brings any special feelings or bonds between Pokemon and people? The device over there has some Pokemon you could choose from. Dude, wait till he learns about the Paldea region, where there are Pokemon that evolve by walking with you. Like the dung beetle. Oh hey, I got an email. Okay. Hey listen, I have this acquaintance that people call Mr. Pokemon. Mr. Pokemon? He keeps finding weird things and raving about his discoveries. Anyway, I just got an email from him saying that this time it's real. It's probably another Pokemon egg, but we're still so busy with our Pokemon research. Wait, I know. You can go in our place, right? We count on you. You can choose one of the Pokemon over there. Is that so? One of these little guys right here? So, Ribby, your vote was Cyndaquil. Let me go full res here. There's a cheat that disables outlines? What? What does that mean, a cheat? An action replay code? Okay, there's... Oh, wait, you actually can't see... Dude, this is why I want to have a button that just swaps the screen so that you can just, like, see in the other screen what's going on. It's so annoying. Okay, Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and Totodile. Oh yeah, you know what? That's kind of one of the reasons too. It was kind of awkward me following up with that VTuber. I was like, you know, is this awkward now that there's like drama again? There's like big VTuber drama because of this Cinder VTuber. Is it insensitive for me to be reaching out to this VTuber and going back and forth about things? Like, I don't know. It's just like I'm this is unknown territory with me, right? I'm not too familiar with the indie VTubers, so that's another reason I was hesitant to send that email. Just following up on the conversation I had at the beginning of the stream in case you missed it. But I guess enough time has passed now, maybe, or something. I don't know. It's hard to get a gauge on how big or far-reaching that drama was, or what the impacts of it were to just like random individual streamers that weren't necessarily part of that particular friend group. You know what I mean? Okay, here's the deal with Cyndaquil, okay? Here's the situation, okay, with Cyndaquil. This is an awkward conversation to have, of course. But there's an elephant in the room here with Cyndaquil. And I'm sure this is tough to talk about. But the reality is, okay? And we have to face reality. the Cyndaquil is the best Pokemon. So we're going to have to pick one of the other two because I always choose Cyndaquil. So I'm personally juggling between Totodile and Chikorita. And Chikorita is like famously one of the worst starter Pokemon of all time for its respective generation. Chikorita is not a bad Pokemon, but unfortunately grass types just have a really rough time in the Johto region. So for me, it wasn't even a question. I was going to pick Totodile. You would have to work to get me to not choose Totodile. Because I literally always pick Cyndaquil when I played this game as a kid. It wasn't even a question. And also, when I played Pokemon Gold, didn't I also pick Cyndaquil? I think so. I can't remember now. Who did I pick when I played Gold? That was a few years ago. But I'm pretty sure I didn't pick Totodile anyways, just because I don't really like Totodile. Totodile's my least favorite of these three. But there are a lot of Totodile fans out there. And I actually do like Totodile. I just don't like Feraligatr, specifically. I'm a Feraligatr hater. Which is what he turns into, right? So, you know, knowing that his final stage is a Pokemon that I just personally don't like, I mean, yeah, I'm never going to choose Totodile. But you know what? I think we're going to have to make an exception. I'm going to go with the Gator. You still have not sent me this Chikorita dismembering video. I don't believe it exists. It sounds absurd to me. At the same time, though, I do have flashbacks to, like, that gif that everyone shared on 4chan back in the day of the lolly girl in the swimsuit getting dismembered. So, maybe it's, like, in that same vein. It's just some weird Japanese obscurity. The laser trap or whatever. I don't know if it has a name. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but there was a gif back in the day that was, like, very famous, infamous. In the same vein that you would share, like, gifs of animals getting dismembered. Live leak videos and stuff of people getting their skulls cracked open. Or is this like a Pal World video situation? It's a YouTube video? It's a YouTube video. I'm not putting this on screen. You can just listen to me watching it. This is 100% like a Pal World video. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go to the Pal World YouTube channel. Look at their YouTube shorts. Oh. Wait, what is that language? Where did this come from? Who made this? Is this the original upload or is this a re-upload? I want to know. It's got the hashtag viral attached to it. It's definitely not the original uploader. I would love to know where that came from. What an interesting video. Okay, Totodile. Here you are, my little friend. How do you like walking with your Pokemon? It's not bad, is it? You can take it all the way to Mr. Pokemon's house. If your Pokemon gets hurt, you should heal it with this machine. It's so easy to use. Just check the PC on my desk. Mr. Pokemon goes everywhere and finds rarities. His house is past Cherry Grove City. Go north a little past Cherry Grove. I'm counting on you, Spike. Oh! The professor's assistant actually has a place in this game for once. Spike, I want you to have these to help you with your task. Potions. Oh, okay. I thought he might give you Pokeballs, but I guess we haven't had the catching tutorial yet. Pokemon are weak in the beginning. Don't hesitate to use a potion if you think yours is in danger. You know what's funny? As a kid, I just ignored that advice consistently. I just absolutely refused. I would go to extreme lengths to not use potions as a kid. I don't know what was wrong with me. Because nowadays, I'm honestly in 100% agreement with that scientist. I don't like using potions in battle, but like out of battle, especially when I'm like level 5, yeah, the Sentrets and the Hoot Hoots and stuff can add up. Just use a potion. It'll help you get to the next Pokemon Center. You weren't going to use it anyways. Spike, so you picked a Totodile. That's a cute Pokemon you have. When you walk with it, it'll become more friendly. You should turn around and talk to it sometimes too. Oh, that's right. Why don't you show it to your mom? See ya. A little bit of a water-type bond there between Totodile and Meryl. How are you doing? Is sniffing at Spike. So this like Pokemon following you feature, I believe, is only in this game. I mean, I guess it was in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but like, Nobody liked it. This is the only game anyone likes the feature in, I guess. It's obviously in Scarlet and Violet too, but yeah, this is the only game where it was implemented in a way that like universally everyone just loved. And people have been demanding that Game Freak does going forward. But unfortunately, just Game Freak hasn't managed to capture, I guess, the feeling of following Pokemon in specifically HeartGold and Soul Silver. So I don't know what it was about HeartGold and Soul Silver. Maybe it really is just as simple as they actually keep up with you. That might be really all it is. It's just that you can't outspeed the Pokemon. But I guess that makes the difference. And I guess, actually, now that I think about it, like, every Pokemon in this game that follows you has, like, a custom sprite. Like, it's not like they just copy-pasted the battle sprite, right? In the same way that you would just take the 3D model that already exists and place it behind your character in the modern games. So they would have to, like, make a new 3D model for every Pokemon. So I kind of get it. Like, I get why they don't do it. I don't sympathize with that decision. They should do that, but... At least I get what it's like to cut corners. I've been there. Oh, Spike, that's a cute Pokemon you have. Professor Elm must have given it to you. Is this where you give me the phone? I don't remember what it's called. Your Poke Gear came back from the repair shop. There you go. The Pokemon Gear, or Poke Gear as it's often called, is what every trainer should have. It's what all good warriors strive for. Guess what? You can use the Poke Gear to make a phone call too. Do you remember how? No. Select the Poke Gear button on the touchscreen, then select the telephone button. The names of the people you can call are automatically registered. Just select one to give him or her a call. Wow, I can't believe it's so easy to make a phone call. I mean, you should. Why should it be difficult to make a phone? When has it ever been difficult to make a phone call? Okay, well, we don't have a huge list of names to choose from quite yet, but there we go. There's the Poke Gear. I don't know how often you're going to be seeing the Poke Gear, but here it is. I could change the theme. To pretty pink. This is Team Rocket themed. I don't know why this comes like pre-installed in the Poke Gear, but for some reason the Team Rocket theme is here. Don't know what the implication is there. Here's the Japanese theme, I guess. Just if you're feeling particularly Japanese, there you go. I don't know. I don't know what the theme is here. And then this one as well. Those feel slightly more generic, I guess, in a good way. I don't know. Let's do this one. Okay, little buddy, what does this sign say? New Barktown wins a new beginning. What's in the houses here? So this game, you know, I played through Platinum, but I felt... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, too many trees on screen. Hang on. There we go. Too many trees on screen. Sorry about that. What was I saying? Oh, when I played Pokemon Platinum, I felt pretty confident navigating and knowing where to go and who to talk to because I've played Diamond and Pearl so many times. But, like, I'm still kind of unfamiliar with Johto, so I straight up don't remember what all these houses are. So I think I'm going to spend a lot more time just talking to every NPC in this game. Because I don't remember who gives me items or side quests or whatever. Or the equivalents of side quests. Pikachu is an evolved Pokemon. This fact was first discovered by Professor Elm. I was amazed by Professor Elm's findings. He's so famous for his research on Pokemon evolution. Huh. I wish I could be a researcher like him. Oh, I wish I could be a researcher. Are you the technology's amazing guy? No. I guess maybe he's not in this game. Oops. Hi Spike, Lyra's upstairs. She's playing games with her Pokemon as usual. Oh, this is Lyra's house, I see. Cool game. I also like to play the game and run around in a circle. That's my favorite. My favorite pastime. My Meryl's super cute, but your Totodile looks pretty good too, Spike. Okay. Any thoughts? Totodile seems to want to play with Meryl. Okay, well geez, go then. I don't care. I can play on her Wii. I got Mario Galaxy. I could be here for hours. You spend as much time as you want with Meryl. Wii is huge in Johto, too. Actually, I should add that to my list of games to play every month. I should play Super Mario Galaxy 2. Because I've never played it. As much as I absolutely adore Super Mario Galaxy, I for some reason have never played the sequel. And it seems like everyone who plays the sequel says that somehow Super Mario Galaxy 2 is even better than the first game. So truthfully, what's wrong with me? Why have I not played it? I got Dolphin. I'll just have to figure out how to set up a Wiimote. I almost completely forgot about this. Here, I'll give you my number. I'll call you if anything comes up. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, I like that. Hang on, what happens when I go to Newbark Town? Dude! The little tile that comes in, the background adapts to the, like, environment of the location. So Newbark Town is actually written on, like, a piece of bark. And then when I enter the grassy route, you can see the grass border and the dirt background. That's got so much soul. That's so sick. I forgot this game's actually amazing. Ribby, how did you fare in Platinum, by the way? It's been a couple of days since I played. Did you even bother finishing? With your Gardevoir and Machoke? How did you fare against the Elite Four? Oh, I gotta check my Totodile, like stat-wise. Lax nature. What the heck is lax, man? I don't know what that is. Alert to sounds? Okay, so he's hearing sensitive, I guess? Oh, this is the first video game where they actually tell you what natures do. Dude, it took so long for them to do that. And they still do it so subtly that I'm actually not sure that I know. I mean, just looking at the numbers, I think it's safe to assume that red is good and blue is bad. But I guess I don't actually know. That's just an assumption. So lax must mean heightened defense, lowered special defense. Which I usually just consider to be the same as a neutral nature. A defense swap. I can never really complain about that. Beat Cynthia with a bunch of ether or whatever it was called and then haven't touched it again. Well, no. I don't think there's much reason to play it after that if you're not, like, interested in getting serious about it. Okay, so for early game anyways, our Totodile's actually got pretty good defense. That's nice. Oh. Hey, how are your Pokemon? If they're weak and not ready for battle, keep out of the tall grass. How far does this go? No, okay. It just stops right there, I guess. I'll try to avoid the tall grass just because there's so darn much of it. Yeah, you would have needed Ether and Elixir to get through 25 Pokemon. Yeah, you have to beat 25 Pokemon in a row to get through the Elite Four, which is a lot. Even if you're one-shotting every single Pokemon, which you're very likely not, that would probably still be, like, you know, several moves you would have to be using. Like, all of their PP. Everything before Cynthia is easy. You had, okay, so you had Gardevoir and Machoke, which meant you had Psychic. You probably had Thunderbolt, right? Did you have Thunderbolt on Gardevoir? That's a must-have. That's a Gardevoir staple. You need to have Thunderbolt. Gardevoir does not learn Thunderbolt via level up. You'd have to teach it via TM. I assume you had the sense to do that. Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, and Psychic. That's a good pick. Yeah, I could see that. That's good for dark types. And then you had Machoke, so obviously he would have had a fighting type move. And then did he have Dual Chop, which is a dragon type move? I don't know if he has Dual Chop in that gen. But you probably had fighting, normal, maybe a dark type move. So let me think. Aaron, what the heck would you have used to get through Aaron? Karate Chop. Oh, Earthquake! He can learn Earthquake. That's pretty big. Yeah, you actually didn't have anything good for Aaron in specific, but I guess Thunderbolt would have taken down his flyers. And then Earthquake's good against Drapion. And of course, he's just the weakest Elite Four member anyway, so I'm sure he just wouldn't have mattered that much. And then for Bertha, she's got rock types that'd go down pretty quickly to Earthquake. Dude, this Pidgey's kind of doing me in here. A level 4 Pidgey's kind of high level for the first route, is it not? I've got a level 5 Pokemon. The wild Pokemon are level 4. Little guy's got spunk. Try switching to regular OpenGL. I think I had to do that to do the up-res. There's some black outlines on the gate above me here. Oh, you're saying OpenGL Classic instead of the computer shader? No, that's not an option. Because OpenGL Classic introduces black lines on the actual, like, tile sets and stuff. It looks terrible. That's way worse in my opinion. That's the same problem that Desmume has. I don't even know why that happens. I think it's maybe because the game as a whole is being rendered in 3D. You're seeing the seams between the tiles. It's very ugly though. I would say that's not worth it. Unless maybe just increasing the internal resolution fixes that? Kind of. I mean, I can max it out, but it's still there. This is the max resolution, 10x, and it's still there. And look how it looks when you're on 2x. That's horrible. Yeah, we'll take the outlines. For sure. What's the improved polygon thing? I don't know. I can't check it. It doesn't work. I don't know what, like, has to be checked in order to enable that checkbox to work. Unless maybe... Oh, if I'm on OpenGL Classic, I can check it. Okay. So now it's checked. But obviously it hasn't done anything. Unless maybe I would have to reboot the emulator, but I kind of doubt it. Go back to how it was. I remember this is a dead end, but I don't remember what's here. So I'm going to check it out. Just out of curiosity. You can't climb ledges, but you can jump down from them to take a shortcut. Different kinds of Pokemon appear past here. If you want to catch them all, you'll have to look everywhere. I can't catch anything. Right? Do I have Pokeballs? I don't remember anyone giving me Pokeballs. No. You can't catch anyone anyways. Can I... You know what? Since we're still in the early game... Let me mess around with this just a little bit more. I want to see if I can change the fast forward speed. Because it kind of would be nice to just have the game passively on like a 2x speed. I think that would help a lot. Instead of just blasting through like 600 frames a second through battles, just generally have a faster pace for the game. If I can find a way to do that. Again, I'm still a little unfamiliar with Melon DS, the native emulator. But surely this is a thing I can do. Okay, don't know what that was. screen filtering. What is that? Is there a filter on the screen? Yeah, it like kind of blurs a little bit when I do that. What? What a weird feature. It's like such a subtle like blur effect that's applied. I don't even know if that comes across on stream. It's so subtle. I don't know. Why is that there? There's a toggle FPS limit hotkey. How do I set the FPS limit? I don't know, man. I'm running out of options here. I just don't know if there's anything here. I think this is it. This is the speed. This is the fast forward speed when you're playing Melon DS. You don't have any options. This is a good speed, to be clear, for like battles and stuff. But it's a bit much here. It like ruins the soundtrack. I don't really want to play at this speed for the whole game. This feels like a compromised version of the game. This is a trade-off I'm not willing to make. To just constantly play at this speed. Limiting frame rate doesn't even change that. What is the point of this? A dead end? Did I take the wrong path? I didn't know this was only one way. Is that actually? Oh, that's the edge right there. Huh. Cool waste of time. I wanted to take a break, so I saved to record my progress. As usual, the NPCs in the early game are here to tell you basic gameplay functions. I'd still like to talk to them. You see those ledges? It's scary to jump off them, but you can go to Newbark Town without walking through tall grass. How exciting. I can't grab that apricorn yet. I'm waiting for Pokemon that appear only at night. Yes, of course, day and night mechanics are a thing in this game, and they're tied to the DS clock, and the DS clock is tied to my system clock, but not if I'm fast forwarding. So it'll actually be nighttime in game sooner than it is nighttime in real life. For me. I'm not going to use a potion because we're like right outside the town here. But I'm going to see if I can take you down without one. We got water gun, that'll do a lot, yeah. Cool. Interesting music in this game. You're a rookie trainer, aren't you? I can tell. That's okay. Everyone's a rookie. Yeah, I remember this guy. He actually is just here to... I can actually skip through this dialogue. I remember this. It's slow on purpose, and it's just him showing you the city. Who cares? And then he gives you the running shoes. And in this game, the running shoes can be a toggle. So instead of holding B the whole game, normally you like, when you move, by default you walk, and then you hold B, and then you can go like that. But if I just click on the running shoes toggle, now my default speed is that, and when I hold down B, nothing happens. Which is too bad, because I wish I could have, like, this be the default speed, but when I hold B, I walk. That's how it is in, like, RPG Maker games. But, it's fine. Did you figure out the fast forward was completely zoned out on the black outline thing? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're saying. noticing this though, which is weird. This little seam there. You weren't listening? I don't know what you're saying. Just heard that you wanted to change the fast forward something. Yeah, I just wanted to change the fast forward speed. Like, I can't find any fast forward settings in Melon DS. Like, this is the fast forward speed, the end. It goes this fast. Interface settings? Dude, come on. I said out loud, I'm running out of options in the menus. I don't think any of these is fast forward settings. And I didn't check interface settings. It was one of the like 2 settings I didn't click on yet. Okay. Pause emulation when window is not in focus. No, I think it's fine. Slow-mo is crazy. Wait, slow-mo? That's like a cheat. You can cheat with slow-mo. A good thing there's no retro achievement support from LNDS, I guess. Otherwise, that'd be abused. Okay, so fast forward. It says it's 1000. I don't know what that means. Does that mean 10x? Because when I click on 2x, it goes up in speed. I don't want it to go up in speed. It's already too fast. I want it to go down. Maybe 0 is normal? Oh, wait. This is the FPS. This is just the FPS. Okay. So then 120 FPS would be double the target frame rate anyways. Yeah. It still ruins the audio, but at least this is like a fairer speed. Oh, man, that's the main thing. I don't want to ruin the music, dude. Pokemon music is so nice. It's not worth it. This isn't worth it. I'm just gonna do what I was doing before. Where generally I try to not fast forward as we're like navigating around casually. But then as we start getting into like grindy battles, it's like, yeah, I get it. Or if I'm just like, screw it, I just want to get to the end of the city quick. Change audio interpolation? What the heck would this do? This isn't gonna, it's still gonna speed up the audio. Interpolation is not gonna change the speed, like it's not gonna prevent the audio from speeding up. Because I don't want to listen to the music on fast forward speed. Like, yeah, if I could remove the popping, I guess that'd ease it a bit, but the audio is ruined by nature of it just being too fast. Is this the house the guy went in? No, these are new people. XP. Nature's. I mean, people do legitimately just listen to stuff on fast forward. I don't know how they do it. They just legitimately love Nightcore. They got brain rot. Or like that slowed with reverb trend that got really popular. It's brain rot. I battled the trainers on the road. My Pokemon lost. They're a mess. I must take them to a Pokeball Center. Are you serious, dude? Go in the house. I'm not even fast forwarding. You're trying to see how good you are as a Pokemon trainer? You better... Why am I still reading the dialogue of these early route NPCs? That sign. That doesn't look right. The Pokemart sign doesn't quite look right. Is this like a 3D rendering issue? What happens if I change the internal resolution? No, not really. It's more pronounced like this. But no, that really just for some reason is sitting there. What the heck? Why? Really? That seems so like obvious to fix. Have I not gone to a Pokemon Center yet? Well, like, why don't they just take this tree out? That doesn't need to be here. Or maybe just don't have the big rotating sign. This town is too modest for that kind of structure. PC is free for any trainer to use. Store any number of Pokemon. Communication center. All useless. You like the reverb but not slowed down? I can't imagine... I think maybe it might be the music that I listen to, but I can't imagine just running the music I listen to through a reverb channel. In no context would that ever sound better. But that might just be because I listen to like dance music and EDM. The only instance I could ever think of that is if you were trying to hear what it would sound like if a song was being played in like a warehouse setting, I guess. Like if you took techno and you just threw reverb on it, you'd be like, oh, okay, now I'm like in a warehouse, I guess. There's some novelty to that, I guess, but even then it's novelty. You'd listen to it for like 5 minutes and then be like, okay, I get it. But there might be certain genres and stuff where that's just a better fit in general. For some reason, reverb. But like, if that was the case, wouldn't that just be standard for the genre then? Like typically, like let's say, I don't know, there's some kind of like spacey rock genre or something. But like, then wouldn't like using reverb effects be standard practice anyways if the genre sounded better with reverb? That's just a weird personal taste thing, and in which case I would say, again, you've got some kind of mental problem. I don't know how to say it more politely than that. Your brain is wrong. When I was walking in the tall grass, a bug-type Pokemon poisoned my Pokemon. I just kept going, but my Pokemon nearly fainted. You should keep an antidote with you. You know what would be an interesting... No, interesting's not the right word. Do you know... I don't know how to word this. Okay, there are a lot of random dumb Pokemon videos that cover seemingly meaningless, stupid things. But like, Pokemon is so big that it doesn't matter. You can just talk about literally anything. As long as it's Pokemon related, somebody will be like, hey, yeah, you're right. Or, hey, that's a thing. Or whatever. There's an audience for it, right? There could be a Pokemon video talking about the NPCs in Pokemarts. That could be a whole video. Because I honestly believe across every single Pokemon game, there's never once been a meaningful encounter in a Pokemart. There's never been an NPC that gives you an item, or leads you to go to a specific area, or gives you a Pokemon, or like it's worth interacting with. The Pokemarts, for some reason, are exclusively regulated to tutorials. In every single town, every step of the way, in every journey, in every Pokemon game. I don't know why. They've never once challenged that. The only exception would be the mystery gift guys that show up. Because you, like, triggered a special event and then someone shows up to give you, like, an egg or something. But that's an exception, because they're not, like, actually stationed in the Pokemart properly like these other NPCs are. They just show up, like, temporarily to give you something and then leave. And that's too bad. I don't like that. I don't like knowing that when I walk into a Pokemart, there's literally no point but to just walk in, shop, and then leave. It's fun to engage with the Pokemon world, but like the Pokemarts actively discourage that through behavioral... What's the term I'm looking for? Where you like... where like you learn through repetition. That's like how you teach animals. What's that called? But like that's how Pokemon games treat the player with Pokemarts. It's too bad. Potions, antidotes, paralyze, heals. I actually think buying some antidotes is a good call, just like that kid said. Because there are a weird amount of poison-type Pokemon in the early routes in this game compared to maybe some other games. Gen 1 and Gen 2. Love to get that early poison off. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's you again. I made it. I forgot about something. There's another token from me. Take it. He ran like 20 tiles. Spike's Pokegear can now show the town map. Select the Pokegear on the touchscreen and then select the town map icon. You'll see the map of the region you're currently in. The Pokegear becomes more useful as you add cards if you should luck on your journey. Okay. He gave me a portion of the town map? Like he gave me the Cherry Grove City portion of the town map? No. It's like the information's outlined everywhere. Wait, what? I don't understand. What did he do? I mean, he gave me the entire town map, obviously, but it said something about, like, a card? Did I just misread that? I obviously was reading too fast, or I wasn't processing what I was reading. I don't see anything unique about Cherry Grove City compared to every other city on the town map. It seems like the town map has a little map here that visually shows every single town when I hover over it, as well as a description of the town or the city. And Cherry Grove City is no exception. So what was special about Cherry Grove? And I can pull this up to like put tags on stuff, which is, by the way, a super cool system. I actually love that. They tried to do something almost like there was like a prototype of this in the last game in Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum with the Pokegear. There was the marking map. But this game takes it a step further because I can go to Route 29 here and I can go here and I can like make notes. I still have to choose from these like preset word pools, but it's better than nothing, certainly. That's an 8. I like that a lot. I don't have any notes to leave though, other than I guess there's an apricorn on Route 29 I need to go back and get. I don't need to, it doesn't really matter, but let me give you here. Let me switch my screens so you can better see what I'm doing. Let me put the apricorn. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I mean, it's an apricorn. I'm just saying it kind of looks like. It's okay. And then I gotta put a word in. I assume I can just find the word apricorn, right? How do I switch to ABC mode? Is that select maybe? Yeah. Okay, apricorn isn't in my dictionary yet. Okay, can I just not put a word? I don't really need it. The tile's probably good enough. Yeah, good enough. I just did that because I can. I'm not going to forget, it's fine, but it's cool that you can do that. Alright. Totodile. We've spent a lot of time doing nothing. Let's try to make some progress here. Caterpie, more wild Pokemon that I can't catch yet. Because they didn't even sell me Pokeballs at the Pokemart. You have to go quite a while then. When the heck do you get Pokeballs? Like, it's not uncommon for Pokemon games to make you go through just like a short bit of the game before you can catch Pokemon, but this feels like a particularly long time. They're forcing me to just use my starter Pokemon for at least 2 whole routes. But once I get to Mr. Pokemon's house, I'm not gonna get the catching tutorial because I know that your friend gives you the catching tutorial, and she's not gonna meet you up here, right? I'm sure you meet with her in town. So I gotta backtrack through this whole route? There's no way. Oh, you're wearing the running shoes. They make you feel like you are flying, don't they? But beware of wild Pokemon and trainers. When you run, the noise will attract them. Is that real? That is real, right? I've operated my entire life assuming that is a real mechanic. But somebody, I think I was live streaming this game years ago, and someone said that's just superstition or something. I don't think it is. This is a real mechanic. Pokemon, at the very least in this game, in Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver, when you run through the tall grass, it increases your chance of encountering wild Pokemon. That has been my understanding ever since I was a child. And I also just attributed that to the Gen 4 games as a whole, like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. People usually come to my house looking for Mr. Pokemon's house. You didn't mean to visit my house, right? How kind of you. Do you have any apricorns? Apricorn trees bear fruit once a day. I have one of those trees too. Apricorns are really something. You can make Pokeballs and other things. They're quite useful. I have a feeling this is meant to be. I'm so happy that I'll give you this. With that apricorn box, you can carry so many apricorns. You'll be a decent apricorn collector. Okay, I maybe don't want to be. I don't know, I don't really remember what the apricorns are other than just for making Pokeballs. And the Pokeballs that you get are dubious. Their usefulness is questionable. In the original game, some of them were just straight up broken, but I mean, honestly, I'll get by just fine with Great Balls and Ultra Balls. I'm good. I think I'm good. I don't know, maybe he can change my mind when we get there. I don't know why, I just wanted to look at Totodile quickly. Speaking of which, how we doing? Totodile looks like it wants to lead. I think this, like... This might be my second time ever choosing Totodile. I would say it's my first time, because I don't remember ever choosing Totodile before, but obviously I don't like Feraligatr for a reason. I assume I must have chosen him before in order to come to that conclusion, so... This would be my second time then. A Pokemon can use its moves as long as the moves still have PP. When a move has no PP remaining, that Pokemon cannot use the move. Oh, a Metapod. This will be an exciting battle. Not. Pidgey. I mean, you get pretty high level when it's just your starter Pokemon. I'm at level 7 right now. How long is it just going to be me and Totodile? I want to flesh out my team a little bit, man. Actually catch some of these Pokemon. Which HMs are in this game? I'm just realizing. I'm going to have to start thinking about that. Like, does this game have 5 HMs like the original Red and Blue did? Because I don't remember what Gold had. I just assume Gold probably has the same pool that Red and Blue had. Or does this game go out of its way to introduce HMs that weren't even in the original game? Kind of like how Fire Red and Leaf Green threw some Rock Smash rocks in and stuff. I know this game has Rock Smash, because I specifically remember there being rocks to smash in the Unknown Ruin area. So Rock Smash, Strength is a staple, that's not going anywhere, neither is Surf, neither is Fly, so we know those 4 at least. I don't know if Flash is in this game as an HM or a TM, or if it's in the game at all. Well, if it's a TM, if there's still Flash areas in Gen 4, then there's definitely Flash areas in Gen 2, for sure. But yeah, I just don't know whether it's an HM or not. Waterfall. Oh, Whirlpool's in this game! Holy cow, I just had a memory! You cross Whirlpools in this game. So you need to surf and use Whirlpool, and there's probably waterfalls too. I don't know, I don't remember if there's waterfalls or not, but there's definitely Whirlpools. Huh, that's an interesting one. So I'll need a water type, I'll need a flying type, and I'll need something that can use my Strength Rock Smash Cut combo. Probably Rock Climb as well, if I had to guess. You must be Spike. It was I who sent an email to Professor Elm earlier. Professor Elm. This is what I want Professor Elm to examine. An egg? A friend of mine from Ekruti gave it to me. I bet you can't find this kind of egg in Johto. I thought Professor Elm might be able to tell what this is. He's the best when it comes to the research of Pokemon evolution. That's a quote from the famous Professor Oak. You're returning to Professor Elm. Here, your Pokemon should have some rest. Speaking of the famous Professor Oak. And with that, I'm Professor Oak, a Pokemon researcher, so you're Spike. I was just visiting my friend, Mr. Pokemon. I heard you were running an errand for Professor Elm, so I waited here. Oh, what's this? A rare Pokemon. I see, you must be helping Professor Elm's research. I think I understand why Professor Elm gave you that Pokemon. You will treat your Pokemon with love and care, it seems. Ah, you seem to be dependable. How would you like to help me out? See, this is the latest version of the Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. Why do I keep disconnecting from chat? What is going on? Twitch, what's happening? I'm not like trying to chat. I'm just noticing on my other screen. Both of my screens. It keeps disconnecting me from my chat. Okay, that's funny that even in the Johto region, we still get the Pokedex from Professor Oak. Like, Elm's not interested in the Pokedex, he doesn't care, but Oak's just like, hey, you, help me out. I have to get the Goldenrod for my usual radio show. Spike, I have a feeling that this is not the last time we'll meet. Let's exchange numbers. Professor Oak has a radio show. I do remember there was like a radio tower in this game. And I think it's on the Pokegear too. You can listen to the radio. Can I do that now? I don't think so. No. I can call people, I've got a town map, and I can change my skin. Do I have... No. The egg is not in my, like... Pokemon party. Oh, it's in the key items pocket. A mysterious egg obtained from Mr. Pokemon. What's in the egg is unknown. That's funny, I don't know why it's not a party slot. Pokemon. I mean, it's not like it's possible for me to have a full party of Pokemon here anyways. Spike, it's a disaster. Oh, it's just terrible. What should I do? Oh no, please get back here now. Okay, well, we'll have to go check on Professor Elm, I guess. Pidgeot. Again. Another one. Were there any new... Oh, I was going to ask if there were any new bird types introduced in this game, but yeah, there's Hoot. But man, they sure do love their Kanto Pokemon, huh? Even as far back as Gen 2, they couldn't let go of the Gen 1... the Gen 1 hype. All I've ran into are Kanto Pokemon. It's just been Totodile versus Pidgey and Caterpie. The whole game in Metapod. That being said, I like Pidgey. I might catch one because I'm gonna need a flying type to use Fly, which is why I was entertaining. Are there any Johto flying type Pokemon? But like, come on. Like, I like Hoot Noctowl from a design perspective. I like my birds, but let's just be real, dude. It's a Noctowl. We're not making any headway with a Noctowl. I might as well just catch Pidgey. Can't say I'm interested in getting a Caterpie though. As much as Caterpie seems to want to interrupt my travels, I'm not really interested in taking one with me. Pass on that. Level 8! This is getting ridiculous. When do I get to catch Pokemon? My starter's at level 8, just learned Rage. Is Rage good in this game? Did they fix it? I remember it was pretty bad. Where's my moves? Oh, they're down here. No, that's the same. Is it not 20 damage? Maybe, like, internally it works better, but... Rage goes up by... Does it double, maybe? In strength every time you're hit? So it's doing half as much damage as Scratch until you get hit. Once you get hit, then it's doing as much damage as Scratch. Then you get hit again... And then it's finally out damaging Scratch. I don't know if it adds 20 or if it goes up to 80 at that point. But either way, you have to get hit twice in order for Rage to become useful. And during 2 whole turns, you would have done more damage with Scratch. You would need to get to turn 3 before Rage feels like it was worth it. And you're also counting on having gotten hit. If the Pokemon you're attacking uses like Leer or Sand Attack or something, then it's not increasing the damage of Rage. So that's just... there's just no way I ever keep this. This move is getting replaced immediately. When you're debating whether to use Scratch or the move in question, then the move in question is probably not very good, if Scratch is feeling like the better option. Oh, for goodness sakes, dude. Oh. All these Caterpie and stuff. Hey, what's going on up here? You two having a romp?
Go, Rat-a-tat! Tackle!
What? This is a big battle. Leave me alone. Looks, pretty big. Actually, does Totodile comment on the battle if I'm over here? Seems to want to return to the lab. Okay, well that's fair. Actually, I want to do that too. We're aligned, me and Totodile. We're on the same page here. Might as well swing by here first. No poisons though. That's funny. I bought antidotes. I was sure that there were poison Pokemon on that route, but I don't know, man. I only saw Pidgey and Caterpie. I thought maybe there were Weedle or Spinarak maybe could poison you. I didn't run into any Spinarak though. I don't know. Maybe it's a daytime nighttime difference. I like that little smoke effect that happens when you walk away from the Pokemon counter. It's like you, I guess, throwing the Pokemon back out in its ball. Not sure. Okay, this, I remember this happening. I knew this was going to happen. You did not surprise me. I remembered you were here.
You got a Pokemon at the lab. What a waste. That's a Pokemon that's too good for a wimp like you. Don't you get what I'm saying? Well, I too have a good Pokemon. I'll show you what I mean.
I don't actually think he sounds like that. I just like to give him a Shadow the Hedgehog voice. Passerby boy. Bro chose Chikorita. I can't. He chose the Chikorita. Oh, bro doesn't know. He doesn't know. Also, it's level 5. And I'm level 8. It doesn't even have an elemental move yet. This is actually a very disappointing battle, isn't it? As far as rival battles go, it's disappointing because obviously I'm going to be higher level than you at this point. I guess optionally I could have just ran from every single wild battle up to this point and then I would still be level 5, but you know, most new trainers are going to fight the wild Pokemon they come across. They recognize the value in engaging in combat and leveling up. And at that point, it's just there's no contest. That's dumb.
You want to know who I am? I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Give it back! That's my trainer card! Oh no, you saw my name.
Okay. Awesome, Totodile. Awesome. It's kind of funny that, you know, every single trainer in every single Pokemon game, when you fight them, it opens the battle and it says, you know, youngster Calvin wants to fight you. But, like, how do you know their name? Like, it's always just assumed you don't really have to consider that, but for some reason, when you fight him, you don't know his name. Which implies that you do know the name of every other trainer, because the name shows up at the bottom of the screen. So what is it about him that obfuscates his name? You know what I mean? Is that a Pokemon on that woman's head? I mean, it's just her hair. Why are you being so mean? Although, if I did have to pick a Pokemon, it does kind of look like a Swinub or something. Okay, pretty easy to get back to New Barktown thanks to the ledges.
Who are you? We're investigating the case of the missing Pokemon here. Rule number 1. Whoever did it will come back to the site.
Oh my, so you must be the one who did it? Absurd. Hold on a second, he has nothing to do with it. I saw it. There was a red-haired boy looking into the building. Yeah, me too. But unfortunately, we're a silent protagonist. What? You battled a boy like that? He must be the one who did it. Did you happen to get his name? This boy's name. So when I was a kid, I remember I always named this guy, I always named him Jake. That was his name. Every time I played this game, I named him Jake because that was my bully in high school. And this guy is a bully. So I always named him Jake after my high school bully because I didn't like Jake. Jake bothered me. And so I beat him in Pokemon because I couldn't beat him in real life. I'm not going to call him Jake, though. That's just a funny piece of it. That's just a funny anecdote of mine. I'm going to call him Blunt. That's my rival's name in Pokemon games. If my name is Spike... I remember we had this problem when I was playing Fire Red and Leaf Green. I'm like, what's the opposite of Spike? And we went with Smooth. But I didn't like the name Smooth. I still wasn't convinced that that was the best answer. I like Blunt better, like a blunt object versus a spiked object. But I also just think Blunt is a funny name. His name's Blunt.
My next assignment is to search for this red-haired individual.
Well, good luck with that. Spike, I'm glad they understand you're innocent. See you later. Do we ever see you again? I feel like, okay, we're gonna run into her for the catching tutorial, and then I think that's it. Like, do you ever fight her or anything? Lyra, she goes completely underutilized in this game, which is just kind of crazy coming off of Gen 3, you know, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, where your neighbor is like with you, like that is your rival every step of the way. In Pokemon Red and Blue, you know, your rival lives next to you, Gary or Blue, whatever you decide to name him, and he's, you know, the rival over the course of the whole game. But in this game, Lyra's just the tutorial girl. She teaches you how to catch Pokemon, and that's it. Bye. Spike, this is terrible. Oh yes, what was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? An egg.
This is an egg, isn't it? This egg may be something I've never seen. Still, it's just an egg. Mr. Pokemon is always fascinated by eggs.
What is this lore we're dropping?
Well, since he gave it to us, we might as well find out what secret it holds. I'll keep it for a while to find out about the egg. What? Professor Oak gave you a Pokédex?
Spike, is that true? That's incredible.
He's superb at seeing the potential of people as trainers. Wow, Spike, I knew you were a little different. Things are going to be fun. Your Pokemon seem to really like you, so why don't you take the Pokemon Gym Challenge? If you manage to defeat all the gym leaders, you'll eventually challenge the Pokemon League champion. Or not. Becoming the champion is not at all easy, but you can certainly challenge Violet City's gym. What a weirdo. Spike! Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were still here. Spike, challenging the gym scattered around will be a long journey. Before you leave, make sure that you talk to your mom. Okay. I don't get the egg thing. Was I not paying attention? Like, what's special about the egg? It's not like the concept of Pokemon eggs is what excited him. Because he'd mentioned that eggs exist. It's not like he saw a Pokemon egg for the first time and was like, what, that's a thing? I would understand, though, if we were playing Gold and Silver and that's what happened, because that was actually the first Pokemon game to introduce Pokemon eggs. But because we're playing the remakes, the eggs aren't really a big deal, and the game knows that, but, like, he still got excited at it. So why? Was there something visually off about the egg? Or was it radiating energy of some kind? I don't know. Totodile greeted your mom. There's a lot of dialogue for the Pokemon in this game, huh? So you're leaving on an adventure. Okay, I'll help too, but what can I do for you? I know, every time you receive prize money, I'll save some of it for you. On a long journey, money is important. Do you want me to save your money for you? Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll take care of your money. Be careful. Pokemon are your friends. When you work as a team, you can accomplish anything. Now go on. Yeah, I actually really like that system. Your mom acts as like a bank in a way. And I've always said that Pokemon games could use a bank. This is the only game that does that. Your mom just holds your money for you. But she only holds half of your earnings. So half of the money you earn goes to your mom and you keep the other half. So there is like security in that for sure. So if you ever like completely team wipe and you just keep losing and you lose all your money, at least your mom's got your back. She's got half your money for you. But it's still only half. I wish you could just send her literally everything. And then you just go back to your mom when you actually want to go spend something.
Is it like a pension? No, because she also spends the money occasionally. I remember that. Your mom occasionally spends money in this game. Like, she spends your money, but she calls you and she's like, sorry, I spent some of your money. But she buys, like, items that she gives to you. Like, she's spending your money for you. She's not buying things for herself. Okay, I'm gonna do a BRB. I warned you at the beginning of the stream that we'd be doing BRBs based on my bowel movements this stream. And here's the first one. So, see you in a bit. Nope, I don't, this might be 2 minutes, this might be 20 minutes, I don't know. Pampers active gamers, crazy. I can't imagine a worse feeling in the world than sitting in my own feces in a diaper, which is crazy because for probably a couple years of my life I did that, as did everyone when they were like 2 years old or whatever. I'm glad I don't remember those days because I imagine that was horrible. That would have been a horrible feeling. Maybe as a kid you just don't care. You're just not cognitive enough to like come to the conclusion I don't like this feeling or whatever. Like the brain hasn't developed far enough. But let me tell you, as a 28-year-old man, I do not like the thought of that. It's crazy to me that that's a fetish. There's some very sad and unfortunate fetishes out there, man. It's one thing to have a fetish that's like not even rooted in reality. To have like a vor fetish or inflation or just something that's like it doesn't like matter. There's no like effects to this. Like it's weird that you think that, but like ultimately like whatever, no harm done. You're not actually trying to go out there and inject helium into people or or actually get like chewed up by a giant monster. Like there's just no like it doesn't translate. But to have a fetish that's like really messed up and also rooted in reality, that's unfortunate. And I'm the only reason I'm talking about this is I realized I'm very blessed. I came to this conclusion, honestly, just a couple days ago. I realized I'm actually very lucky for how many years I've been on the internet, for how much time I've given myself online, and how many opportunities I've given myself to be corrupted by the ways of online. All the forums I've been on, the various fandoms I've been active in. I've developed a lot of different interests and stuff over the years, but at the very least, thank God, I've never developed a scat fetish. I might be a Sonic the Hedgehog fan, I might be a My Little Pony fan, I might be a Pokémon fan, I might have my own handful of interesting fetishes I don't share on stream, but at the very least, thank God, I don't have a scat fetish. There's like a low that I've not reached. And I personally believe that it won't happen. I think at this point I've stopped like developing online. You know what I mean? Like you grow up online until a certain point, and then you sort of like round out after like a decade or so, maybe. My bet is 2029. That's when I start developing the scat fetish. That's your bet. You give me 4 more years, tops. Well, there's got to be like an awakening. There has to be like a moment we can point to. When does it start? If like very adamantly we can look at, 2025 and say, well, it definitely hadn't started yet. At some point there's going to be some event. There you are. Uh-oh, it's Lyra. Here we go. Here's the catching tutorial I alluded to. Spike, you can catch wild Pokemon with Pokeballs. Follow me. Here we go. Oh, right. I forgot. She just, like, jumps up and down and says, just like that. Huh? Was I too fast? I'll try again. Come this way. And then we do it again. So she just caught a Pokemon, I think. I don't even know what she caught. And now we do the whole tutorial. Rattata looks a little dark. Like the light tan parts of his fur seem kind of dark. It's just the shadowing, I guess, but it's just pretty aggressive shadowing on the sprite. Shading. China-USA war, big toilet paper shortage. Why? Where do we get our toilet paper from? Like pulp, right? Isn't it like Canadian imported? There'd be like a Canada-US war, I think, that might cause a toilet paper shortage. I don't know for sure. I don't know if Canada exports toilet paper, but I don't know. I doubt that China does. It's better to lower your target's HP more than I did, or make it sleep or something. You can try all kinds of things to see what works. I'll give you these. Good luck. There's our Pokeball. Is it most of it made in China? I don't know. I'm just saying, I came to the conclusion that as a paper product, surely it just comes from trees, and so It's just gonna come from places that have a lot of trees, and I know for a fact at least Canada exports a lot of lumber. So surely just generally paper products probably come from Canada as well, but not to say that there aren't also native solutions to paper products within America, but like, you know, trans-shipping is huge and all that, but starting to get into weird territorial politics I'm not really particularly well known in. USA is the biggest manufacturer of toilet paper. Interesting. Guess they do shit a lot. I don't think that's the reason why. I imagine it's just cheap to produce. That's the reason why the US produces anything, just famously. The US does not produce something unless it's cheap to do so. Unless it's cheaper than importing, you know? So, maybe they make enough parking lots, they have to clear enough forest. They gotta do something with the trees, so screw it, toilet paper. Okay, Pidgey, you're only level 2, but you are my first Pidgey, so as long as this scratch doesn't kill you, I'm gonna throw a Pokeball at you. How's that sound? No, I'm not saying they don't. Of course they do, but they don't like create things out of necessity, right? They need toilet paper, but they don't make toilet paper because they need it. They make toilet paper because it's cheaper for them to make it than to import it. Okay, Pidgeot. Tell you what, actually, you know what? I'm so happy that this game natively, like, tells you what natures do, that I'm gonna choose my team based off of their natures for this playthrough. I'm gonna catch a lot of Pokemon, and I'm gonna choose to keep the ones that just have beneficial natures, or like not detrimental natures. So this Pidgey, for example, I'm not gonna use this Pidgey. This sucks. Because this Pidgey has a nature that cuts its special defense in favor of its special attack. Pidgey is not a special attacker, man. I know that. I know you're not a special attacker. What do you learn? You probably don't learn a single special attack. What a waste. You just have cut special defense for no reason. So maybe I'll keep you around as a means of flying from town to town as an HM slave, but ideally, because fly is actually a good move, I catch a flying Pokemon I actually want to use. But I already caught a Pidgey. I'm not going to catch multiple Pidgeys. I'm not that guy. Sentret. I love Sentret, man. Sentret's probably my all-time favorite, like, early route, normal type Pokemon. You know what I'm talking about? Like, every Pokemon game on, like, Route 1 or 2, there'll be some normal type Pokemon, like Rattata or Bidoof or whatever. It's not a bird. It's always, like, some kind of field mouse or something. Sentret's my favorite one. For sure. I love Sentret. I like Furret too. The internet loves Furret, but I like Sentret. I think Sentret's a cutie. Very cautious Pokemon. It raises itself up using its tail to get a better view of its surroundings. It's funny because I totally forgot you're even in this game. We just hadn't run into one yet. We kept seeing Pidgey and Caterpie. It's literally the only Pokemon we've seen up to this point are Pidgey and Caterpie. Modest. Once again, I got a garbage nature, so I won't be using you. But I don't know, maybe... Do you have, like, pickup or something? Nope, you have Keen Eye. Okay, that was a waste of a Pokeball. Moving on. Did I grab that item in the top right? I'm sure I did. Why wouldn't I have? You suppose there's Pokemon up here that are unique to this location? It's probably worth, doing a couple encounters. Route 46. I missed that last time. Oh. Geodude is here. Okay, cool. Oh, how the heck am I gonna fight a Geodude, man? I mean, I'm a level 9. Surely Scratch will do maybe a quarter of its health at least. Oh, okay, nice. We got a crit, too. I'll just do one more Scratch and then throw ball. early Geodude is pretty great. Like most Pokemon games, I imagine having a Geodude very early on is actually like incredible because he resists normal type attacks and most Pokemon only know normal type attacks. So Geodude's like invincible this early in the game. You really only have to watch out for just your very occasional water or grass types. Dude, this feels good. I'm having a good time. This is a good game. I think. I don't know. We'll have to play further, obviously. But I feel confident. Like, my expectations with this game, I think when all's said and done, I'm going to walk away. I'm going to have done the Elite Four. Become the champion of this game. And my conclusion is that this game is better than Pokemon Platinum. That this is, like, the best Pokemon game we've played on stream here. Most people may not notice, but a closer look should reveal that there are many Geodude around. Oh, once again a Pokemon game with Geodude that I can't actually evolve all the way. Cut special attack, boosted special defense. I'll take that. That's not bad. We'll take that. It could be a whole lot worse. You seem pretty decent. I might have to use Geodude then. Have to get some switch training on you actually, so I should probably lead with you. I don't actually know if there's a lot of Pokemon up here worth catching. I have no idea what the encounter tables are in this game, so... Geodude is dizzy. You know what? That's kind of cool. If you talk to your Pokemon when they're low on health, they aren't really interested in talking back. That's fair. You know what? That's valid, Geodude. Why would you catch ugly Pokemon? You know what? You're still in your early Pokemon stages, you know? You gotta respect that Pokemon is one of the few franchises that I've been playing for years. So, you know, my opinions and the way that I play Pokemon has changed a lot over time. You're still in your early stages. Your approach to Pokemon is very similar to how mine was when I was, like, you know, 15 or 16 or 17 or whatever. Because, yeah, it was probably years until I finally caught a Geodude. Like, I probably caught a Geodude for the sake of just catching it and saying that I had one, but actually using a Geodude, who knows when the first time I did that was. Maybe, like, Sword and Shield or something. I don't know. Probably, like, yeah, until, like, the Pokemon games hit this Nintendo Switch, I probably didn't use a Geodude. But I'm beyond that. I've now grown to a point that I have no problem using Pokemon that I'm not particularly like attracted to, you know? I don't have to look at a Pokemon and be like, whoa, that's a cool Pokemon in order for me to catch it. I just catch Pokemon because I'm like, you know, it seems kind of useful. Or interesting, or like, I've never used that one before, or whatever. Dude, what's gonna happen when... Wait, who was it again? Who the heck is this celebrity that apparently owns Zoa? I actually forgot. Oh, it was Dwayne The Rock Johnson. It was Geodude. What's gonna happen when Dwayne The Rock Johnson gives up on Zoa? is where my thought was going. Because I really like these drinks, man. I want to keep buying these. For the rest of my life, I would like to keep on buying 18 packs of Zoa from Costco. Because they're affordable and I just like them. What's gonna happen when, you know, he's bored of this little stint? And Zoa eventually is discontinued. Because it's gonna happen. We all know what's gonna happen. Red Bull, Monster, Rockstar. Those are the only energy drinks that are, you know, like staples. Everything else is like a come and go. Okie dokie. I'm gonna need to buy more Pokeballs. They might rebrand, but I don't think so. I think the factories are just gonna be gutted and replaced with for something else. By 10 Pokeballs. They got Premier Balls in this game, right? Surely. You also get a Premier Ball as an added bonus. Thank you. Thank you so much, darling. Have a good day. Same happened with, like, Lewis Hamilton Peach Monster. I can't say I'm familiar with that one. It depends on whether, I guess, there's any benefit to it. I guess maybe the... Actually, now that I think about it, the zero sugar formula alone could actually provide value, right? I could see, like, Red Bull or some other random company being like, yeah, screw it, we'll have a zero sugar. I mean, Red Bull already has a zero sugar alternative, but, like, some energy drink that, like, could just use that opportunity to introduce a zero sugar line. Introducing the new whatever. And it's actually just rebranded Zoa. Caterpie! Okay, I was talking trash on you earlier. But I'm willing to be swayed. So it's probably already made by some big manufacturer. I mean, as long as it's not Monster, that's fine with me. But that actually sounds like it might hurt it. Because then if Zella goes under, it's not going anywhere. Okay, this is going to be a slow battle. Let's speed things up a little bit here. Looks good. Let's get a Pokeball out here. Coors? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I don't think I've had a... Have I had a Coors before? Huh. You know, I just don't have beer enough. I don't remember if I've tried Coors before. I don't know. It'd be interesting to try some though. Just contextually knowing, oh, it's these guys, you know? Like having some kind of brand allegiance to them. Because up to this point, I've had zero brand allegiance to any alcohol company. I truly just don't care. I'm just not an alcohol guy. I don't dislike it. I don't like it. I just don't care. I could go the rest of my life without having another beer. Or you could give me a beer right now. And I just wouldn't care either way. I'm a liquor guy. I'm not a beer guy. Okay, Caterpie. What are we looking at here? Quiet Nature. Boosted special attack, cut speed. Nah, I don't love it. Special attack's good, but a speed cut? Nah, you need that speed. Geodude, how you doing? Geodude looks like it wants to lead. Wow, that's too bad because you're a rock. If you led, it would take us all day just to get to the end of this route. The only reason you're even allowed out of your Pokeball is because I'm literally carrying you with me. Because you don't have legs. Okay, this is a good opportunity for some experience points, because Metapod can't fight back. So it's definitely a waste of tackles, but it is free. Looking forward to getting Rock Throw at some point. Nice. Mudsport is still in this game. Of course it is. Wow. Did it change in any way? Have they made Mudsport a decent move? Oh, dude, I got a Rockhead Geodude as well. This is a good Geodude, okay? Folks, let's just be honest. Geodudes don't come much better than this. Our Geodude has cut special attack and has Rockhead. This is a good Geodude, okay? It's very unfortunate that we can never get a Golem. But this Geodude is going to take me through the first several gyms in this game, I think. Like, we're going to have Geodude, I could honestly... What could I do? I could obviously clear out the Flying type gym, no problem. I can clear out the Bug type gym, no problem. I can clear out the Normal type gym, no problem. Unless she has Fighting type attacks. She might. I don't remember what she has. I know she's got her Miltank, infamously. Who's the fourth gym? Oh, the Ghost type gym. Yeah, we don't have any advantage there, but no disadvantage either. The water type gym. There we go. That's the first gym we're going to run into in this game where maybe we don't send out Geodude. Is the water type gym. But then there's a steel type gym too, so if she's doing anything offensively with steel, we'd want to be careful there. Really, you do want a special attacker, I imagine, for that. Ice type gym, we're a ground type. It goes both ways, so not great about that. So I think for the first 3 to 4 gyms in this game, Geodude's going to be a great option, and then we'll probably box him after that, because, you know, Graveler can only take us so far. That Graveler is not an endgame Pokemon. But that's pretty awesome. I'll gladly take a Geodude for the first half of the game. You, youngster Joey. I've been using the word infamous a lot. I've used it twice in this stream. I'm about to use it again. And I don't think I've used it incorrectly any of these times. Because this kid here, infamous. Infamous trainer up ahead. I just lost, so I'm trying to find more Pokemon. Wait, you look weak. Come on, let's battle. Play infamous? That's pretty low on my to-do list, if I'm being honest. Youngster Joey, you got quite the glow up. Man, this pixel art looks so good in this game. This is the best looking Pokemon game, for sure. This looks better than Platinum, I'll just say it. And Platinum looked good. I didn't have a problem with Platinum sprite work. There were a lot of improvements made over Diamond and Pearl. This game's even better. Which makes sense, because this game did come after Platinum. We're going through the games, like, chronologically, right? This game's from 2009. Yeah, for goodness sakes, it's a Rattata. It's gonna take forever. Keep it moving. Oh, I'm out of Pokemon that can fight. Sorry, kid. Hey, can I get your number? I'll ring you up to battle. And this right here is why youngster Joey is infamous among the Pokemon fandom. Yeah, Joey, you can have my number. I'll ring you whenever I get the urge to battle. Actually, what is your post-fight dialogue? I knew it. If you don't have many Pokemon, battles are harder. I need to catch more Pokemon. That's so funny coming from Joey of all trainers. Like, of all trainers in the Pokemon series, to have youngster Joey say that is very funny. Yeah, the trainer calls in this game is cool. Like, in Pokemon Emerald, and again, I'm sorry I didn't stream Pokemon Emerald. I just really wanted to play the game, and I'm glad I didn't stream it because it allowed me to play the game, like, for very long. Like, I played, like, 12, 14 hours straight, all through the night, just back to back to back to back. I was able to just, at my own pace, knock it out. I didn't have to worry about getting exhausted because my voice was sore, or just, I don't know, streaming does require energy. Even though that sounds silly, it's true. Even playing a Pokemon game, I've got to have a cap at some point, so. But anyways, in Pokemon Emerald, the Pokegear occasionally had phone calls, but nothing really came of them. It was a little bit of an underutilized feature. But in this game, the phone calls are actually like... They'll call you up and they'll be like, hey, let's battle. Come and, you know, meet me here. Or like, hey, I have an item for you. Come and meet me and I'll give you the item. Like, there's like purpose to it. It's cool. It's a cool mechanic. But the problem is there's too many trainers. You can get like 60 phone calls in this game. And it's just way too many. And you'll keep hearing from like the same person. And it's like, I don't care about you. I'm not fighting you. I'm waiting for the guy that's like gonna give me an evolution stone or something, but he won't call. For some reason, I keep getting phone calls from youngster Joey, who wants to keep rematching me. Like, I don't care, kid. I'm like way higher level than you. Leave me alone. And you can't lose people's numbers in this game. Once they're registered in your Pokegear, that's it. So experienced players, people that actually know this game, will just straight up say no. When the trainers ask you, hey, can I have your number? They say no. They're like, no. I know that you offer no value to me. You're just a rematch trainer. You will only ever call me and try to rematch me, and there's no value in that. I don't care. I'm not gonna fight you. And so they say no. But I don't remember I only remember one trainer in this whole game that calls you for items. Like one genuinely useful number to get. And he's coming right up, actually. So I can't, unfortunately, I just don't know the game well enough to do that, to be choosy. So if I can't be choosy, I'd rather just say yes to everyone. And just let the chaos ensue. That's the true Pokemon Gen 2 experience, is to just have phone calls going off every 20 steps. You're a Pokemon trainer, right? Then you have to battle. Apparently that's it's the law of the land around here. Look at his sprite, he looks so good. I love the youngster sprite in this game. Man, the sprite art's good in this game. Oh, Geodude, when are you gonna get a rock type move, man? Like every single Pokemon in the early game is weak to rock, but we don't have any rock type attacks. I would look it up, but it's okay. I'll just be surprised. I'll just keep using Geodude until it happens. Tackle will get us through all these fights, but it'd just be nice to have something better. Has there been some GTA 4 news? Like today or yesterday, very recently? Like rumors of a remaster or something like that? Spill the beans. The reason I'm asking is because the news channel I'm sub to always asks a poll on YouTube that's relevant to the news that's going to be going out the next day. And today's poll question was about GTA 4. So to me that hints that GTA 4 must have popped up in the news in some way. And tomorrow he's going to talk about it. Boom, level 7. Geodude definitely pulling his weight. I'm just leaving Totodile on the back burner for a while because they made me use Totodile for too darn long. Just a well-known insider said the GTA 4 remaster is in development. Interesting. I mean, I trust that Rockstar doesn't have, like a down period, you know what I mean? Rockstar, like, their staff is big enough and their IPs are big enough that there's always something in development. So I imagine they're the type of studio that develops 2 games at a time, and they're always like there's always something that's actively going on. And I imagine there was probably supposed to be something that came out between Red Dead 2 and GTA 6, and just COVID got in the way, right? And just delayed everything. So I wouldn't be surprised if things line up in a way that they kind of stack. Doubt that Rockstar itself is working on the remaster. Why not though? Like, the only reason that trilogy was handled by a second studio was because there was already mobile ports, right? Like, that was the reason those existed. It was like, oh, well, screw it. You guys might as well just do a full remaster. But, like, there wasn't anything like that for GTA 4, so... What is this trainer? What the heck are you? Like a cheerleader in the middle of the route here. I'm not a trainer, but if you look one in the eyes, prepare to battle. What a weird trainer sprite. You don't look like you belong in Pokemon. Or like you look like you belong in a very specific area. You just don't look like you're casually dressed to be out in the grass, I guess. And I like that the bug trainers are all tanned. Because they spend all day outside in their sun hats hunting for bugs. This is their first time fighting one as well. He's gonna have Caterpie, he's gonna have Weedle. He's got 2 Pokemon. It's a Caterpie and a Weedle. I'm calling it. Here's Caterpie. Some other studio, probably Team Bondi, the guys who worked on Switch LA Noire. Oh, was that a good port? Is that, like, worth looking forward to? Or is that just a more reasonable assumption? Just because they have experience already with Rockstar. It is a good port. Okay. Well, then hopefully there's some reasonable expectations. I would imagine GTA 4 wouldn't even be getting, like, a true, like, full remaster, right? It would, like, you wouldn't need to do much to it. It would just be like running natively 4K, just have it re-released on modern consoles. Because the game's just like, we're not talking about PlayStation here where they just go back and attempt to like justify a remaster only like 5 years later. The reason for doing this would be to just like replace some of the licensed music and get it up on modern storefronts again, and so while we're at it, might as well go for the 4K treatment. Have the DLC come natively with the game, etc. Why am I not fast forwarding through this? Oh my gosh. Okay, we got Rock Polish, great. At level 8, and I believe we got Mud Sport at level 5? I think that was level 5, so I think we're learning moves every 3 levels. So we might learn Rock Throw at level 11? Are we even going to have Rock Throw in time for the gym? Oh my gosh, at 17 attack is pretty great though. Like, what's Totodile's offensive output here? You're also 17 attack, but you're also a level higher. And the palette in this game is really nice. The color palette. It's very warm. Oh, dude, Dark Cave. I remember why this place is called Dark Cave. I remember. Oh, dude, the little cut in there with the Dunsparce. That's sick. Check it out. It's dark in here. It do be dark, huh? Geodude, can you see a darn thing in here? Because I can't. Geodude bumped into Spike. Evidently, no. He can't see where he's going either. Alright. We'll come back later. Spike found a Potion. Huh? I walked too far today looking for Pokemon. My feet hurt and I'm sleepy. If I were a wild Pokemon, I'd be easy to catch. You beat a whole ass cave in Platinum like this? Yeah, you did Wayward Cave completely in the dark. And Wayward Cave is, I promise you, way longer than that cave. I just, out of principle, like to use the game mechanics as they're suggested to the player, right? Like, when I walk in a cave and it's dark, I don't even want to fight it. I'm just like, okay, I'll come back later when I have Flash. I could do it without Flash, but I just don't care. I just don't want to. I would rather wait for Flash, because obviously the game incentivizes you to wait, because there's a mechanic that will make exploring that cave easier, if you're patient. This kid right here is the one trainer in the whole game. I remember his number is actually useful, because he gives you items. And he's got level 2 Caterpie. Incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. Dude, where are all the Gen 2 Pokemon, man? Hello? Lediba and Spinarak. 2 new bug types introduced for this generation, and the bug type trainers aren't using them, and they're not in the grass. Where the heck are they? If you'd like, I'll share some. Can I get your phone number? Yeah, man, sure. I forgot what you were going to propose to give me, but yeah, I'd love to have your phone number. You hear from me as soon as I find anything that you might like. Yeah, he says he just finds all sorts of items while he's out hunting in the grass for bug-type Pokemon. That's cool. That's neat, dude. Very kind of you to share them with me. Yeah, that's, you know what, that's definitely a point against this game. I'll gladly throw that criticism out. This game has too many Kanto Pokemon. For being a new Pokemon game set in a new region with new Pokemon, man, they sure seemed hesitant to actually give you the new Pokemon, huh? I don't think it's just RNG that I didn't run into any bug types. I mean, the trainers themselves aren't using them. I found a Sentret. That's the only Gen 2 Pokemon aside from the starters that we've even seen. The trainers all use Gen 1 Kanto Pokemon. It's just boring, because remember, this game came out after Red and Blue. And this is just a remake of the Gen 2 games. They didn't, like, add new Pokemon or give new Pokemon to the trainers. It really is just like Fire Red and Leaf Green was a remake of Red and Blue. HeartGold Soul Silver is just a remake of Gold and Silver. They didn't, like, go crazy with it. They weren't trying to, like, rebalance the game. They really just wanted to update the game, port it to new hardware, add some new gimmicks to take advantage of the touchscreen and stuff. Man, I sure wish that they still knew how to do that, man. Because for some reason they didn't do that with Diamond and Pearl. Instead, they just handed it off to some other company to do it, and they kind of dropped the bomb. Dropped the ball. Ilka, I-L-C-A. You must be an adventuring trainer. Did you challenge the Pokemon gym yet? Why is that any of your business? Oh, we do see you again. I wasn't joking earlier. I actually thought we would never see Lyra ever again. But she's actually already here again. I know it was you, Spike. How'd you get past me? Here's something neat for surprising me. Oh, the versus recorder. Thanks. The versus recorder, baby. Okay, bye. I would like to run into Lyra more. I love recurring characters in Pokemon, but for some reason, I have no memory of seeing her again. I don't know. Maybe she's just very forgettable because she doesn't fight you. We care about the traditional buildings around here. That's why even the Pokemart and Pokemon Center are painted a bit somberly to blend in. Yeah, I remember this guy. Charlotte the Berry, Charlotte the Berry. Yeah, I'd trade Berry for a Char. I don't think I know exactly what his accent is, but there's definitely something going on here. If you bring me some shards, I'll give you 3 berries, yeah. Okay, weird, dude. Very weird. I don't remember if the shards have any other use, but sure, I'll give him some shards if I run into any. Pokemon are really smart. Traded Pokemon might not listen to you right away. For example, high-level Pokemon sometimes refuse. It was about 3 years ago, this group of thugs called Team Rocket was involved in wrongdoing. They were abusing Pokemon. But bad things never last. The boy did a wonderful job, and Team Rocket was disbanded. 3 years ago, huh? So Pokemon Red and Blue took place 3 years before Gold and Silver. Can you tell me what kind of trainer you like best? Which kind of trainer would you like to be? Doesn't matter, because I'm not hopping online. A guy named Bill made the Pokemon PC storage system. You can access the Pokemon storage system using the PC, the reception there. Why don't you try it once? Old Bill, huh? Is he in this game or no? You wouldn't think so, because he lives in Kanto, but I don't know. They tend to make a point of having the PC administrator be in the Pokemon games. Primo. Oh, you have a name. You're a named NPC. Hello, I should be a familiar face to every Pokemon fan. I'm from the TV show, the Show Me Show. Okay. I am Primo, the Big Brother. What's Big Brother in Japanese again? The phrase Big Brother is Japanese. What is it? I can't remember. Not Oni-san. I'm not saying Oni-san. That's not it. It's like affectionately, like not like actually paternally, but like affectionately you refer to someone as the Big Brother. There's a word for it. I don't want to drop this. I want to remember what it is. Because I'm never going to actually learn Japanese, because I know I'm not. At the very least, I would like to retain the few Japanese phrases and words that I have picked up over the years, just from weebs and VTubers and stuff. What was it? I can't even remember any context specifically that I've heard it in. You don't know? You don't even know what I'm talking about? That's too bad. Because the best translation of the word in English is Big Brother, but it's used in an affectionate way, like a role model. Like you would look at this person like a role model. But like someone that's kind of like in your life. So they're not like you'd look at a celebrity like a role model, but like there's someone in your life that you respect and is older than you. Dude, that's so annoying that I don't remember. I really, really want to remember, but it's just not coming to me. That's too bad. I can't even think of any context in which it was used, like any manga or anything. It's too bad. I don't know, Oni-san. That's the thing I said that it's not. I said it's not Oni-san. Oh well, whatever. The only reason I wanted to think of it is because I feel like this guy would have been referred to with that word in Japanese, and so that's why they called him the Big Brother Primo here. Aniki? Oh, that might have been it. Yeah, it was Aniki. Yeah, you got it. It was Aniki, 100%. Oh, that's funny, actually. Now that you've said Aniki, I'm realizing that the only reason I actually know the word Aniki, it's not even from VTubers or Weeb stuff. It's from my YTPMV days. It's so funny. Oh man, like Otomads. Man, that still makes me so sad that I never actually got to properly contribute with an IWF collab, because that was like a goal of mine. That was one of the reasons I started learning music production back in the day, is so I could be a producer for big like YTPMV or Otomad collabs. Because I had friends that worked on the International Wrestling Festival collabs. And I wanted to also be involved. But now that I produce music, it just took so long for me to get to this point that I'm now completely detached from that community. Like, I don't even really have an in anymore, you know? and I don't watch them myself. I've just like, unfortunately, I've just kind of grown out of them or whatever. Not that I'm better than, not that I'm like, I feel like I'm too mature or whatever. I just, you know, my just natural hobbies and interests have changed and stuff. Does that community even exist anymore? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Like I said, I've just naturally evolved out of it by getting into VTubers, I think. It's kind of just segued me out of YTP and V culture as a whole. But I'm sure they still exist. I just don't really see them anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, those were, I was hugely obsessed with YTP and Vs. I mean, the Western YTP and Vs especially. Automats were always cool, but I was never particularly invested in them. But I've still got a couple Automad guys in my Discord server that like specifically are into Automad culture. That just like have carried over from the days back when I was into that. And so they're in my Discord server because they're like passively friends of mine, I guess. But it's not like we talk or anything. Anyways, this guy's asking me what I think of him. I don't even know who you are, but sure, man. I'll fill out your survey. What do I think of... What was his name? Primo? What do I think about Primo? Man, it's too bad you guys couldn't see some of the completely unhinged things I was saying in Pokemon Emerald. When I was playing Pokemon Emerald on my own, I actually spent a lot of time in these sequences saying absurd things, putting absurd combinations of words together. I can't even remember any of them anymore. I just remember laughing at myself and thinking, what on earth? I can't believe even let you put these combinations of words together. So I imagine things have been greatly restricted. I don't love the words I have here. I don't have any like English words. You know what I mean? Like words that you could just like start a sentence with, those kinds of words. These are all like topic words. Words that aren't meant for like making coherent sentences. Which sucks. It means my response has to be even more rudimentary than it was in the last game. They've really trimmed it down. These suck. This is like a bad selection of words compared to what it was before. Maybe it's because people like me would say stupid things. Yeah, these suck. I don't even want to do this. I'm just gonna pick some random words, I think. I can't even formulate anything funny in my brain. Because again, I don't have any like sensical words to use. These are just literally lists of Pokemon. Yeah. Man, that's lame. These all suck. Every single one of these is lame. Delight. Power. I have nothing. Unfortunately, the dialogue system in this game is somehow worse than in Gen 3. Oh my, is that how you feel about me? I never thought of it that way before. By the way, how do you like the way I am so exciting and fun? And he's asking me more? That's crazy. I wonder if this is actually a passcode system. Caterpie airlock. Truly? That gives me all new energy so I can work even harder. Great feedback. It'll help me a lot. Bye. I hope we never talk again. There have been reports of ghost-type Pokemon appearing in Sprout Tower. Oh, dude. Sprout Tower. The Bellsprout onslaught. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Dude, Geodude's gonna have to take the back seat for that one. I mean, frankly, Totodile's not a much better answer, but is still better than Geodude. They say normal type Pokemon moves have no effect on them. I might as well swap now, because that's the next step in the journey. That's too bad. I don't have the XP share or anything. I collect Pokemon. Do you have Bellsprout? Want to trade for my Onix? No. You don't want to trade? No, I don't have Bellsprout. Why did you come to the conclusion that I don't want to trade? The Pokemon you get in a trade grows quickly, but if you don't have the right gym badge, they may disobey you. I'm good. I have a rock type anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but I guess Onix could be a decent trade if you didn't already have a Geodude. Is this the trainer school? Earl will show you all there is to Pokemon. Who? You guys on your DSs? I traded my best Pokemon to the guy beside me. Huh? The Pokemon I just got is holding something. Why are they playing Pokemon? Like, you live in the Pokemon world. Surely the Pokemon video game is exceptionally underwhelming when you live in the world of Pokemon. Actually, that's not true. I put 100 hours in Supermarket Simulator. What am I talking about? Pokemon have what are called abilities. It seems that each kind of Pokemon has distinct abilities. They say these abilities come in handy in battle. Some berries can restore Pokemon's health. Many other items can be held by Pokemon. It sure is tough taking notes. Oh, the blackboard has status conditions. That's like weirdly consistent. It's kind of funny how many Pokemon games have a trainer school with a blackboard that gives you a list of details on status conditions. Hey you, I know it's a little sudden, but would you like to join a group? No, 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 thank you. I said that like I realized I was talking with a Jehovah's Witness. Hey, you're a Pokemon trainer. If you beat the gym leader here, you'll be ready for prime time. Okay. Faulkner from the Violet City Pokemon Gym is a fine trainer. He inherited his father's gym and has done a great job with it. How has he? The Elegant Master of Flying Pokemon. Do they let you fight the gym right now? I don't want to, but... Oh, nope. Nope, I'm hard-walled from entering the gym because of this guy. Yo, champ in the making. You must be here to challenge Faulkner, the gym leader, right? You're quite welcome. Almost. The city is a tower called the Sprout Tower where trainers come to train themselves. Challenging Faulkner may be too difficult if you haven't gone through their training. How do you know that I haven't? Do I get like a little badge that shows I've gone through Sprout Tower and I need to demonstrate, or I need to show that to you? How do you know I haven't gone through Sprout Tower? And I know you might think I'm making like funny YouTuber observation, haha. I'm being serious. It actually annoys me to no end that Pokemon games do this all the time. Pokemon games seem so uninterested in developing their world and making believable NPCs. Pokemon games are only interested in being video games, and it's so infuriating because the Pokemon world is so interesting and rich with potential, and it's just constantly compromised by interactions like this. Why? Like, why? What do you mean? It is my right to challenge the gym, is it not? Why can't Faulkner himself be here? I walk up, he sizes me up, he's like, nah, you're not worth my time, and he just shoos you away. Go train in the Sprout Tower, then come back. Even that would be more believable than just this random guy who for some reason knows that I haven't been in Sprout Tower. At least if the gym leader was here, he could just like make the call himself. He looks like a guy that would stalk someone. Yeah, he's secretly been just 10 tiles to the right of me over the course of this whole game. Just barely off screen. Another French guy. What is with this game and French people? Bonjour, you're a trainer, but a gym leader. Oui, and you did? No, he's not even in the gym. Is that so? Then study, shall you? Follow me. Don't take me to the trainer school. I've been there. It's not a skill issue. His ass is not in the gym. Bro. Here, teacher, I am good at the gym. Study here. No, thank you, bro. Already did that. Been there. Alright, let's go to Sprout Tower then, for crying out loud. Did you know the Pokegear allows you to put marks and memos on its map? I'd love to have one of those Pokegears, but my mom won't let me. Based mom. Honestly. Have you guys heard the horror stories of, like, schools? Whoops, well, there was 3D again. That was redacted. We weren't allowed to see that. Let me drop to 4x native. That's still perfectly fine. We can do 4x. That's not a problem. We're watching an analog horror every time I walk into Sprout Tower. If 4x is no good either? What? 4x resolution and still that happens. Why even? Like, on a technical level, what is going on there? 3x looks fine. I can do 3x. At a certain point, it's going to be too much, though. Okay, 3x is good. Alright, I can do 3x, that's fine. Look at the rat-a-tap on the rafters. That's so sick, dude. This game is so sick. I love that, man. There's some attention to detail in this game that I love. It's funny because I was just slamming this game for having that stupid NPC standing there. Like I said, no Pokemon game's perfect, but I don't know. This game does a lot right. Let's just admit it. A Bellsprout over 100 feet tall. People say that it became the middle pillar here. That's so cool. Like, obviously it didn't actually, but it's just a cool, like, weird urban myth that's like, you could believe that. If the history for this place is really that old, 100 years, you could see something like that being a thing that's just stuck around. See the pillar shaking? People are training upstairs. Sprout Tower was built long ago as a place for Pokemon training. Oh, right, I was gonna just bring up, because of this kid outside that says that his mom doesn't let him have a phone, I said that's based. Apparently schools nowadays are having an extreme problem with kids and their phones. Like, way worse than it was when you or I were kids. Because, like, when I was a kid, yeah, sure, kids were on their phones, they would play Snake, bro. They'd pull out their flip phone and play Snake. And then eventually, like, by the time I was in high school, we got iPods and iPhones that had touchscreens and stuff, but, like, not everyone had one, like, right? Like, I had an MP3 player, but, like, I was particularly archaic. There were some kids that had an iPod Touch. Some kids just had actual iPods. By the time I got to, like, grade 12, I think that's where it was, like, commonplace for... pretty much everybody had an iPhone at that point, I think. But, like, I was really, like, the last generation for it to not be expected that everybody has an iPhone. But nowadays, obviously, like even just the kids in like elementary school have iPhones. It's because the parents want to be connected with their kids. Like, if I have a way to contact my kid at any hour of the day, there's value in that. That's worth getting an iPhone for my kid, right? That's the logic that parents have. And so they don't want to not give their kids an iPhone. Plus, it's a status thing, right? And they know it. Parents are smart enough. They've grown up. They remember what it was like to not have the technology that everyone else had. Or if they did have the technology everyone else had, they remember that too. They remember being able to have the thing that everyone else had. So every kid has an iPhone. It's just standard now. But like as a result of that, kids just can't do school anymore. They don't care. They're just constantly going down at their phone and looking at it. And so teachers have to go to extreme measures to prevent kids from being on their phone. They have phone confiscation bins that everyone has to put their phone in, or they have little phone sleeves attached to everyone's lockers or whatever, so everyone has to leave their phone in their locker. But then the parents complain because they can't contact their kid because they don't have their phone on them. Oh, what if it's an emergency? Or worse, what if there's like a school shooting or something? I need to be able to contact my child. And so parents are like preventing schools from limiting phone access. But like that's the reason kids aren't paying attention or being able to learn, is because they just have access to Fortnite. It's right there. Obviously, if you're like 8 years old, what are you going to pay attention in math class? Are you going to play Fortnite? Me personally, I'm playing Fortnite. I would be one of the problem kids if I was in elementary today. Because it was like that when I was a kid. I would do literally anything but pay attention. I just could not focus. I would twiddle my thumbs and play around with the things in my desk or like just look out the window. I just could not focus on the lesson, right? If I had an iPhone, I mean, I truly would have just learned nothing. I would have retained zero information. So it's pretty rough for kids right now. And you can't even blame them. It's not the kids' fault at all. It's the fault of the system for being so archaic and not adapting to the times. So, I don't know, man. School is very quickly becoming a failed system that will not work going forward. This is, by the way, not even touching on the later school years in high school where kids are using ChatGPT and stuff to cheat on tests and stuff and do homework for them. I'm not even talking about that. That's a whole other rabbit hole and a whole other reason that traditional education needs a massive reform. It's insane right now. And oh my gosh, an online education, the fact that like took away a year or two from a lot of kids' educational years, during COVID because nobody could pay attention to Zoom calls. It's crazy. Once they reach 4th grade, give them a smartphone with Family Link. Yeah, there's probably like some like security systems. I think parents that like truly care can figure something out, but the problem is most parents don't care. They're not like that involved. They just have a very surface level involvement in their kid's life when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's like, I just know that I want people to contact them, and I know that all the other kids have an iPhone. Here's an iPhone. That works. That's the solution. They're not like, they're not taking steps to establish solutions to these actual problems. They would rather just blame it on someone else. Blame the teachers for not teaching the kids well enough or something. Of course, this is all just what I've heard. I can't speak to any of this personally. I'm not in school. I don't have any friends that have kids that are in school. I don't know any teachers, nothing. This is just what I've heard other people talk about online. Anecdotally, you know, teachers have regaled horror stories of their students online. Stuff like that. Word has gotten out that this is just how bad it is right now. Oh, I can't even one-shot a random Rattata. That's annoying. Also, why are we battling in a cave? The battlefield here didn't really update properly for us being inside of a tower right now. I understand that this tower is the equivalent of a dungeon, but like thematically or aesthetically, it's certainly not. We are in a like wooden tower. I'd like to be battling on floorboards if we could. That constantly happened to me in Platinum. I don't think it happens that much in Platinum. That wasn't a one-off thing. Like, see, it's still in a cave. They actually just didn't develop a different tile set for being inside a building in this game, I guess. Scenes looking different from gameplay. Yeah, but they shouldn't look this different. Like, there's like a generic indoor tile set that they're supposed to use in-game, right? And that just applies everywhere, and I'm just surprised that they didn't do that here. But generally, like, I remember in Pokemon Platinum, I don't think I ever had that problem. They always used the right generic tile set. But for some reason, this specific tower is internally recognized as a dungeon. I don't know if you could recall any specific moments where it happened to you, but, like, yeah, it's not supposed to look exactly the same. I would personally appreciate that, but unfortunately these games just didn't do that. That, as far as I know, that wasn't a thing until we got to the 3D games. Because then what they did was they actually took the 3D environment that you're literally in, and then put you in there mid-battle. Man, this sucks actually. Going through Bellsprout Tower with a water type and a rock and ground type. That sucks. That's rough, man. Look at this. I've still got another Bellsprout to fight. I'm about to lose Totodile. And there's this... Like, the best thing I can do is switch to one of these other 3 random Pokemon that I wasn't even planning on using. Because Bellsprout's gonna one-shot Geodude. I mean... Maybe he'll survive a hit if we're lucky. The best thing I could do is probably keep Totodile out. And try to get a move off here. Hope that it, like, crits or something. I'm level 10. Is that enough of a power boost? I know my physical attack's higher and grass-resisting water gun, so I should really stick with Scratch. Please just kill this thing. Oh, man, that close. Oh, we took it! Okay, yeah, to be fair, Bellsprout, the last Bellsprout was getting crits. I didn't realize how little damage it does if it doesn't crit. Okay. As long as they're not getting crit, then I guess we're fine. Okay, I gotta leave, though. Or use a potion, I guess. I've got a good few potions. We're certainly not low on PP yet. We got 8 potions. Look at this! Look at this little menu, by the way. This is kind of cool. As I'm navigating the touchscreen to go to the different bags, or the different pockets in my bag, on the top screen, it's like the main screen, it's actually got a 3D model of my character, and it's showing all of the pockets on the model of the bag. The Pokeballs go in the like middle main pocket there. There's your TMs. Chuck them all down there. Berries there. Mail goes there. Battle items go there. Key items go down there. How cool is that, man? That's awesome. Oh, whoops, I forgot to use a potion. I was too fascinated by the bag, like, UI. Also, the creaking is very interesting. You can hear that in the background, or I assume you can. I assume my game audio is loud enough. Because the music is playing, but then you can also hear the creak of this tower as it sways left and right. What went wrong with Game Freak? Ship of Theseus. That's always what I say, man. Game Freak is a perfect Ship of Theseus situation. The team that made Pokemon is no longer the team that currently makes Pokemon. That's the problem. I don't know the guy's name, but like the director of this game. Oh, it starts with an M. Oh my gosh, what is it? But he's like revered as like being the visionary that like pushed Pokemon to always be their best. And he still is referenced in the games to this day. They actually put his... They like, he is an Easter egg in the Pokemon games nowadays. Where like, when you beat the whole game, during the post-game, you'll be able to find this guy. And he's always like a really hard battle in-game. And, yeah, it's because Pokemon owes a lot to him. But, unfortunately, he hasn't actually directed a game, I think, since HeartGold and Soul Silver. I'm not sure what his last game was that he had any prominent involvement with, but... You know, just the internal staff have changed, man. The head of Game Freak is like an accountant by trade or something. It's just a totally different company now, and it's just... It changes the way they do things. But, again, that's the literal reason why I'm currently playing through all the Pokemon games. Is because I want to say goodbye to these and then just start playing fan games, and then we never have to sit here and complain about Pokemon ever again, because we can just play ROM hacks and stuff that just random people online have made that are just way better than what Game Freak makes. Well, I'm glad Totodile's able to two-shot Bellsprout with Water Gun. Eventually, we're gonna get high enough level that Scratch will one-shot, and then we'll really be cooking. Let me start speeding up. This is obviously getting very old. It's just endless Bellsprouts. Oh nice, we got a crit there. X accuracy, that's cool. We'll sell that later. Again, I wish I could use Geodude. I really don't like just piling all the XP on Totodile, but any one of these Bellsprouts could one-shot Geodude with Vine Whip. He is just not built for this place. I guess I could use another potion. Definitely getting low here, yeah. Rattata. Wait, have I caught a Rattata? I haven't. I'm gonna catch you. I'm only just realizing I haven't actually caught a Rattata yet. I don't think there's any internal incentive to catch Pokemon in this game. Like, there's no NPC that's like, hey, you caught 50 Pokemon, here's a thing. But like I said, I'm letting kind of RNG decide my team. Skrillex reference? Dude, my brother's so unpredictable sometimes. I think I know my brother, and then he'll just do something. I'm like, what? The other day, I was coming home from work with him, and we stopped by the post office so he could pick up a package. And he opened his package, and it was a vinyl record of that album. I'm sorry I don't remember the name. Quest for Fire, I think? The Skrillex album. I was like, what? Why the heck? What? You listen to Skrillex? Since when? And also, why did you get a vinyl record of it? But I don't know, sometimes you just gotta ball a little bit, I guess. And so bro balled and got the vinyl for Quest for Fire. Alright, sure. I mean, it's a good album. I'll give you that. It's probably his best album, at least from a like technical perspective. He's just a little weirdo sometimes. Sometimes he just does stuff. I don't know. Wait, I want to check my Rattata. Hardy. It's a neutral nature. I mean, it's not bad. Could be better, but Could be worse. It's better than Sentret, Pidgey, Caterpie, but I'm not going to use Rattata. I don't think a neutral nature benefits most Pokemon, so I'm not going to push for that. I'm going to keep using... Oh, wait, you got a level 6 Bellsprout. I just noticed the level difference here. What level are you? I gotta be careful here. Level 6, okay. Double scratch is fine, but we're also taking way more damage from Vine Whip. This sucks, man. Oh, I chose the literal worst combination of Pokemon to invest all my experience points into for Bellsprout Tower. Literally any other Pokemon would have been better fit for dealing with Bellsprout Tower. But, Totodile and Geodude are struggling up here. I'm gonna have to run down... Well, I could just use another potion. We got plenty of PP on Scratch. We're not gonna use Water Gun that much. Yeah, I can use a potion. Oh, good. We got Bite. We got something else. The foe is bitten with viciously sharp fangs that may make the target flinch. Excellent. Say good riddance to rage. Hoot! Oh, dude, for the first time, holy smokes, one of the... Why? What the heck? Why even bother at this point? We've had like 8... trainers that all use exclusively Bellsprout. Why even bother having this guy with a Hoothoot? They're not even... like, it's actually just annoying to me at this point. Obviously, ideally, the trainers don't all use the exact same Pokemon. I wish they had a variety of Pokemon. But if we're not going to do that, then at the very least commit and just make it so they literally only use Bellsprout. Why does this guy just randomly throw out a Hoothoot? What a weird design choice. Alright. One more potion. Get Totodile back up. Geodude's fine. I'm not going to use a potion at that point. Although I do hope that I'll be able to pull Geodude out for this next fight. Because I'm certain, I'm positive. The upcoming fight also has a Hoothoot. But he's the actual, like, veteran guy here. He's not just like a random monk. Elder, that's his name. You showed us what you've got, and it is indeed good. Take this technical machine. However, you should care more about your Pokemon. The way you treat your Pokemon can be too harsh. Remember, Pokemon are not tools of war. Uh-oh, he didn't like that.
He calls himself the Elder, but he was no match for me. Sure enough, those who lecture how you should be nice to Pokemon, they cannot defeat me. All I care about are strong Pokemon that win every time. The rest of them don't mean anything to me.
Bye. I don't question how the escape rope works. I don't know how a piece of rope is able to teleport you out of a location, but he is gone. I got 11 Pokeballs left. We're doing great. The red guy's better than Barry. People do like him. I like him too. I don't know if I like him better than Blue though. We'll have to see. I can't remember how his whole story goes in this game. But he's definitely better than Barry, I'll give you that. Barry's not like a hated character, but I think at the time he was everyone's least favorite like rival. The problem is Pokemon has up to at this point done so much worse than Barry. Barry marked the start of the, like, friendly rival, where, like, they're actually just good friends with you, and there's almost, like, no tension between you guys. And unfortunately, Game Freak has stuck to that formula ever since. And so, people don't like Barry because of what he symbolizes, but I don't think Barry's that bad. He's a little annoying sometimes, or intrusive, or one-track minded, but I think he's fine, but they've done so much worse since then. What did I just pick up, and why did it make me want to open my bag? I've got to stop talking while I'm like doing important things. Why did I just do that? Oh, escape rope. I don't know why I wanted to open my bag to look at the escape rope I just found. Actually, I think what I wanted to do was save, but I mean, again, this is just instinct. This is just like a ritual. I'm not actually planning on save scumming this fight. If I lose, I'll lose. I'll take it on the chin.
So good of you to come here. Sprout Tower is a place of training. People in Pokemon test their bonds to build a bright future together. I am the final test. Allow me to check the ties between you and your Pokemon.
Holy, look at this guy. Elder Lee. Okay, I chose the right Pokemon to lead with. Because I couldn't remember whether he led with a Hoot Hoot or not. He does not. Nice! I even got the flinch, too. Oh, I'm so glad we got Bite. We got it just in time for this fight. It does make a huge difference. That's awesome that I was able to put as much XP into Geodude during that first route as I did, and then still be able to get Totodile up to level 13 in time for this fight. That's awesome. I accidentally balanced my XP distribution perfectly. Nice crit, too. Totodile's putting in the work. Okay, little guy. I mean, I wish I could like Totodile. I wish I could be a Totodile lover, because I really do like Totodile. I just don't like Feraligatr. Feraligator's so stupid. Oh, dude! Wait! When you swap out Totodile, you don't pull him back into his Pokeball. He just, like, leaves. Because you don't you don't, like, keep your main front Pokemon in a Pokeball. They walk beside you over the course of the whole game. That's, like, the point. So they even paid attention to that mid-battle. And so instead of you recalling the Pokemon back in its Pokeball, it just, like, shuffles off. That's awesome, man. Let me tackle this Hoot Hoot to death. Oh, why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me? You know what? I'm actually going to use Rock Polish, and I never use Rock Polish. But I'm kind of annoyed by that, and this is going to happen again if I don't use Rock Polish, so... Let me fast forward until I manage to wake up. There. I don't know if that alone was enough to make me faster. Yes, it was. Perfect. Now let's tackle this thing to death. Please tell me I'm outspeeding. No, dude. I'm not going to use a potion. I refuse. Okay, good. We woke up fast enough. Thank goodness. The way you battled is quite elegant. You should be able to stand up to Faulkner, and you should be able to make good use of this. It is a technical machine called Flash. Take it with you. Very good, very good. We have Flash. It is a TM in this game, not an HM, which means I imagine I could use it right out the gate. I shouldn't need a gym leader's permission to use a TM in the field. When a Pokemon learns Flash, you can illuminate caves no matter how dark they may be. You can try it on Bellsprout, for example. Okay, well, where do I get a Bellsprout, bro? You're not the first person that said I should have one by this point. I'm gonna use that escape rope I picked up. Just because I always hoard my escape ropes and never use them, and I don't know why I do that. Let's just use the stupid thing. That's why, like, it's good game design. You get to the very end of the dungeon, and I even picked up an escape rope as an item, and they even demonstrated the use of an escape rope with your rival, who uses an escape rope right in front of you. Like, there's so much attention drawn to it. The game desperately wants you to use this mechanic. So I don't know why I would fight it. Let me just use the escape rope. I'll use the consumable item, fine. Okay, can I teach Flash to any of my Pokemon? I wouldn't be surprised if the answer is just no. No. Nope, they're all unable to learn Flash. Go figure. So I'm gonna have to catch a Bellsprout at some point, or something. I imagine a Mareep could learn Flash. It's an electric type. I could quickly dip down to this route and pick up, a Mareep. I don't need Flash right now, necessarily, but... I'm not ditching Geodude. I've got 4 Pokemon I'm ready to get rid of in Rattata, Pidgey. Why did I say his name like that? Rattata? Rattata, Pidgey, Caterpie, and Sentret. I don't need any of these 4. They're all here for HMs. And frankly, Caterpie's not going to learn anything. Rattata, I'm sure will learn Cut. I'm hoping Sentret will learn Cut, but I'm not positive that will. But Rattata can learn Cut. Pidgey can learn Fly. Sentret could probably learn Rock Smash and Strength, although Rattata could probably also learn Rock Smash and Strength. I'm sure I can box Sentret, and I know Caterpie's not learning anything. So that's at least 2 move slots that I'm perfectly fine with filling with someone else. Geodude is not getting replaced yet. We will ditch Geodude later, but we're not there yet. And in fact, Geodude's actually going to be incredibly helpful in the current gym. $2 to ditch Geodude? I don't have... my channel's not monetized. You can't even tempt me with that. You can't get me the money. And no, I'm not going to accept a Steam gift as an alternative. I have more than enough Steam games. I don't value them enough as is, so... You're out of luck on that one. Tell you what, get me to 50 followers. Get me 2 followers, not $2. Then we'll talk. I can't believe how ridiculously high this is, but from up here, you can tell what it feels like to be a bird Pokemon. Let me see if you're good enough to face Falkner. Dude, when do I actually get a Rock-type move? I have a great Pokemon for this gym, I just don't have a Rock-type move yet. Spearo's in this game? Why have I not found a Spearow? I just keep running into Pidgeys. Leer and Growl, are you gonna hit me with anything? No? Well, it's at your own demise. Finally, here we go. I actually called it. Level 11 was Rock Throw. It's still got 90% accuracy, but that's fine. It's Gen 4. I guess I can't expect there to be any changes. Oh, yeah, I didn't even really think of that until just now. But yeah, I don't know why they're not going to change move damage or accuracy or the way moves work in between games within a generation. So because I know how Rock Throw worked, or Mud Sport, or whatever, in Diamond and Pearl, it's going to work the same in HeartGold and Soul Silver. It has to. Like, from a technical level, it has to. Because these games, like, work together. They connect to each other, they battle together, etc. So there's not going to be any changes to any moves until we get to Black and White. I forgore. Let me get rid of Mud Sport. Genuinely useless piece of garbage move. Thank goodness, dude. Rock Throw is such a game changer. We're going to one-shot all of these Pokemon now. Oops, I don't know why I'm not reading your dialogue. What happens if you get pushed around up here? You think you'll stagger and fall? People here are training night and day to become... Don't joke about that! Why are we up here? There's not even like a safety net. I would be fine with the design of this gym if there was also a giant net underneath. Like, you know, like circus acrobatics when they're like practicing before they get really good for performance, they have a giant net underneath. That's what this gym needs. It's just a giant net so that if we do fall, we're fine. The fact there's nothing is insane. The Pokemon world is brutal. Pidgey's got such big feet in this game. Look at his big fat talons. He's got his tiny little head and his big fat talons. His proportions are kind of funny. I don't dislike him though. I think he's funny. Oh my gosh, dude, he took 1 HP away. Watch what Rock Throw does. Yep, see ya, bud. Now we're cooking. This is why I caught Geodude, bro. Look at this man. Geodude is going to carry the rest of this game now that we finally got Rock Throw. It's no contest. Let me blow my nose. Already up to level 12. 10 out of 10 Pokemon for this gym. Falkner, I'm sorry, bro. You actually don't stand a chance. You're cooked. I'm Falkner, the Violet City Pokemon Gym Leader. People say you can clip flying-type Pokemon's wings with a jolt of electricity. I won't allow such insults to bird Pokemon. I'll show you the real power of the magnificent bird Pokemon. I'm gonna show you a rock. And I'm gonna watch you crumble. I could use Rock Polish to open up the battle. But I'm still gonna get outsped by his ace Pokemon, so I'd have to use it again. There's just no point. We're so ready to take hits, it just doesn't matter. He can't hit me with anything. I'm taking 1 HP from like everything. Yeah, Pidgeotto here. Ah, dude, what a stupid Pokemon for you to have. That's so disappointing. What is this game design, man? Freddy Fazbear! Wait, why on earth? Oh no, there he is. I thought it didn't show up on stream. Hello, Big Farda. Definitely not Ribby in disguise. Pidgeotto level 13, man. It just doesn't make sense. Pidgey evolves at level like 17 or 18, so not only is this an illegal Pidgeotto that shouldn't exist anyways, It's just underwhelming. Faulkner uses a Pidgey and a Pidgeotto. What a boring gym leader. Not only is this a Gen 1 Pokemon from Kanto, so, you know, already it's a little underwhelming. Like I said, this is a new Pokemon region. I would expect the gym leaders to be using new Pokemon. But, like, there's also other Kanto birds in this game, apparently. Again, I didn't know that until I walked in here, but the other guys here, they were using Fearow. So you could have used, like, a Pidgey and a Spearow, right? At least, like, have two different bird lines. But my question is why you're not using a Hoot-Hoot or a Noctowl, I guess, if you have to have an illegal Pokemon. Fine then, have a level 13 Noctowl. Use the new bird Pokemon from the region. It's so disappointing, man. That's gonna be a consistent criticism over the course of the whole game, I think. I'm probably not gonna shut up about that. So if you don't like it, that's too bad. Because I'm gonna bring that up every time I have the opportunity to. Is I don't know if I could call it game balance, but it's like just Pokemon availability, excitement. I don't know like a great way to refer to it, but yeah, whatever you would call the feeling of just feeling like there's good Pokemon representation, I guess. For pity's sake, my dad's cherished bird Pokemon. But a defeat is a defeat. Alright, take this official Pokemon League badge. This one is the Zephyr badge. I wonder what Zephyr means. I don't know what that word is. It sounds like a type of rock, but you're a flying type gym leader, so it doesn't really make sense. With that badge, Pokemon, including traded Pokemon up to level 20, will obey you without question. It also enables you to use the hidden move Rock Smash anytime outside of battle. Well then why don't you give me the HM for Rock Smash instead of TM51? Which is... Roost. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. I don't know. Roost is kind of a cool move, I guess, but like most flying type Pokemon learn Roost anyways, right? Like what flying type Pokemon would need the TM for Roost in order to use Roost? Is my question. Maybe Noctowl? Noctowl probably doesn't learn Roost. No, it probably does actually. Dude, what bird Pokemon? Oh, I bet you Spearow doesn't learn Roost. Yeah, Fearow won't learn Roost. I think he's too offensively balanced. Hello, Spike. We've discovered something. The details are... Well, I can't really say anything, but we want you to carry that egg. My assistant is at the Pokemart in Violet City. Could you go meet him and pick up that egg? Okay. I guess I've got room for an egg on my party, or at least I can make room for an egg. I love how just over time... From years of live streaming, I've stopped excusing myself after I burp. I don't even like turn away from the mic anymore. I just loudly and proudly burp into the mic. I used to mute myself to burp. And then eventually I think I just started like, you know, oh, excuse me or whatever, like that surprised me, but like I just don't care anymore. I just straight up burp into the mic. I can't be bothered. I'm a guy, I burp. I drink caffeinated beverage. Excellent. There, I've made plenty of room now. I don't know how soon I'm gonna need Rock Smash. Maybe I should keep Sentret, just because I know you can learn Rock Smash. But, yeah, there's some new... Funny enough, actually, Geodude probably wouldn't be a bad Rock Smash user. Considering I'm not keeping you for the long time. Anyways, right? Wow, how convenient! I just got 50 followers. How exciting! Yeah, I don't have the HM for Rock Smash. I can't teach it anyways. What a pain. I can't teach Flash either. So I guess we just move on now. I do need to grab this egg first. Good day, Spike, isn't it? I have a package for you from your mom. Here you go. Great. My mom bought me a super potion. Long time no see, Spike. I've been waiting for you. This is from Professor Elm. The thing is, we would like you to take care of an egg. I guess. After you left, Professor Elm received a phone call. I have no idea what they were talking about, but after a while, Professor Elm suddenly cried out, "I can't think of anyone more suited than Spike." Then he insisted that I hand this egg to you. That's how I came here to deliver the egg to you. It seems that a Pokemon will hatch from it only when you keep it in your party. You don't... a Pokemon. That's another reason we've chosen you, Spike. Please take care of it. What does 50 followers even do? Can you have, like, bits and stuff now? Almost. That was one of the requirements I needed to hit. Let me check. Because I myself am curious. Now that I actually have 50 followers, I should probably check on this. I'll let you listen to this, culturally rich soundtrack while I bumble around the Twitch backend to desperately try to figure out where I'm supposed to go to find this information. Yeah, you guys aren't streamers, so you don't know this, but like, have I ever used a website that is more frustrating to navigate than Twitch? I'm not sure. The Twitch backend is just bafflingly confusing to navigate. It is so unintuitive. It is so difficult to figure out where the tool that you need is hiding. Maybe this is just a me issue, but like, it is unreal. I can never find anything. I have no idea where I need to go to find this information, so I just need to click on every single tab until it shows up. Okay, I think... Actually, I don't even know if this is it. Is this it? The Build a Community badge? No, it's Path to Affiliate. Okay, I found it. Perfect. Average of 3 viewers. That's what I'm missing. That is the last step in the equation. Once I'm averaging 3 viewers, then yes. I'll be able to have the bits and stuff, just like I had on my old Twitch channel. Where you guys could use like channel points to redeem stupid things, or you could send me money if you wanted to. You can use Twitch Primes to monthly sub, whatever. I currently have an average of 2.18 viewers. I don't know when that was last updated, but this definitely isn't updating live. Because it says that I have 47 followers. And I opened today's stream with 48 followers. So it hasn't even accounted for like some of the Pokemon Platinum streams. So I don't know how long I have to wait for this to update, but... yeah, averaging 3 viewers is really, really tough, man. That's a huge hurdle for any new streamer to try to jump over. Me oh my, that egg must be. I see, so it was handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm, then from Professor Elm to you. Now I get it. That egg is truly an important egg. Please do take good care of it for me. Is that understood? I am counting on you. I do kind of love how Japanese this game is sometimes. It is super cool. The music, the kimono girls, the monks in the Sprout Tower. Eventually we'll get to the Burn Tower later in Ekritique City. The climb up to Ho-Oh. There's a lot of cool little moments in this game that are like, oh, that's like, you know, I don't know, it's just Japanese. It's just kind of cool. Not even that I'm particularly fond of Japanese stuff specifically. It's just, it's cool to see any culture represented like really honestly and like naturally, I guess, in a video game. Because you can just shoehorn stuff in randomly or just like be like passively inspired and vaguely resemble different aesthetics or whatever, but like when something's like real, you can feel it. Alright, Geodude and Totodile, I think I'll level you guys up evenly. I don't have any reason to focus on one more intently than the other, I think. I'm sure they'll both offer equal value for a little while here. A mysterious Pokemon egg received from Mr. Pokemon. It appears to move occasionally. It may be close to hatching. I don't know how long we gotta wait for this egg. I don't have any theories as to when we could expect it to hatch, but I don't know, maybe before the second gym, after the second gym, probably around that area is my just random guess. I doubt we'd make it all the way to Goldenrod before it hatches. That would be kind of crazy if they balanced it that way, because I remember specifically that when it does hatch, the professor asks you to bring the Pokemon back to him, and that's quite a long trek if you don't have Fly, which you don't, so... You cannot have your Pokemon out walking with you in some places. Places like buildings, he's saying all of this with his index finger pointing to the sky. Places like buildings, caves, and where there are huge crowds, but all you have to do is put it in a Pokeball. What do you guys got? She uses the names of all the foods she really enjoys eating. For the nicknames she gives to her Pokemon, I mean. Strawberry. I mean, that's cute, actually. I call my Pidgey Strawberry. Okay, yeah, I figured that out. I can't even be creative enough to come up with food nicknames for my Pokemon. It's truly embarrassing how bad I am at nicknaming Pokemon. One of these days, I'll just ask ChatGPT to nickname all my Pokemon for me. Just so I can actually take advantage of the nickname mechanic sometime. Lately, I don't see people coming from Goldenrod City. Okay. Plants are also living things. They would want to move around from time to time. Yeah, they're obviously alluding to something. But, what? I wonder what they're talking about. An odd tree is blocking the way to Akritique City. It's preventing me from shopping. Something should be done about it. Okay, we're starting to piece the story together here. Yo, haven't you had trouble with a boulder blocking your way? Of course you have. For people like you, there's an HM that'll come to your rescue. Ah, there's Rock Smash. That's like super missable. That's a very missable HM. Like, unless you're talking to every NPC like me, then why would you even talk to this guy anyways? It contains Make 'em Faint Rock Smash. You can even use it to smash boulders once you've earned the Violet City Gym Badge, but beware, hidden moves like this are hard for your Pokemon to forget once they've learned them. Maybe Rock Smash is optional anyways, so it actually wouldn't matter. Okay. That's cool. Little dancing tree in the way. I'm sure that's the last time we'll ever see that. I'm sure that won't be a relevant plot detail later. Rock Smash is 40 damage. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, sure enough, we can teach that to Jude. We can't teach it to Sentret. Unreal, dude. Sentret's not even good as an HM Pokemon. It's actually worthless. Okay, back to the Pokemon Center, apparently. I'm gonna put Sentret in the PC, and that is the last time you will ever see it. Sentret truly provides no value. That's too bad, man. I really, really like Sentret, but just a truly worthless Pokemon, huh? I imagine Rattata can learn Rock Smash, and if not, then I gotta teach it to Geodude. There's no one else on my team that can even learn it. Yes, Rattata can learn it. Good. Okay, I guess we're lugging Rattata around. That's good, though. I preferred that anyways, because I'm pretty sure Rattata can learn Cut as well. I'm sure Cut will be like one of the upcoming HMs we get. And I'm sure he probably learns Strength, too. I mean, maybe you got to evolve to Eradicate first. I'm not sure, but... I just realized that I'm completely ignoring the ruins. Let's go check the ruins out, man. I want to go down here. This is the ruins of Alph, an ancient tradition made of stones. Don't you wonder who'd make something like this and why? Sorry, tradition? Did I read that word? This is the ruins of Alph. An ancient tradition made of stones. What? What am I missing here? This doesn't make sense to my head. Don't you wonder who'd make something like this? You can't... A tradition isn't a physical thing. It's an abstract noun. Did you see that strange tree in the road? That may explain why fewer people are visiting the ruins of Alph. No, I gotta look that up. I think they messed up. I think their writer messed up. Their translator or whatever. I've never heard of the word tradition used to refer to a physical object. Tradition, disambiguation. Nothing. An inherited, established, or customary pattern of thought, action, or behavior, belief, or story of a body of beliefs. The handing down of information, cultural continuity, and social attitudes. Yeah, it's just all abstract, dude. They messed up. I don't know what they're talking about. That's rare to see. Dialogue in a game be like that bad. You know what I mean? Like to have an oversight like that in a game. Not a Pokemon game specifically, but just in games in general. That's the type of thing that, you know, quality assurance takes care of. But somebody obviously missed that dialogue. I don't know what happened there. This rock appears to be breakable. I would like to use Rock Smash. Thank you so much. Rare candy. Cool. I was just like, there has to be a hidden item here. Why else would they have these rocks here? There might even be another one behind this tree here. Nope. It's just a headbutt tree. Hey, maybe that's a special headbutt tree. That's possible. I remember that's a thing. That's how you get, like, hair across or whatever. Oh! A red shard was in the rubble. That's how you get red shards. Or shards in general. Just by smashing rocks. Screw it, let's smash this rock too then. If I get 3 shards, I can trade them for a berry. Back in, the last city there. A max ether was in the rubble? You can farm ethers and elixirs in the rock smash rocks? Huh? I don't remember that. The shards I forgot about, but like, I saw a shard and I was like, oh yeah, you can get shards. Like, I remembered it as it happened. I straight up don't remember that. It's not even a regular ether, that's a max ether. Crazy. How did that even get in there? How did that even happen? Dude, I love this here. Do you see that in the top left in this building up here? You can see just a hint of a Pokeball. You can see the shadow beneath it peeking out and just like a couple of the red and white sprites peeking out of the rock wall there. It's very easy to miss. But you can visibly see that it's here. It's just a potion. It's nothing particularly good, but it's just cool that it's there, I guess. Ruins Research Center. You said you played this game, didn't you? You played Soul Silver? There are odd patterns drawn on the walls of the ruins. They must be the keys for unraveling the mystery of the ruins. The ruins are about 1500 years old. That's all we know about them, but it's not known why they were built or by whom.
Bravo! A promising youth who is about to start the journey of archaeology has just arrived.
That's kind of my Professor Rowan voice, isn't it?
What? Just a visitor? Oh, I see. You get me excited for nothing.
What the heck? Okay, fine then. Bye. This is a mysterious hall. Please watch your step. Yeah, and I ignored almost everything. I would say that's probably the correct way to play most Pokemon games, but every once in a while there's a game that I think is worth paying attention to, and this is probably one of them. Not many Pokemon games have the attention to detail and love and stuff as this game does. As I'm remembering it, but as I'm also realizing was a correct memory. Welcome to this chamber. We are reconstructing ancient Pokemon stone panels. You can rotate stone panel pieces by touching them for a short time. If you touch a short piece and slide it, you can move it around. We think we should be able to put them back to where they were. Yeah, I remember this. I love this. What's this in the back again? Escape. Okay, that's not foreboding. So this here, this Pokemon hides on the seafloor and watches the shore with eyes on its back. So let me switch the screens here. This is a tile puzzle. It's not particularly difficult, but I like it. You just gotta drag the puzzle pieces where they belong and then click on them to rotate. Sorry, tap them with your DS screen, I apologize. And if you can put the picture together properly, you solve the puzzle. Which drops us into the ruins below. Did you just come down from above? So, you must have solved the stone panel puzzle. That is wonderful. You seem to have some talent with archaeology. I will give you this unknown report. It records unknown as you capture them. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Oh yeah, is that so? It's funny you think I'm gonna capture unknown, bro. That's very funny. Wait, I can't inspect the walls? Didn't that guy say there was like inscriptions on the walls or something? I kind of figured I'd be able to like press A. At least something would come up. Okay, which letter is it gonna be? What do we got? I. Unfortunately, I don't believe this game has ball seals. So we can't spell funny letters on our Pokemon like we could in Platinum. Also, this is a level 5 unknown. I might just straight up kill this thing. I don't know. I'll try to not kill it by using Tackle. Okay, it's fine. Hidden Power, what's it gonna be? It's obviously not electric because it actually hit me. It's super effective. But it didn't do that much damage. It's probably fighting or ground. Or ice? Yeah. It's probably fighting, ground, or ice type. I for ice. I would like that. That would be satisfying to me if it was ice type. Yeah, I think we got a fighting, ground, or ice type unknown. Or steel. Or steel. It could be steel. Geodude is weak to a lot. How did... Bro, you're level 5. Relax. Why are you putting up a fight right now? Get in the ball, bro. Huh? Hello? What's your problem? Their shapes look like hieroglyphs or ancient tablets. It is said that the two are somehow related. Hieroglyphs. What is this indecipherable character that this unknown may represent? I mean, on its own, I would say this doesn't look like an eye, but, you know, when you look at them all, you kind of start to notice what they look like. Huh, that's actually a pretty decent nature for an unknown. What the heck? I'm not entertaining using an unknown, but if I was forced to use an unknown, this would be a pretty ideal nature. Cut attack and boosted speed? Yeah, for sure. I think boosted special attack would be the only nature that would be better. Because honestly, the boosted speed probably doesn't make enough of a difference. It's not a particularly fast Pokemon, so... it probably wouldn't make the difference in most cases, but... if I go to my bag, and I go to the key items pouch, I can go to my unknown report. And this keeps track of all the unknown I've found. There. I found the letter I, and so it ended up putting the word increase into my unknown report, because increase starts with the word I. I guess is the logic there. I don't think if I catch multiple I's, it'll give me multiple words. I think just every unknown has a word associated with it. I hope that maybe that adds the word increase into my, like, list of words that I can choose from when I'm, like, you know, interacting with NPCs. I don't know. That's the only, I think, value that would have. There are drawings on stone panels. I tried moving them. I wonder what they are. I successfully moved them. It was a Kabuto. The Ruins of Alpha, look and touch tourist site. Try the sliding stone panels. I did. I moved them. It was a Kabuto. You're studying the ruins. I see a scientist in the making. No, I'm not studying the ruins. I'm just passing by. That's probably the last time I'm ever going to see the ruins. There is incentive to go back and explore later. I just wouldn't be surprised if I forget to. Let me go drop my unknown off because it's just eating up party space. I'm not going to use an unknown. And might as well heal up while I'm here. I'm kind of hungry, man. I'm ready for lunch. Time is it? It's 1:30. Yeah, that's fair. I could do that. Maybe I'll push a little bit further, but yeah, pretty soon we'll do another BRB. Yeah, looks like probably the best Pokemon I can have out for catching. Actually, Totodile would be better, wouldn't you? I'm sure you would. Yeah. Just get those pepperoni dog snacks you eat. I mean, I would be okay with that if it wasn't literally lunchtime. Like, now it's actually mealtime, and I'm ready for a meal. If I just had lunch, and it's like 2 hours later, then I would be grabbing the snacks. There's Mareep, my fluffy child. I'm going to scratch you and hope that I don't get paralyzed. You know what? It's fine because we dealt enough damage anyways. But unfortunately, yeah, I do gotta head back to the Pokemon Center now. Unless I have a Paralyze heal on me, I'm not sure. Excellent. If static electricity builds in its body, its fleece doubles in volume. Touching it will shock you. No, we're good on the nickname situation. I don't know at what point I decided I liked Mareep, because I doubt I liked Mareep as a kid, but I like Mareep now. Lonely, what is that? Boosted attack and cut defense. Is that good? Maybe? Your defense doesn't look great though. I kind of figured it'd be higher. You should have the fluffy ability, frankly. I don't know if that's a thing in this game. I'm gonna quickly take a peek at the stats here for this sucker. First of all, do you keep static? Oh yeah, you do. You keep static all the way, huh? You are a special attacker, like through and through. Okay, what does your moveset dictate? In Gen 4, what are we looking at here? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nope, you are not a physical attacker. This is a goofy nature for a Mareep. Sorry, bud. We're still just gonna have to rock the Totodile Geodude combo for now. I'm gonna head back to the Pokemon Center again. Because I'm paralyzed and I don't want to have to use a paralyzed heal, especially when I'm gonna dump off Mareep anyways. Recently I figured out that I like all Pokemon that have visible fangs. Is it just kind of cute or what? I mean, I guess I like fangs, sure. What about Totodile? How's Totodile rank on the vibe wheel? I don't know what a vibe wheel is. You like Totodile for his goofy little front fangs? I think they look kind of goofy, if I'm being honest. I like the bottom teeth, but the top teeth kind of stick out a bit much. They're very protrusive. He's got like a goofy looking face. Rattata? That fang's pretty aggressive. Rattata's got some very aggressive fangs. I don't know about those either. But they don't look bad. They just aren't particularly appealing to me. But yeah, I like Gliscor's little fangs. I'll give you that. Ghastly? Yeah, Ghastly's got fangs. True. I like Ghastly's fangs. Fangs fit some Pokemon better than others. Okay, I wasn't sure how long I was gonna hold out for lunch. I'm already ready. I think I made it like 3 minutes. But I want to go to the bathroom again. Regardless. And then at that point, I might as well just go get some food. So, that's it. We just hit 4 hours exactly. So that's completely on par with our usual BRB timing. Don't say log break. Don't call it a log break. That's extremely unwelcome language. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get food, so this will also be slightly maybe longer than usual. And then we'll take a good lunch break together. We'll watch a YouTube video. Okay. Man, I'm looking forward to getting a new monitor one of these days. I really need help monitor shopping. Because the feature I'm looking for in a new computer monitor is not advertised. It's something that like isn't mentioned on monitors. You have one of the coolest 4K monitors? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't want it. Wait, do you know what my exact monitor model is? Did I share that with you? I don't remember. Not that I know what the model is, but... One game showed it. Oh yeah, that's right actually. The Oblivion settings menu identified my monitor. Yeah, I just don't like this thing, man. What feature am I looking for? Oh, right. Well, I'm looking for the monitor to not turn itself off within seconds of it being disconnected from a power source. That's all. I didn't even think that was something that a monitor would do. I thought if a monitor was plugged in, it would just, you know, work. And if it's not plugged in, it would just, you know, wait for something to be plugged in. I understand that, like, eventually it'll probably go to, like, sleep mode or whatever. But this monitor turns off within seconds. And it's so frustrating, and it also fails to boot up when I restart my computer as a result of that. So, that's now elevated to my number one want out of a monitor because it infuriates me. I've talked about this before, but I just hate it when things don't work the way they should. And so in my mind, this monitor is not working the way it should, and it just makes me genuinely mad. And so I just want to get rid of it. You should be able to change that? I don't know how. I don't know anything about this monitor. The settings menu is also not easy to navigate. The buttons on the bottom of this monitor that you use to navigate the menu are so difficult to use. They're really squishy and they barely respond, and they require me to get my hand in a very specific position. I have to move my keyboard out of the way to do it. It's not like easy and convenient to just hit little buttons on the settings. So I don't know. This monitor is cumbersome to use for me. It's certainly not worth the trade-off, which is having 4K, which, by the way, I don't even like having a 4K monitor because it makes all my 1080p games look like bad. I miss having a 1080p monitor because at least then my 1080p games look fine. What is the monitor? I don't know, really. If you've got the model number, share it, but otherwise I don't know. Unless I can maybe the Windows display settings mention it? Display information, advanced display. Ah, here we go. Odyssey G7. That's what it says here. Odyssey G7. I don't know. It's a Samsung. It's my brother's monitor. He got a new, like, TV, and so he didn't need this monitor anymore, so he just gave it to me. But he didn't really give it to me. He's just letting me use it. It's still his, so I'm just going to give it back to him once I get a new monitor for myself that actually I like. But yeah, this thing's got features I don't even take advantage of. It's got a 120 hertz refresh rate, but like I'm never going to run a game at 120 FPS. It has HDR, but like I never have HDR in my games. So there's just no, it's a very excessive monitor for me. System off timer. Like in the Windows settings system? Oh, you mean like the physical buttons on the monitor? Okay, here we go. So now I have to clear my desk so that I can access the buttons. Here we go. I'm gonna make room so I can move my chili out of the way. And now I have to take the base off my keyboard so that I can pull my keyboard out far enough. Let me take my pills out of here. I actually needed to anyways though, because I'm going to be taking those. Tilt the monitor up. And now I can access the buttons. I can't see them though. I have to do it blind because they're on the bottom of the monitor. So I have to blindly poke around the buttons Source. iSaver mode. It's probably this button here, menu. Here we go, system. Off timer. Off timer plus. Set the monitor to automatically turn off after a certain period. Eco timer? Wait, the off timer is off. I think. How do I navigate this menu? Like, how do I go back? Yeah, this button's busted, man. Oh, it's so hard to hit. Yeah, I think it was off. That's what it was already set to. Because the only options are off timer and eco timer. The eco timer is also turned off. Yeah, no, that's nothing. Wait, do I want the timer on? Wait, I want the timer on. Yeah. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, turn off after, I don't know, an hour? That's fine. I just don't want it turning off after literally 3 seconds. That's it. Okay, perfect. Alright, great. I mean, I can't confirm that it worked until I guess I maybe restart my PC, but awesome. Hopefully that worked. Don't think it'll work like that? Well, it was already turned off and that wasn't working, so now I'm setting it to turn off after an hour. That should work, right? I mean, why wouldn't it? It's connected to a power source, right? Like, that's not the problem. It's not like I unplug it and I'm up and I'm like mad that it turns off. I'm mad that it turns off when like the PC's not sending power to it or a connection or whatever. Like, I'll be in the middle of even just like switching cables around or something and it'll just turn off. But yeah, the main problem is that when I restart my PC, the whole thing shuts off and it fails to boot back up when I restart my PC like 1 out of 5 times. And every time it happens, it makes me want to throw the thing out the window. Because then I have to restart my PC again. And I honestly don't think that would be an issue if it was a 1080p monitor. But because it's a 4K monitor, it's just Windows has a really hard time juggling the fact that I have a 4K monitor and 1080p monitors all plugged in together. And so I like plug it or unplug it and it just messes all the settings up and can't decide which is the main window until I do a fresh boot of the whole like Windows operating system. It's unreal, man. It's so annoying. Dude, I want to have my chili. I'm hungry and we're sitting here talking about tech issues. Enough. Let's have a proper lunch break. Okay, I don't think we need a long video today because I just have a bowl of chili. We'll burn through this. So let me put on this 9-minute video that says how to win big at the game corner, Pokemon Platinum. That sounds fantastic. Okay, this is a YouTube video from Techno Trainer. How to win big at the game corner, Pokemon Platinum. We just finished playing Pokemon Platinum, and I walked in the game corner, I messed around with it for a few minutes and said, this is boring, and left. So talk to me, bro. Tell me what I missed out on. I'm interested in seeing like the technical details. Tell me how this works.
I did it. I finally did it. After a week of non-stop grinding at the Veilstone City's game corner, I can finally say I feel I've mastered this. You know, the funny thing is, too, that there is a suspicious lack of information regarding the technicalities here.
I mean, that's the problem with, like, all non-competitively useful information regarding Pokemon games. Pokemon games are incredibly detailed and, like, broken apart and explained in a lot of different places online, but only if the information is relevant to people that care about competitive Pokemon. It kind of sucks. Like, as a casual player, you'll just ask for basic information, like, how do the Safari Zone mechanics work? And it's like, I don't know. You just get forum posts saying, I don't know. Just like the video for the mic, that is pretty bad for a channel with 98,000 subscribers, but this was uploaded 3 years ago, so maybe they got all their subs in the last, couple years. But yeah, this is very poor presentation so far.
I decided, you know what? Let's confirm what is and isn't true right now. So if you're looking to win major coinage or just looking to get that spicy TM64, this is your guide to winning big at the game corner. And
if you can add text to a video, you can mono a mic. Yeah, but people just don't know what that means. People literally don't understand what like mono and stereo means. And like he's probably outputting this video on a mono device. So he also can't even hear the problem. Like maybe he was like editing on his phone or something. You know what I mean? It's just a problem that people don't even know to look for or know that it exists until someone tells them. I imagine there's probably someone in the comments, frankly. But yeah, that's pretty rough.
in Veilstone City. The game corner functions exactly the same in Platinum as it does in Diamond and Pearl, but if you're curious, I am playing Platinum in this video. First and foremost, make sure you have an item called the coin case. I'll include a link to that guide in the description.
Oh, we're starting at the very
from Veilstone's Pokemon
basics
Center,
here.
We're going to make our way to the game corner, which is this building over here with the extremely big and flashy entrance. First things first, let's go inside and buy 500 coins from this lady over here, just to start us off in the right spot.
No. You gotta talk to the NPCs and they give you free coins. That guy on the top machine there, he's gonna give you like 50 coins for free. You don't even have to buy anything.
Once you visit any of the unoccupied machines, you'll see a standard slot game on the top screen. You can press X twice to start rolling the reels, and you can stop them in any order you want with the letter buttons. The goal is to, like most slot machines, get 3 in a row. On the bottom screen, you'll notice a nice moonlit cliffside. Believe it or not, this bottom screen is actually more important than the slot itself. And because of that, right now I'm going to flip them so the bottom screen is the bigger one. Occasionally, you'll see a Pokeball or Pokeball variant roll on the screen and wiggle at random. Without this Pokeball, you will literally never win the slots. It's rigged, seriously. But does that really surprise you in a city like Veilstone?
I mean, that's cool though. I've said that I like the game corner in Sinnoh because it's not actual gambling. I don't fully understand how the mechanics work, but it seems very obvious to me that there's something going on here, and they've really done a lot of work to make the game corner fair, like for the first time, which is cool. It's like actually a skill issue now if you are losing in the game corner. So now I just want to know what the skill is. Why is there a Gengar on the moon? That is actually a Clefairy. That's a Clefairy in the moon. Clefairy is the moon Pokemon. But you getting confused Clefairy for Gengar is funny because that's a classic 1990s Pokemon rumor. Is that Gengar and Clefairy or Clefable are actually the same Pokemon, and that Gengar is just like a dead Clefable. That's like the ghost of a dead Clefable because they have like the same like shape and body type, the ears and the hands and everything. It's a cool concept, but like I don't think that was like ever like hinted at or explored in the games. It's just people drawing a comparison between the designs, so it's truly just a fan rumor. But I think to this day, I still think that's kind of a cool rumor because obviously Gengar, Ghastly, that is a ghost Pokemon, and canonically Pokemon die, and canonically ghosts haunt the graveyards in the Pokemon games. The implication surely is that the dead spirits of Pokemon still exist outside of their physical forms, and so that's what all the Ghastlies are. That could be real. It could be, but the only reason I would doubt that it's real isn't because of like the nature of it or anything. I think it's just because I don't know how well thought out Pokemon really was at the beginning. Because we're talking about Gen 1, Pokemon Red and Blue. Did they really like get that far with some of these designs? You know what I mean? I don't know if you saw, there's a Pokemon that's called Seal, and it looks like a seal. There's part of me that wants to believe, but part of me that really doubts it. It's just Pokemon at the time also felt so simple and rudimentary. I don't know if they even really thought that far, or thought of anything that cool.
That's right. If you want to win any coins at all, you're going to need some sort of Pokeball rolling on the bottom screen. There are different kinds, and each of them results in different coin amounts, as you can see on the side panel now.
That I didn't know. So if the red Pokeball rolls up, then you have, what, a chance at getting the cherries, or you guaranteed to get the cherries? That I don't know. Blue Ball associates with the replays. Ultra Ball is for the Pikachus. Safari Ball is for the Moonstones. Premier Ball just randomly picks one.
And there's nothing you can do to make a Pokeball come out. So just keep on rolling those reels and eventually you'll find one. Of course, to add another layer of RNG, occasionally the Pokeball will open up and reveal a Clefairy, and the music will change. With this Clefairy here, you are now able to win a 777 or a Triple G. In fact, you actually need that, so keep rolling for this, and when you finally do get one, we're going to the bonus round, baby. Pause. Before we start the bonus round, I want to clarify what you see on screen here. This big number in the moon represents which bonus round you are on. This number in the upper left represents how many spins you have left in the current round, and this number always starts at 15. The number in the bottom right shows how many coins you've gotten from this bonus session. Okay, alright, play. Okay, so here's where things get a little spicy. Remember how I told you that the bottom screen was more important?
Yes.
Yeah, like literally. Don't even look at the top screen anymore.
Okay.
Clefairy is going to directly tell you which reels to stop in which order. So listen to her like she's the cute girl from math class. If you follow Clefairy very closely, you will get a triple replay and 15 coins. Of course, remember we have 15 rolls, so if you do it for each one, you can get 210 coins per bonus round, with, costs included. At the end of the 15 rolls, Clefairy will either leave or stay again for another round, indicated by the giant 2 now. This is what you need. Track your way through as many bonus rounds as possible to get as many coins as possible. Of course, just like my parents' marriage, there is absolutely nothing you can do to control it. In fact, it's almost 100% random. The only thing that has some sort of assistance in this game is the moon. Every once in a while, you will see the moon glow either red or white. If it glows red, it is rumored that following Clefairy's order for that roll specifically will cause Clefairy to withdraw at the end of the round, which we don't want. Contrarily, it is rumored that if it glows white, it will guarantee you another round if you follow Clefairy's orders specifically. Okay, also, speaking of rumors, let me confirm or deconfirm some of these for you. These rumors are from various...
I mean, I've never heard of the glowing white thing, but the red thing, that's, definitely true, right? I'm certain that's actually true. Like, if you follow Clefairy's movements during a red moon, that's how it ends. That's you saying goodbye to your bonus stage. So you can't do that. It's not a rumor. I'm sure that's like a mechanic. But I don't remember hearing anything about a glowing white moon. This is more in depth than the whole fighting mechanic in Pokemon. It's crazy how much sometimes thought and effort is put into weird little side things in Pokemon. But again, that's why I think the Pokemon world has so much value. And it's so sad how so many people just mash A through the text in these games. They don't really think about what the implications of certain things are. They don't really care that much about the story. It's too bad, man. Pokemon's such an interesting and robust world. In a lot of ways, Game Freak really puts in the effort to enrichen it with so many fun little mechanics like this. It just sucks that at the same time, someone else on the same team could just care so little and write such an uninteresting side character or side story or design Pokemon in a way that contradict with each other or whatever, right? There's a lot of moving parts to make for a truly rich and cohesive world, but yeah, stuff like this definitely helps a lot.
Sources, and after countless hours of grinding these slots, I swear I think I see Clefairy in my dreams. It's time to put some of these rumors to rest. Rumor number 1. The white moon guarantees another round, and the red moon guarantees the end of a round. This rumor is false, although it is very close to true. On several cases, I have followed the orders during a white moon and still have had the bonus game end. And even more times I followed the orders out of a red moon and still have the bonus game continue. I will admit, however, that it definitely does affect the game, and I recommend following every order during a white moon and doing the opposite of what Clefairy says in a red moon. Rumor number 2.
Interesting.
The Pokeball type affects how many bonus rounds you get. This is simply not true. I've had Safari Balls, rumored to be the best, last me 1 or 2 rounds, more often than Pokeballs, and I've had Pokeballs take me to rounds 10 plus. Pokeball type does not matter.
I mean,
Rumor number
so it's worth noting that this is all anecdotal. This isn't necessarily proof of anything. He could just have bad luck or whatever, but we're giving him the benefit of the doubt here simply because he's played for so long. Ideally, after a certain while, if you'd run like 1,000 tests, patterns will emerge. And so maybe that's still not definitive evidence, but it's a very reasonable conclusion. So I don't exactly know how long he was playing, how many tests he ran, but I would trust that if you've put hours into this, you'll start to get a feel for it. And it's like, okay, yeah, the Red Moon does seem to end rounds more often. There's definitely like a pattern here, but it's hard to definitively disprove these kinds of rumors when you've put in those kind of hours. So none of this is proven, none of this is disproven, but I trust the guy with anecdotal evidence just because of the amount of time that's put in.
3. The type of Clefairy affects how many bonus rounds you will get. Yeah, that's right. The Clefairy can come out
see ya,
of the
Pancake.
Pokeball in 3 different
Glad to have you.
types. The first is a regular Clefairy, which we've seen already. Another type is a Ditto disguised as a Clefairy. Look at those cute little eyes. And lastly, the final type is a shiny Clefairy. These Clefairy are rumored to affect how far you go, and once again, it's not true. My best round, personally, is a Pokeball regular Clefairy. However, it is a cute little detail and definitely fun to look at something different. Rumor number 4.
Hold on. I don't think it affects the length of the round, but it does affect the quality of the rolls you get. Like, you're more likely to get 7s with a shiny Clefairy. Hang on. Actually, let me just find it. I'm sure I have a guidebook on this. Teal Clefairy rocks? Come on, man. Don't be the shiny guy. Don't become a shiny guy on me. We can't have that. I can't have the shiny guys in my chat while I'm trying to play Pokemon. I just put my glasses down. Oh, there they are. Don't fall for their charms. Okay, let me find Veilstone City, Celestic Town. Too much work for me to switch to my camera so that you can see what I'm looking at, but I love everything teal and reddish hue. Like that combination you're saying, teal and a reddish hue. Currently reading through, what do we got? Okay. Let me read to you what it says here exactly. A combo is when the bonus continues after the tumblers have spun for 15 times. How easy it is to get a combo depends on what kind of Clefairy comes out of the Pokeball. Also, after the bonus, if Pikachu comes out, it's easy to get a combo, but if Clefairy comes out again, it's hard to get one. He hasn't talked about Pikachu yet. Ditto Clefairy is a hard-to-get combo. A Ditto transformed into a Clefairy means a combo will be hard to get. Regular Clefairy is an easy-to-get combo. If a regular Clefairy comes out, it'll be easy to combo into a Clefairy bonus. And a shiny Clefairy, very easy to get combo. You have a very high chance of comboing with this Clefairy of a different color. Again, a combo is when the bonus continues. So, yeah, he's saying, Techno Trainer's saying that he's disproven that that's a fact or a rumor. He's saying that anecdotally, he's played this game a lot and he isn't seeing any correlation. He thinks that the regular Clefairy gets you just as far as the Ditto or the shiny Clefairy. But I have the Pokemon Platinum version official Pokemon guide, okay? Written by the Prima Games staff. Would you really doubt this? Would you really doubt the official Pokemon Platinum guide released in 2008 to coincide with the game? Whoever wrote this guide says that the shiny Clefairy, you do have a higher chance of a combo rolling over and a Ditto Clefairy having a lower chance. But for what it's worth, if Clefairy is there and you're following the patterns, then yeah, it is still like you are likely to get further. But the shiny Clefairy, on average, you should be getting further than the regular Clefairy. So if anecdotally Techno Trainer has been having poor luck with that, that's not necessarily proof. But I don't know if the book is proof either. It's not like the Pokemon staff themselves wrote this book. I don't exactly know how they get their information. I never knew. But for what it's worth, these are officially published. Like, this is the official guide. There can be misinformation. There is misinformation. There are mistakes in these guides. But I don't know. I'd be surprised if there wasn't a correlation. Surely that is a mechanic. Clefairy isn't just randomly shiny or randomly a Ditto. There has to be a purpose to it. It is a game. Like, it surely must mean something from a gameplay perspective. I thought it meant that your odds of getting more coins from the machine were higher, but I don't know. That was just me. That's just what I remembered, but obviously I'm just misremembering. And then regarding the glowing red moon, it says sometimes during a Clefairy bonus, the moon will glow red. If you follow Clefairy's pointing then and line up a replay, you'll reduce your chances of getting a combo. Instead, stop the tumblers in a different order from the one indicated by Clefairy, avoiding the replays. On the other hand, when the moon is glowing white, you're sure to get a combo. So again, this isn't just a rumor. The official Pokemon Platinum guide says to ignore the red moons and to make sure you're following on the white moons, because the white moons will guarantee that the combo rolls over. So, I don't know, man. Anecdotal evidence isn't evidence at all. But again, I'll say it again, I don't know if this book is necessarily the Bible either. There's just not enough information regarding how these guides got their information. As much as I love these guides, I collect all of them. I love them dearly. They meant a lot to 15-year-old me. They're not actually the Bible.
What Clefairy does between rounds affects future rounds. If Clefairy chooses to play another round, it will do one of a few things. It can just make its cry and start the next round automatically, or sometimes it will have Pikachu come out and dance to encourage its stay. The scariest one, however, is when it withdraws into the Pokeball and comes back out, as it looks almost exactly like when it leaves. Please, don't leave, Clefairy. I really can't lose you too. What Clefairy does between rounds doesn't affect anything, and it isn't caused by anything else either. It's just simply a different animation.
Yeah, this I believe, 100%.
So what's the point of all this anyways? Coins? Well, yeah, absolutely. It will help you get some pretty good early game TMs, but also if you get a minimum of 10 rounds played in a row,
oh yeah,
you can talk to the front counter lady and she will grant you TM64 explosion once per save file despite her misleading aftertext. Be careful though. If you get the 10 rounds, do not, listen to me, seriously, listen closely, do not quit the slots to get your reward. Keep playing until you lose and the Clefairy withdraws. Then you can leave the slots. If you don't, the lady won't recognize your 10 rounds and you've done all that hard work for nothing. Also, if you come over here to this plaque, you can see your highest round count. Okay, so before we close out here, let me do a quick little TLDR version
Sure, why not?
of everything for those of you who missed it. Step 1. Get a coin.
Okay.
Step 2. Start a game at the slots. Step 3. Hope for a Clefairy to pop out of a Pokeball. Step 4. Get a 777 or Triple G to start the bonus game. Step 5. Follow Clefairy's commands always, unless it's the Red Moon, in which case you do the exact opposite for that spin only. Step 6. Profit. So that's pretty much it for this video. That was definitely quite the grind, but also I respect it as it's the last game corner we've had in a Pokemon game due to gambling laws.
True.
I really did enjoy my time learning about a feature that honestly I didn't even know existed, and I look forward to learning even more things in the future. BDSP, I know you won't, but I hope you have the game corner in Veilstone. Techno's out.
Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, though, I think a lot of people said that although it sucks that the game corner didn't make it to BDSP, ultimately people are happy that it was replaced with something and wasn't just removed. Because they actually did replace it with like a store so that you could buy outfits for your character. So at least it, you know, since it had to go anyways and everyone understands this isn't really a Pokemon thing, it's an EU law thing. It's like, all right, well, look, if they got to remove it anyways, at least, you know, we got something in return. Okay, decent video. Decent video. At the end of the day, it is too bad that he chalks those up as rumors and says that they're false, like without even acknowledging that technically they haven't been disproven at all. But he just has a hunch. But regardless of all that, I mean, the step-by-step process here, this is true. This is real. Regardless of whether you even think any of that was correct or not, it doesn't matter because you can't influence it and it doesn't change the way you play. So it doesn't matter. This is all correct. So that's how you participate, which is kind of too bad because I was hoping that I would like learn something new from this video, but it actually just told me everything I already figured or knew. Because the game corner is just very slow, man. In the interest of removing the luck element, or at least greatly diminishing it, they've made a game corner in Pokemon Platinum and Diamond and Pearl that's just kind of like the most boring one. Like, it's very slow paced. It takes forever to get your coins even still. And you don't even have the excitement of like, well, hopefully I'll hit big. Because you really don't. It's kind of just run the mini game until you have enough coins, and it will take hours. Okay, I'm going to take my bowl upstairs and we'll get back to it. Dude, I'm gonna be miserable when I'm in my 50s. I'm going to hate my body. I'm gonna have wretched bowels. I'm gonna have horrible back pain. I'm gonna be just terrible. I'm probably gonna always be like fatigued and getting headaches. I'm just gonna wish I was dead by that point. It's gonna suck. Just sign up for TRT. What is that? What is that? What's your what sage advice are you offering me today? Testosterone replacement therapy. That's... I'm sorry. That's gonna address the concerns that I just had? Wait up, what's the hurry? You have some good Pokemon there. It must be from the training you gave them around Violet City. The training at the gym must have been especially helpful. As a souvenir of Violet City, take this. It increases the power of Grass-type moves. Do you see any Grass-type Pokemon with me? I don't know why that guy's a mandatory NPC. Totodile began poking you in the stomach. Okay, thanks. Oh! A Bellsprout. Never mind, I know exactly what we're going to do with that Miracle Seed. We'll see if Bellsprout offers a compelling reason to stay on the team. At the very least, we have a Flash user. And unfortunately, Flash is a TM in this game, so I can choose to replace it once I'm done with it. Okay, come on now. You're being silly. Come on, just stay in the ball for me. The catch rate on the Pokemon in this region is low, man. I think like I've caught one Pokemon on my first ball, and it was like the first Pidgey I caught or something. Like every other Pokemon has busted out the first, if not also the second ball. Even though its body is extremely skinny, it is blindingly fast when catching its prey. Sorry, what prey does a Bellsprout have? What does Bellsprout prey on, bro? Lil bro thinks he's preying out here? On what? I feel like you couldn't even fit a Caterpie in that mouth. Whoops. I've definitely never used a Bellsprout before, not seriously. So I wonder if this is a good one. Don't say that, I'm not reading that out loud. That's a horribly intrusive thought you've got there. Sassy. Cut speed, boosted special defense. Cut speed is not great for most Pokemon. Some Pokemon you actually want to cut the speed, but like very few Pokemon, and I'm sure you're not one of them. I think we'll pass on Bellsprout. Let me look him up. Oops, I just searched Vileplume. Just my inner fire red is showing. Oh, what is this thing called? Victory Bell. There it is. No, your speed's like perfectly average. I wouldn't want to cut it. Your special defense is your worst stat. I wouldn't like hate the idea of boosting it, but I don't know what I would sacrifice. Probably one of the offenses and then just commit to the other. Yeah, I don't love that. Sorry, bud. You're getting relegated to Flash user. And then I can trade you away for an Onix when I'm done. I won't though. I don't love doing in-game trades. They're never worth it in my opinion. I also just don't like having Pokemon that gain XP so fast that you can't even use them. Because of these weird, oh, they're not weird, but you know, the, like, level gates in the game. Okay, it's a Mareep, that's cool. That's super cool. Oh, Totodile grew to level 14. You don't evolve at level 14, okay. I have no idea when this thing evolves, because again, I'm not a Totodile user. I'm willing to guess you're like a level 18. I could see that. Or like 17. You wouldn't be later than 18, I'm sure. That'd be, as far as I know, that'd be unheard of for a starter Pokemon to evolve in the 20s, but I could see 18. McDonald's fries, dude? Do I have enough shards? I don't remember getting enough shards. No, I have 1 red shard. I need 3. Oh, whoops. I got a flash. It's just a fart sound effect. That is not a Pokemon cry. So Dunsparce is in this cave, but it's like a 2% encounter rate or something really low like that. So I can't imagine we're getting a Dunsparce. I'm not going to sit here and hunt for one. If one wants to just show up naturally, awesome. But I'm not going to hunt for a Dunsparce. And we're very likely not just going to run into one. Level 2 Geodude, that's cool. Putting up a good fight. Zubat, okay. I mean, Zubat's not a new Pokemon either, but at least it gets a new evolution in Crobat, so this one's alright. Can I attack you without killing you? Right attack, man. I don't really want to use a Zubat again, though. I used Zubat on, I did use Zubat in... Oh, I used Zubat in Emerald. I was like, didn't I use Zubat in a team? Because I certainly didn't use one in, Fire and Leaf Green. There's no way. But yeah, when I was playing through Emerald, I had a Crobat on my team. Is Tackle still 35 damage in this game? Right, it's Gen 4, not Gen 5. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. While flying, it constantly emits ultrasonic waves. Yeah. We know what a bat is, bro. Let me take a peek here under the hood. What do we got? Naughty Nature. Cut special defense, boosted attack. That's not bad, actually. That's actually not bad. But I would definitely probably prefer Adamant. You're not really much of a special attacker. Not in your move pool anyways. You only know Leech Life? You are level 2. But yeah, that's tough. You're a tough Pokemon to raise. I don't think it's happening. I would need a very compelling reason to have a Zubat on my team, I think. And I'm just not seeing it. So if I came to this cave earlier, I already couldn't go further because there's Rock Smash rocks here. But now that I've beaten Faulkner, great. I can walk 8 steps and then see a Strength Boulder and turn around. Awesome. Well, cool cave. We got a potion. That was the only... It's the only reason to come here, was for a potion. And I guess if you know, didn't find a Geodude on the route that I found one on, then yeah, I guess you could come here for a Geodude. I guess that's a decently compelling reason, but you don't need Flash for that. What the heck? Alright. Anyways. Let's go heal up and head south. Drop off Bellsprout and Zubat. Oh, wait, Joey's calling. Spike, howdy, it's Joey, how are you? Oh yeah, I took down a Caterpie in the wild the other day, it was a cakewalk. Well, I guess it can't be helped, us being so tough. Alright, later. It has begun. The Pokegear phone calls have begun. Dude, how's our egg doing? We've done a bunch of back and forth and stuff. It already, you know, was kind of close to catching. Yeah, look at this. Sounds can be heard coming from inside. It'll hatch soon. I might not even make it to the next town before it hatches, which is perfect. Because, again, I distinctly remember once it hatches, I do have to run it back to Professor Elm. He wants us to show him the Pokemon. You don't have to do that, but, you know, just, I want to because he wants to see it. I haven't seen you around before. You think you're pretty tough? I wish I was leading with Geodude right now. That's okay. Can always switch in if I see a good reason to. I really, really, really want a Pokemon to help cover for this grass weakness my team has. I don't know how many more grass Pokemon we're going to be running into. We already went through Sprout Tower, but still good to be aware of. Okay, let me make a swap here. Another Mareep. Ooh, Rock Throw's probably not a contact move, so I don't think I can get paralyzed from that. Huh? Geodude is holding something. Would you like to take it? Sure. Oh, it seems just too important to let go. Oh, never mind. I guess whatever it is, it's Geodude's. He found it, to be fair. Cool. I don't know if you could tell, but I don't remember where a single hidden item is in this game, so... oh well. If there's anything hiding, we're not finding it. I found that one thing on a rock earlier, just because it looked like it was going to be a hidden item, but... Okay, the wild Pokemon are out here today. Oh, we didn't learn a move at level 14. That's weird. Uh-huh, yeah, you know. Pardon? Pokemon battle? I'm on the phone. Oh, alright, I'll accept your challenge. Well, I'm sure we'll be getting your number after this. That's weird to say about a small girl, but it's okay because I'm a small boy. Keep rock throwing that thing. It's got poison point. I'm not trying to get poisoned. I want to hear about everything you've seen. Yep, sure, why not? I'll telephone you if I hear anything interesting. Dude, come on. Even in like 2009, that was archaic to say. Telephone as a verb? I might just run, dude. Why am I even risking this? Oh, dude, it wasn't even a one-shot. It's okay, we're fine. Fortunately, we've got a lot of defense, and Vine Whip is a physical attack. How you doing? Yeah, as soon as you hit the yellow, they start getting unhappy. It's okay, we'll switch back to the Gator. I don't understand what this hate campaign against Geodude is that you're running. It is not that offensively bad that it needs to be removed from the screen. It's Geodude. Like, I've played like 4 games on this channel. I don't remember you complaining about Geodude. Now suddenly it's a serious problem, huh? Oh, Hoppip's here. I like that. Would Water Gun kill? You're pretty frail. I'm not gonna risk it, especially because I know you have such a low damage output and a chance to use Splash. Yeah, let me just switch to Rattata. I'll chip away with Quick Attack. Oh, he's got Synthesis. I'm gonna have to run the PP out on Synthesis. Oh, actually he used Splash way too many times in a row. Good. Ball. Okay, perfect. To keep from being blown away by the wind, they gather in clusters, but they do enjoy gentle breezes. I love Hoppip. Too bad it's actually a terrible Pokemon. He's just a fun little guy. Look at him. Naive. Boosted speed, cut special defense. I think that works. I would really, really prefer a nature that boosts your offenses, though, because you are just really, really not good. You're a super not good Pokemon. As much as I love you. If I was gonna use you, I would need you to really put in the work. Let me see. Oh, I mean, your speed's the one thing that didn't need boosting, man. Yeah, oh my gosh. For the record, I'm currently looking at Jumpluff's base stats, which is the final evolution of this thing. And it has an attack power of 55. Its special attack is the same. 55 base attack. That's, for the record, not good. Let me quickly look up Geodude's attack. Geodude's base attack is 80. Geodude's base attack is 80, and it's a Geodude. Hoppip's final evolution at level 30 has a base attack of 55. It's just worthless. This Pokemon's just not good. It's really tough to use. The best thing you can do with a Jumpluff is to, like, set up for other Pokemon on your team. So, long story short, no. Again, I would need a particularly compelling reason to take a Hoppip with me. Aside from just it being cute. Bullet Seed. I certainly can't teach Bullet Seed to anyone, no. Aside from the fact I don't love using single-use TMs anyways. Nice, Totodile hit 15. Totodile wants to learn Scary Face, does he? He wants to make scary faces. I don't know why we need to replace a moveset just for that, but it's not like I was using Leer anytime soon. Both of these moves are going to go equally underused, so it doesn't matter. You might as well learn Scary Face. It might help us set up for Geodude at some point. I'm stretching, but maybe. I gotta blow my nose. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just haven't gotten around to blowing my nose on stream audibly. I don't have an answer for you. I'm really good at fishing, but I'm even better at Pokemon. I'm sure it has something to do with, like, the length of time. Like, if I thought it was just a quick blow, I might not bother, but because it takes so long, it's usually accompanied by sneezing, it's several blows. I don't know, at that point I just mute. I'm like, I'm sad that I even have to do this. Let me just leave for a second. A burp just happens, you know? Don't any young people fish anymore? I can teach you how to fish, Will, if you'd like to exchange phone numbers. I don't even have a fishing rod. I don't remember there being a reason to call people in this game. They call you, and then you go meet up with them. I don't think you ever call anyone. Like, unless you just want to have a conversation with an NPC, which is sad, so I won't be doing that. Whoa! You made me lose that fish! Magikarp looks, weirdly proportioned. I don't know why. I like him, though. He looks fine, but I just, for some reason, something about him looks different in my mind than I'm used to seeing. What is it? What about Magikarp looks off to me? Is he just rounder than usual? Is it really just the mouth is more open than usual, and that's throwing the whole thing off? He just looks off for some reason. But again, he looks good. Eyes up, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the Magikarp fishermen are still in this game. Of course they are, man. I can't be bothered to give them the time of day. For some reason, that one Magikarp was level 15 and the others were all level 5. I don't know what that was about. Really, man? Okay, level 16. We have not evolved yet. That's okay. I forecasted this thing's going to be a level 18 evolution, so I can't be disappointed. You have a Magikarp plushie? I think that's a decent Pokemon to have a plushie of. I'd take a Magikarp. I would love to get more Pokemon plushies, but I'm sorry, what? Are you joking? Your monitor is about to turn off. Press OK to continue using your monitor. Remaining time, 48 seconds. You're joking me. That's what the timer does? Why? What a pointless feature. Why on earth is there a timer to automatically turn it off while it's being used? What a miserable monitor this is. For goodness sakes, let me take my keyboard thing off and angle it up and do this again. I can't believe that. I hate this monitor. Well, what's the eco timer then? They don't, like, tell me what this is. I guess I would just need the user manual. I'm sure it just can't be done, man. Because I asked my brother about this when I got the monitor. I was, like, immediately annoyed by it, and he said, yeah, I don't think so. And it was his monitor. He spent a lot of time setting it up. I'm sure he would know. So I'm sure it's just not a setting. It's just not a thing. Yeah, very frustrating. This monitor frustrates me. I don't think I was ever frustrated with my other two monitors that I have here working as side monitors. I recognize they're like low quality, but like they always worked. I wish the picture was better. I wish the colors were better. I wish the brightness was better. There were things I wish they did better, but the things that they did, they always did well. They never frustrated me. But this monitor, it irks me occasionally. And that to me makes it worth replacing. Because again, like, look, bro, I'm sitting here playing Pokémon HeartGold and Soul Silver. What business do I even have running a 4K display? What a waste. I think I'd like to get a 1440p monitor. Because I feel like that's like the perfect middle ground. But hopefully I'm right about that. Because again, I just want 1080p content to look good. Because there's still an abundance of 1080p content on the internet, you know? Human eye can't see more than 720p. That's like a Facebook, it's like a Facebook boomer post for current generation. Human eye can't see more than 20 FPS anyways. Human eye can't process more than 16 colors. Wade! Spike, howdy! Wait, can I not use the touchscreen? Oh, I can use this. It's Wade, how are you? Oh yeah, Wild Caterpie got away from me at the last second. I know it's a common Pokemon, but it does annoy me that it got away when I almost had it. See you later. I'm going to read every phone call. I'm not ignoring phone calls. The Pokegear is a mechanic in the game, and I'm going to fully interact with it. I'm going to let trainers call me, and I'm going to answer their phone calls. How would you like to have this tasty, nutritious Slowpoke tail? For you, right now. Just 1 million Poke. You'll want this. Sure. I thought kids these days were loaded. 1 million Poke. Good on that. I've seen so many posts on the internet, like like dumb image macros. Man, when I was a kid, I really wanted the Slowpoke tail. And so many people upvote. Yeah, man, when I was a kid, I would have bought the Slowpoke tail. What should I make my Pokemon hold? Maybe an item that increases its attack power. This area is great for fishing. Looking at all those people fishing. Did you feel like you wanted to try fishing too? Would you like one of my rods? Can you rephrase the question? Then maybe I'll say yes. You know, I do think the old rod in this game actually does net you more than a Magikarp. So for the one of the very, very few times in the Pokemon franchise, I think actually it is worth saying yes to the old rod. I imagine anything the old rod can catch, you could catch with the good rod, so it's still not particularly compelling, but it lets you get earlier access to some Pokemon. Hopefully I'm not misremembering that. Another French guy. Bonjour, how are you? Are you picking apricorns? Yeah, I got a couple. Way to go, little apricorn collector. I feel so great. I want to give you this. Thanks. Lure Ball. This Pokeball makes it easy to catch the Pokemon that appear when you go fishing. Actually, this is made from apricorns. Consider those two as small gifts from me. If you want more, go to Azalea Town. A man called Kurt can make special Pokeballs out of apricorns. Apricorns rule. Okay, well, very obviously the game wants me to go fishing, so I guess we'll go fishing. But unfortunately, this does not at all help me with the problem I just outlined, which is that I really do need to eventually find a Pokemon to help me with grass types. This is actually contributing to the problem. But, screw it, maybe we'll find a banger. I'll try to remember to go fishing in each new area. Every single area is going to have Magikarp, but I'm hoping that every single area also has a second Pokemon that isn't Magikarp. And so I'm going to fish in every area until I find that second Pokemon. Great, so there's a Magikarp, obviously. We knew that was coming. Level 10's a respectable level to catch a Magikarp at. I'm not mad at that. He's halfway there already. That's very nice. Instead of catching level 4 Magikarp or something, like what a pain, you know? Let me use Water Gun to just chip a little bit more off. Perfect. And now we'll use one of the 2 lure balls we were given. A Pokeball for catching Pokemon hooked by a rod when fishing. I'm sure I could have caught this with a Pokeball, but again, the game suddenly really wanted me to go fishing. They gave me an old rod and Pokeballs to catch Pokemon that you caught with the old rod, so yeah, screw it. Let's hope you're a decent addition to the team. An underpowered, pathetic Pokemon. It may jump high on rare occasions, but usually not more than 7 feet. Why are you trying to downplay the fact that it can jump 7 feet? It's a fish. That's pretty cool. You can call it pathetic if you want, but a 7-foot jump is impressive. But normally not more than 7 feet. I'm sorry, how high does your Goldeen jump then, bro? Hasty. Cut defense, boosted speed. That's definitely not bad. And funny enough, a Gyarados does resist grass? Like, partially, I mean. I don't know. I'm not gonna box you any sooner than Hoppip anyways, I'll say that. Okay, let's go for catch number 2. I'm not catching a second Magikarp, but again, I'm sure that there's a non-Magikarp Pokemon you can catch with the old rod. I don't know if it's a Poly whatever, or a Wooper, or what, but... Actually, I don't think Wooper's a fishing Pokemon. That's like a surfing Pokemon. I don't think you can fish up Wooper. I might be able to fish up a Goldeen. A Quabby. A Shelder. These are all Gen 1 Pokemon, unfortunately. Again, I don't think there's just any Johto Pokemon in this game. I don't know why. They're all Kanto Pokemon. We got a Hoppip. We got a Sentret. That's 2. Oh, we got a Mareep. That's 3. But unfortunately, it's still... They're greatly outnumbered by the Kanto catches. Holy, dude, does the old rod have just a lower catch chance in general? What is this? There you go. And it's another Magikarp. Incredible. If I get 2 more Magikarp, I'm leaving. 5 Magikarp back to back. At that point, you know what? I'm just going to drop it. There actually might just be Magikarp here. Okay, moment of truth. It's got to be something other than Magikarp. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm not going to sit here and try to see if there's more than that. This is getting ridiculous. I'll try fishing in the cave. I know there's water in there. Nah, bro, 3 more tries. Do you want me to go do 3 more times? If you're actually serious, I will. Do you want to see me fish in that spot 3 more times? Or do you want to see me move on? I'll let you call it. That's what I thought. There's plenty of places to fish. Let me get Geodude back out here, now that we're healed up. That badge, it's from Violet City. You beat Faulkner? Yeah, as a flying type trainer. I gotta drop off my Hoppip, so I can make room for someone else. Well, I chose the right trainer to switch Geodude out for. Magnitude! Oh yeah, buddy! We got Magnitude already. Nice. Defense Curl. What the heck do you have Defense Curl for? You're a Geodude, bro. You don't need more defense. That pairs with Rollout, but we don't have Rollout. Maybe it's coming at some point. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Too late now. I'm sure I'll be using Rock Throw more often than Rollout anyways. Let's pick of those 2 dudes mining and the bottom one having diamonds. Does that not have like a name to colloquially refer to at this point? That is a certified meme, an M-E-M-E. Do we not have a name for it? What? Meme culture is failing if we can't even come up with names for these anymore. Wait, continue. Yes, we're depositing Hoppip. There you go. Dude, I'm tempted to just run back and forth at this point because I know how close this egg is to hatching. Sounds can be heard coming from inside. It will hatch soon. That is the last phase, right? Or is there another one where it's like, oh, it's about to hatch? I think there might be another one. I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna look this up. Never give up / digging for diamonds. Keep gambling is a better name. No, I think keep gambling is its own thing, isn't it? Keep gambling is its own meme, I'm sure. Unless I'm just misremembering. There's also the let's go gambling animation. Video, whatever. Can I just search Egg Watch on Bulbapedia? Where does that take me? Surprisingly, no. No, surprisingly, no, that actually didn't work. Okay, I'll just search egg then. And I'll see if this has a list about the different texts that could appear. Wait, what? In the Generation 4 games, as in the games we're currently playing, egg cycles are reduced from 255 steps to 230 steps on certain days. For example, on a reduced cycle day, a Magikarp will take 1,380 steps to hatch instead of 1,530. Huh. So January 12th is Junichi Masuda's birthday. Of course, Masuda being... one of Game Freak's founders. Okay, I forgot. I knew his name, and then I blanked. I was like, wait, what did he do again? Like, I know he's a Pokemon guy, but like, what? He's best known as a game director and composer for the Pokemon games. Right, he wrote the music for the games initially. Valentine's Day. Hina Matsuri, which is... Girls' Day? Or Dolls' Day, an annual festival in Japan celebrated on March 3rd of each year. Platforms covered with a red carpet material are used to display a set of ornamental dolls representing the Emperor, Empress, attendants, and musicians in traditional court dress of the Heian period. Dude. How much you want to bet that like 99% of Japanese children and young adults do not care about this in the slightest? They're just happy to have a day off work. They genuinely could not care less about this. This is such an old head holiday. April 1st is the beginning of the Japanese school year. So that has a reduced egg cycle. May 1st is May Day. I don't know what May Day is, but I've heard the phrase before. A European festival of ancient origins marking the beginning of summer. Okay. Wait, what? June 11th? Unknown. What? I'm sorry, you guys gotta see what I'm looking at. This is fascinating me. This is a list on Bulbapedia, again, of all the special dates in which egg cycles are reduced. So if you attempt to hatch an egg on these days, it'll take slightly less time. And you can see on the right here that HeartGold Soul Silver checks every box. January 12th, February 14th, March 3rd, April 1st, May 1st, June 11th. Unknown. We do not know the significance of June 11th, but for some reason on June 11th, the Game Freak coders decided that eggs should hatch faster. Same with August 21st. We're not sure what that one's all about. Tanabata, also known as the Star Festival, is a Japanese festival originating from the Chinese Ji Festival. Jishe? I'm not sure to pronounce that. It celebrates the meeting of the deities Orihime and Hikoboshi. According to legend, the Milky Way separates these lovers and they are allowed to meet okay. September 7th, the Pokémon series premiered in North America. I'm sorry. That's enough of a celebration? September 7th? How many Pokemon fans even have any connection with September 7th? That's such a random date. What on earth? Same thing with 9/11. Yeah, you're referring to... I think the encounter rates for Pokemon or something are reduced on September 11th in like... I don't know, Diamond and Pearl, some random thing like that. I know what you're talking about, but it wasn't a celebration. Like, it was a somber day, and so, like, you ran into Pokemon less. It was something like that, right? But these are, like, points of celebration, and so, because of that, a good thing happens, which is eggs hatching faster, I guess. September 28th was the Diamond and Pearl release date. I guess that makes sense because we're talking about the games that introduced this. So, like, if you got Diamond and Pearl on release day, your eggs hatched faster, and then they just had that roll over every year. October 31st is Halloween. November 21st is the release date for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? That's kind of weird. Because those are the last games. Pokemon Crystal? It's just randomly celebrating, like, every release date. Does any kid even notice 26 steps? Oh, it's 26 step cycle, right? Every cycle is a counter towards an egg hatching. So that's 26 times however many cycles need to be run for an egg to hatch. And most eggs hatch in, like, cycles of 100 plus. So we're talking about already, this is like 1,200 step difference, if not more, right? So it does make a difference, but you're right, it's still not like a lot. Also, Christmas Eve and Christmas Day back to back. That little 24th, 25th block, your eggs hatch faster. There you go. That's still just so funny to me. The Pokemon community has not been able to collectively deduce what is significant about June 11th or August 21st. Huh. That's so weird. It's so interesting. That on its own should be a YouTube video. A deep dive into, like, historical events that might have led to eggs hatching faster on these days. That's fun. I like that. What a weird mystery. Anyways, let me see if I can find the information I actually came here for. Please? Hello? Is there anything anywhere? What if I just Control F? No. I mean, I know this has to be information that is available on Bulbapedia. I just have to figure out which, like, sub-page it's on. Maybe Egg Cycles? That's its own page. Ah, perfect, found it. Yes, we are on the most recent cycle. Good, that's all I needed to know. We currently have 5 or fewer cycles remaining on our egg. Which means... Well, since I'm on the page, it should show how many steps that is. I think it's 255, right? No. Oh, yes, yes. 255 steps. So yeah, it's like 1,000 steps max, but we're likely just in the several hundred at this point. Several hundred steps is not that bad, and I honestly think by the time I run back to Professor Elm's lab, the egg will have hatched. So I'm just gonna start running home. That's my gamble. Dude, when you're... that's so cool. When you're running on that bridge, the music gets quieter so that you can hear the tides. And then when you go back in the grass or out of that area, the music increases in volume again. Right, you can hear the water. And as I get closer to the staircase, if this Bellsprout didn't interrupt me, you'd be able to hear that the magnitude 10 for no reason. The music increases in volume. Oh? What'd I tell you? Dude, his mouth got so big when he cried. Togepi! No, I'm good. Okay, let's take a look at our Togepi. Do I want to keep you is the question that we're asking here. Lonely. Boosted attack, cut defense. Oh my gosh, and you got the hustle ability? Dude. Why? Why do you want to be a physical attacker so bad? For what reason are you trying to be a physical attacker this bad? And every time this happens, I have to second guess myself. Like, am I sure that Togetic or Togekiss isn't a physical attacker? You know what I mean? Like, I gotta question it. How do you evolve this thing again? Oh, a shiny stone. I don't know if we can get the shiny stone or not, but sure, let's just assume Togekiss is obtainable. Oh my gosh. And then every time I'm hit with the brutal reality that this thing has a physical attack stat of 50. That's even lower than Jumpluff. Jumpluff had the decency of being 55 at least. As a reminder, my Geodude has a base attack stat of 80. Togekiss, the final stage evolution of this, is 50. And yet you have an ability that raises your attack and you have an attack boosting nature. For what reason, bro? I mean, how much does Hustle raise the attack? 50%. It raises the user's attack stat by 50%. That's ridiculous. I don't know. It just feels like such a waste. I mean, what do you learn at least? Do you learn anything to kind of attempt to justify that? Oh, you don't learn anything anyways. You're one of those Pokemon that has to learn all of its moves before it evolves. I really like this Pokemon. I would like to use a Togepi, Togetic, whatever. Wow. You learn literally nothing but status moves. I can remember Magical Leaf, a special attack. At level 33, you learn Ancient Power, a special attack. At level 46, you learn Double Edge. At level 51, you learn Last Resort. What an absurd Pokemon. That's like a challenge run, man. That's not a casual playthrough. I'm not using Togepi. I'm going to show you to the professor, and then I'm going to place you in my PC, and you will never see the light of day ever again, Togepi. You absolute failure. Hey Spike, this is great news. A Pokemon hatched from that egg. I knew that giving that egg to you, Spike, was the right thing to do. I just knew. Do people love saying your name in this game? Not just this game. They've done this for like many games. I don't know at what point they stopped being so awkward with that, but they just love inserting the player name in conversation to the point that it becomes unnatural and uncomfortable. You should come here and show me what kind of Pokemon it is. Okay. You know, nowadays our phones have cameras. I could just take a photo, record a little video, put it on my Reels account. Put Togepi on the gram. Is the third viewer your preview? Yeah. Yeah, every single stream I'm guaranteed to have one viewer. It's me. It's my stream preview. It does count. I don't know why, but it does count. When I have my stream preview open, for some reason Twitch counts that as a viewer. I don't know why. I assume it's like a reward for engaging with Twitch. That's the... Otherwise, I don't know why they wouldn't just automatically discount that, because it seems stupid that as the streamer, I could game this by just watching my own stream. Because then I could also just open up multiple browser windows, could I not? And then just have like my stream running in 10 different windows and just mute them. It seems like a very easy thing to game on my end. I wouldn't, you know... consider that a great, a stable form of growth. But yeah, I suppose you could brute force your path to success on Twitch, at least the affiliate program. You even set up a VPN on the laptop? Well, I have 3 viewers. You are 2 of them. If you have my stream open twice right now, which I assume you do, then you are 2 viewers. I am the 3rd one. By the way, even though I'm supposed to hit an average of 3 viewers, I actually need an average of 4 viewers. Because it's an average. It's not like a peak, it's an average. Which means I would need... Like, if you showed up every single day for every one of my streams with your 2 accounts, by the end of the 30-day period, I would be averaging like 2.9 viewers. Right? Because you're never going to be there frame 1 the moment it goes live and be there for the entire duration of every stream. If there's even like just like a couple minutes where I'm live and you aren't watching on both of your accounts, it's not going to be enough. The average 3 viewers is kind of tough. Like, you really do need to have 3 people here, and then on occasion have 4 or 5 people come through to make up for the days where there's only like 2 people watching, right? You aren't supposed to be able to game it. And you are being very silly by doing this. Okay, we're trying to get back to Professor Elm. So let me just fast forward through all of this and run from Pokemon because we've been here and done this. I do not need to retread old ground. You know who she looks like? Hang on, I'll point it out on the way back. Let's just get to Monsieur Elm. I honestly thought I can run through 4 patches of grass without an encounter. It's fine. And then I got an encounter. Oh, let me get Togepi out, because he wants to actually see the Togepi, so I gotta pull Togepi out. Your Pokemon has a flower petal on its face. Okay, that's the last time we're gonna interact with Togepi. Here, look at this thing. What? That Pokemon! As far as I know, there is not a Pokemon like this in Johto, just like Mr. Pokemon was saying over the phone. The legendary Pokemon could be... Oh, never mind. Anyway, I'm sure things will be happening around you, Spike. You are making me all excited. I'll give you a present for that. Please take it. It's funny he trails off there. I don't know what he was talking about with Mr. Pokemon. I can't fill in the gaps. That's an Everstone. It's one of the most useless items in the game. Congratulations. Keep up the good work. Don't forget about my research. Okay. Bro, what are you talking about? Oh, her? From the side? She kind of sticking out a bit, I'll give it to you. I think she's just got baggy pants. We'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Give her the benefit of the doubt. Wait till you see the Gen 3 sprites. They're sticking out in both departments, top and bottom. I think they just really needed to work on their sprite design. They weren't really good at modesty back then. Like, everything in general is a lot more exaggerated with the sprite art, but yeah, that also includes the physical properties of the female overworld sprites in the Gen 3 games. It's definitely better in Gen 4. They've also got way more sprite variety in this game. I gotta hand it to them. Like the NPC variety visually is way better in this game. I'm constantly running into like new looking characters. It's not like seeing the same 5 sprites over and over. There are still specific trainer classes like bug keepers and like the 2 youngsters beside each other, but aside from trainer classes, NPC variety is really good. Here, you know who you look like? You look like, it's funny, I had all that time to think of her name and I actually I didn't realize that I forgot it. Juliet. Juliet from Lollipop Chainsaw. That's who you remind me of. I said cheerleader, I didn't realize how on the nose I was. That's something I started thinking about too after I played part-time UFO. I was like, do cheerleaders actually exist? It's funny, I've gone my whole life just assuming it's like an American thing, But at 28 years old, I still don't actually know. Is this like a made-up trope for like just like entertainment purposes? Like, did they make up cheerleaders, or do those actually exist? And like, are they just for like big schools? Is it an American thing, or is it a European thing? Is it just for rich schools? Is it not actually a school thing? Are cheerleaders like a job, like a career path? I don't know what cheerleaders are. They're just like this fabled, like Kim Possible was a cheerleader. It's, you know, she was also a spy. As far as I know, neither of those actually exist. They're just fiction. But maybe the cheerleader part was real. You know? Eastern Europeans are too depressed for cheerleaders. Canada's just too boring, I think. I don't know. I don't know why we don't have cheerleaders. I just don't know, like, in what content, and, like, why? At what point did they decide that that needed to exist? As far as I understand it, cheerleaders, the function of a cheerleader is, like, to just come, like practicality-wise. The only reason cheerleading exists as a, like, an organized, no, I don't know what the word I'm looking for. It's not a career. It's just like a thing, right? A program. There we go. Is an organized program by a school is just to help balance out the fact that all the men are doing sports, so they need the women to do something too. And they can't participate in the football. And this is before the advent of women's sports, I assume, right? So this is just like, maybe like in the 30s, they were like, I don't know, the women got to do something. We'll just let them cheer the guys on. That's my assumption, is that if cheerleading's real, which I assume it is, but I just know so phenomenally little about it, that's why it exists. And it's just one of those things that's just stuck around for a long time, for better or for worse. Even though there are women's sports now, and, you know, just recreational activities, you don't have to do sports in school, you can do other stuff. I think it all just comes down to men wanting hot women at their game. I honestly don't think so at all. There's an Onyx down there. Look at him. That's so cool, man. I love the little hide and seek intros to the different areas in the game. Why is Togepi still here? Get out of here. Might as well heal while we're here. I could have just gone to deposit Pokemon. My failure of a Togepi. Get out of here. Extra Sensory is such a great move, too, for a Togepi to have right out the gate. That's an egg move. It doesn't learn that through level up. But my Togepi just sucks so bad, there's just no point. It's not even the nature necessarily, but having Hustle is such a... Just for no reason. All of your attacks have a 20% chance to miss. What a miserable ability to have to fight against. So few Pokemon could ever make that work. Certainly not a Togepi. Alright, Zubat. Of course we're running into Zubats. I'm sure we'll run into plenty of Geodudes as well. Oh, what do you have dangling there in between your shorts there? If there's light, a cave isn't scary. If you're strong, Pokemon aren't scary. What does your actual sprite look like? What are you wearing down there? Okay, your pants are just unbuttoned for some reason. I don't like this guy. I don't know why he's hiding in the cave. Give me a Magnitude. It's got better accuracy than Rock Throw. Holy... Dude, Geodude has been going crazy! It's like every Magnitude is a 10! What is happening? Do I have some, like, hidden ability on my Geodude that guarantees a high roll? Geodude is fighting for his life to stay on my team as a permanent member. I don't know. He desperately wants to carry this whole game for me. And I hate to say it, it can't happen, because Graveler will fall off so fast. But at least for now, Geodude has been an incredible partner to have. Be as racist as you want against Geodude. He does not care. He knows how valuable he is. Even against other Geodude, he's able to get the one-shots in because Magnitude's super effective. Oh, I just wanted to check something. What the heck was it? Could not tell you. Maybe, I think I wanted to see how many Pokeballs I have left. Oh, a Sandshrew, is that so? Suppose I can catch you. Go for a tackle. Yeah, that's perfect. Use that defense curl. Let me get some balls out. Yeah! Oh, dude, I should have got some more Pokeballs. I'm running low, man. Look at this. Ah, now I gotta switch to Great Balls. I guess I've got a Premier Ball. It's okay, I'll use a Great Ball. You're putting up quite a fight anyways. If it fell from a great height, this Pokemon could save itself by rolling into a ball and bouncing. That's kind of cool. I question what Sandshrew is made out of if it's capable of doing that. What a strange little fellow. Hasty! Boosted speed, cut defense. I don't think I hate that. Because Sandshrew is incredibly defensive. You've got defense to spare. If that got, you know, sort of allocated to another stat that could use a boost, I'd say overall that's pretty good. I would gladly use a Sandshrew. I don't know if I've ever used one before. Yeah, you've only got 65 speed. I think boosting that is great. I would rather have your special attack cut. And then, yeah, reinvested in either your special defense or your speed. So, that's pretty good. I like that. I would keep you around longer than Geodude just because, you know, Sandslash is obtainable and not gonna fall off. Theoretically. But ultimately, it also depends on which moves you learn. Because if you're, I swear, if you have a move pool that is as bad as it is in Pokemon Fire Red, then you're getting dropped. I'm not going to keep a Sandshrew around that can't deal ground type damage. I need you to actually carry your weight, but we're not going to find out until, you know, we've actually used you for a little while. So I'll put you there for now. I'm not too focused on Sandshrew right now. I'll keep him there. Sup, this is Ralph, how are you? Yesterday a wild tentacle slipped away from me in front of my kid. I was feeling down about it until he shared his Pokeballs with me. That sure made my day. You call your mom sometimes too. Alright. Thanks, Ralph. Rock Tomb. Is that even any better than Rock Throw? I can't remember Rock Tomb. No. No, it's not. It's got 80 accuracy and 10 PP. What a horrible move. I would only teach that to a Pokemon that can't learn Rock-type moves otherwise, and would greatly benefit from knowing a Rock-type move. But Geodude... Yeah, Rock Throw's got 90 accuracy. It's got higher accuracy and more PP, while doing the same amount of damage. Man, the music's good in this game. I wanted to go fishing down there. Wait, I've got a lure ball, duh. Okay, let me go fishing down here. Don't let me forget, though, that, like, as soon as I'm done with this, I need to back out and go buy more Pokeballs. Again, looking for anything but Magikarp, and then I'll leave. But if I get 5 Magikarp in a row, I'm out. I cannot be leading with Geodude. That is very foolish. Dude, the music in this game is... I don't know how to compliment it more. I'll just tell you, I guess it's my favorite so far from all the Pokemon games you've played. It's funny, because I didn't, like, have any problems or anything with Pokemon Platinum. I thought the music was fine, but it wasn't sticking out enough for me to compliment it. The HeartGold Soul Silver soundtrack is really, really sticking out to me. Very interesting music. Cool sounds, cool composition in general. Why can't you hear anything through your speakers? Unless you're just telling me that it's too quiet. That's the 4th Magikarp. Not looking good. One more, I'm out, and I'm out of here. Wouldn't say it's too quiet. They're just really heavily sub-base focused. They shouldn't be. Maybe you just gotta rebalance your setup. Okay, too many darn Magikarp. I'm setting a hard limit at 5. I'm not budging on that. Okay, I just realized that's a Pokemon Center. There's no Pokemart here. So I gotta go all the way back up to Violet City. How did I not notice my Pokeball shortage until just now? At least we have speed up. Here. You. Wait, what's the other one sell? Mail? Yeah, tunnel mail. Oh, and you sell the special balls. Heal balls and net balls. I would really like to have some net balls on me. Man, I love using special Pokeballs when the occasion's right. So yeah, as expensive as it is, I am going to buy 3 of these. That feels worth it to me. And then we'll stock up on these guys. I can't get more than 10 anyways, alright. Fair enough, I guess that counts as stocking up. Got another Premier Ball. Yeah, I'm glad I bumped up the internal resolution. That's fun, I like the 3D looking nice and crisp like it does. I mean, better than it did. There's still occasionally like that. You can see the flicker when I walk. Even when I just stand here in the very top left there, you can see that black bar. It's just a little glimpse into the void. I doubt I can fix that. That's just for some reason the game just is doing that. Unfortunately, emulation's tough to get just perfect, but it's a trade-off I can take. Overall, it's looking good. It's certainly better than having the seams all over the place while I'm walking, or having all the pixelated holes everywhere like Desmume has. Try the high-resolution coordinates toggle. You're making that up. That did not exist. There was no high-resolution coordinates toggle. Oh, that's the one, that's the thing that's just been toggled this whole time. Should I turn that off? I mean, I just did. We'll see what happens, I guess. It's been on this whole time. It's just on by default. I can see those seams on the grass patches there, and then yeah, you can still see seams. Look at that big nasty one. Oh my gosh, on the left, like a gash along the side of the cliff where it connects to the tiles. Yeah, and turning it on gets rid of that gash. So yeah, no, we definitely leave that on. That's a great improvement. No wonder it's on by default. But unfortunately it doesn't fully solve the problem because again, it's on right now and you can see the seam there on the cliff, so it's fine. I'm not a perfectionist, but Melon DS sucks. I don't think it does. I really don't think it does. As far as Windows-based emulators for the DS, this is the best one, I'm sure of it. If someone's willing to direct me to a better one, I'll gladly give it a shot. Play DS games through 3DS emulator? Can you do that through Citra? I'd never even considered that. I wonder if you could do that. Oh, what a surprise. I didn't expect to see anyone here. What do you mean? There's like people all over the cave. There's like several trainers in here. Oh, man. Onyx looks kind of whiter than usual. It's really just, again, it's the shading is so like varied. Because look how dark the base of his tail is. Where there's extra shadow, but then just this very surface is much brighter. Just a harsher light source. It's cool. Helps keep all these Pokemon looking very fresh from their Diamond and Pearl Platinum counterparts. You know, my Pokemon are already pretty high level. Maybe I should get some XP on Sandshrew. Wouldn't be hard to do some switch training. I'd really just like to get the XP share at some point, but... Oh, look at him. My little Sandshrew. Sandshrew is smelling the scents of the surrounding air. I can't imagine what a cave smells like. But it's probably not normally very good smell. You're headed to Azalea, are you? Let me Pokemon see if you're good enough to battle. I'm sorry, you have a level 4 Geodude? What kind of test is that? You're lucky I don't have a ground type move, otherwise you'd be gone. Okay, I don't know. Send out my own Geodude and just magnitude quick. I don't know what he's doing with a level 4 Geodude. That's ridiculous. I can't even get experience points off of that. That's literally nothing. Look at how much XP my Sandshrew got. You can see the XP bar. It's the blue underneath everything. He barely got anything from that. What a worthless trainer, bro. What am I looking at? Why do you exist? It's way too late for you to be throwing out level 4s. And at level 6? What, is the next one going to be level 8? Cool, man. Level 8. How terrifying. The gym leader had level 13 Pokemon. Step up, man. Well, now that I have a Sandshrew myself, I know that they don't have any ground-type moves when you catch them, so... I certainly feel safe switching in Geodude. Oh, Zubat Supersonic keeps confusing my Pokemon. I'm seriously upset about that. Bill and his coughing. And coughing looks good too. Oh, I love this game, dude. This is a great game. I know I'm gushing maybe a bit too hard here. It's just Pokemon, I get it, but it's a good Pokemon game, man. I don't know. I love this one. Ugh, another coughing, huh? I don't know, man. I'll try my best to stick this through, but... Oh, nice. We got a crit on the scratch, actually. Yes, we got this. Dope. But yeah, I'm gonna have to use an antidote after that. Do I have one? I have 6 antidote? Oh, right. I bought like 5 at the beginning of the game. Thinking I would get poisoned. For some reason, I just didn't, though. So we're actually just fine. Oh, yeah. Great ball. Cool. Dude, look at my little Sandshrew running around. Another Potion. Ever since I watched that clip of Chris playing Final Fantasy VII with Veronica, and he keeps calling a potion a Potion, I've never been able to read potion the same. I don't know why that clip, like, corrupted my brain. It was just so funny to me. Because she didn't know what he was talking about. She's like, a what? He's like, a Potion. She's like, what is a Potion? He's like, it heals you. They're in games all the time. What, Potion? Spike, howdy, it's Joey. How are you? Oh yeah, I saw a wild Caterpie. I thought about going for it, but then I failed. Oh well, I guess that's just the way it goes. I'm not very good at catching Pokemon. Alright, man. Thanks for the insight, Joey. Yeah, my Geodude's already high enough to take out the next gym, like, by himself, so I'm seriously not concerned about this. I might as well feed a bunch of XP to Sandshrew. My Pokemon are looking just swell right now. Pokemaniac Larry and his Slowpoke. Dude, look at the Slowpoke. He's cute. This game rocks, man. I got a switch in case you've got water type attacks. I didn't realize, like, how much more I would like this game over Platinum. I thought it might, like, inch out a little bit, but, like, the presentation of this game is, in my mind, excelling. The gameplay is no different. The gameplay is the same. And the Pokemon variety is actually worse than Platinum. But the presentation matters a lot, and I'm definitely feeling it. Still no answer for Geodudes, not with Sandshrew anyways. Yeah, can't shove DS games in Citra. That's too bad. I wonder why. Oh, right. Yeah, because it was never emulation in the first place. Nintendo consoles literally have the original console, like, board inside of them. Yeah, I forgot about that. And the Switch 2 is going to be the first console that doesn't do that, which is actually really interesting. That the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be emulating Nintendo Switch games. That's really kind of exciting, actually. It's the prospect of playing Nintendo Switch games on an official Nintendo Switch emulator through the Nintendo Switch 2. That is kind of cool. I'd be interested in, you know, some deep dives comparing any technical quirks or differences between their original, you know, original versions. Don't think it will be emulating it. I thought that was confirmed. Like, that is how it's working, is via emulation. I didn't think it was even, like, practical to not emulate it. It's the same CPU architecture, it's just a newer Tegra. And that's all that matters, is the CPU architecture? I figured there was a lot more going on than that. Okay, well maybe not then. Jeez. Pant. I finally got through that cave. It was much bigger than I'd expected. I got too tired to explore the whole thing, so I came outside. It's really not that big. We weren't in there for long. There were like 4 trainers. Caught a Sandshrew. I don't know. I'm chilling. I thought it was fine. Is this... Wait, what route is this? Is this its own route, or is this connected to the route that was underneath? This is Route 33. Route 32 is... Oops. Where does this end? Oh, I am zoomed in. Jeez. So Route 33... Does it extend outside Azalea Town? No. What the heck? Okay, this location right now is its own route. This whole area is Route 33. From the edge of that cliff to just the other side. I mean, you can't see it, but on the other side of the screen here, just past the hiker to the left, is the edge of the route. That's crazy. That's gotta be one of the smallest routes in Pokemon history. I came through the cave, but I still have plenty of energy left. Yeah, me too. I'm doing good. My Sandshrews maybe not doing amazing, but other than that, we're fine. Let me pop a mag off. A mag 10 real quick. Don't mind if I do. Machop. This is like the first Pokemon I actually think Sandshrew could hold his own against, but our defense is so low that it's really not practical to do so. I could use a potion. Dude, even Machop looks less weird in this game. Look at him. He kind of looks fine. He's creeping me out less. I'll say that. I still don't like the guy, but he's less creepy than usual. Uh-oh, focus energy. That's a little annoying. Let me pop a sand attack quick. Maybe I'll just spam sand attack and let poison do the work. Because my damage output is not great. If they keep the same OS, it should all work like that. Xbox... for Windows? You're talking about, like, recently, how the Xbox One is being... Yeah, not emulated. But it's called... what the heck is it? It's not emulation. Why isn't it emulation? I can't remember the technical reason why it's not emulation, and I can't remember what it was being referred to as. By the way, I'm a hiker, so I often go to mountains and caves. I don't usually go to the town. I bet you go to all kinds of towns on your journey, don't you? You know, if you were to trade phone numbers, then we could exchange all kinds of information. Sure. Okay, we're trading information with this guy. Great. We're not even battling him. We're not getting any items. It's truly just a waste of a phone slot. Speaking of, it's our man Joey. Spike, howdy. It's Joey. How are you? Hey, do you remember my super cool Rattata? My Rattata is different from regular Rattata. It's like my Rattata is in the top percentage of Rattata. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Joey. Hey, Sandshrew, by the way, well done. Well done. You took down that Machop, no problem. I didn't even need to give you the potion, amazingly. Yeah, we're handling ourselves very well. That 17 speed, where does that put us on the team? It's not fair. You're level 11. We gotta get some more levels on you first. Okay, I'm happy with my Sandshrew. I like my little Sandshrew. Who are you? You don't know us. We are Team Rocket. What? We broke up a while ago? Give me a break. We have not broken up. Actually, we did once, but we have come back to pursue Giovanni's ambition. Enough talking. Shut up and just beat it. Okay, bye. Okay, and you're just gonna stand here? Nothing's going on. It's unsafe to go in there, so I'm standing guard to make sure people don't wander in. Am I not a good Samaritan? Bro, I literally just saw you. Slowpoke Well, also known as the Rainmaker Well. Rainmaker? That's, that's the name that was used in Petscop, right? The Rainmaker plane? Am I remembering that correct? Locals believe that a slowpoke's yawn summons the rain. Records show that a slowpoke's yawn and ended a drought 400 years ago. The slowpoke have disappeared from town. I heard their tails are being sold somewhere. Wasn't it just Rainer? No, Rainer was the name of one of the... Oh, Newmaker. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, you're right. I'm mixing Rainer and Newmaker together. That was it. A great ball is better for catching Pokemon than a Pokeball, but Kurtz might be better sometimes. Again, I don't know why I'm even entertaining shop NPCs. I'm not looking for anything in specific. I'm not even trying to do this. I'm just bad at navigating menus now, apparently. Burn Heal, Ice Heal, Escape Route, Repel. Man, this game loves to make use of the touchscreen, man. I'm spending a lot of time looking at the, like, smaller right window than I was in Platinum. Platinum has the decency to bring up, like, sub-windows on the main screen. This game is like, no. Move your eyes to the touchscreen, young child. Look at the cool technology of the dual screens. Has Petscop even got updates and stuff? What, since it ended? No, it's a complete project. It's not really meant to get updates after it's done, right? Do you know what an apricorn is? You crack it open to discard the core and put it in this special machine. Then you can catch Pokemon. Before Pokeballs become available, everybody used apricorns to catch Pokemon. Do any of your Pokemon know what they call the hidden moves? When a Pokemon faints, it just means it doesn't have the power to battle, but it can still use hidden moves outside of battle. Can't explain it. Don't know why that's possible. Bill's PC can store up to 30 Pokemon per box. Awesome. Did people figure it out? I mean, I don't know. How do you prove... Like, how do you definitively say that you solved Petscop, right? It's just one of those things that what exists, exists, and everyone comes to their own conclusion. Everybody thinks that they've figured it out, but nobody knows for sure that anyone's got it canonically deduced. Same with Five Nights at Freddy's, same with any of these, you know, urban legends or internet horror things, whatever. It's just, you just look at what you got and you come to a conclusion. Unless the creator of one of these projects was to ever come out and be like, definitively, I can confirm that this content creator solved the mystery. But, like, that's never going to happen, obviously. That ruins it. Like, if you could definitively point to, like, this is the correct story, interpretation of a story, then how can you ever respect it as a piece, as a mystery in the first place. Like, if someone's to come out and confirm that it's been solved, quote unquote, then I mean, it's like, well, that truly is the end now, and it just gets forgotten about. But if something's interesting enough, it'll pervade. You know, the people will always talk about it. There'll always be room for speculation and discussion. And that's really, like, good and healthy for that kind of content. We have this tough guy called Kurt in this town. He should be able to take care of it. The well situation? Yeah, I'm sure, man. He's like 80 years old. Did you come to get Kurt? Dude, is Kurt the only thing to do here? Don't you people have a mall? Don't you have a subway? Modernize! All the slowpoke have disappeared from the town. The forest protector may be angry with us. It may be a bad omen. We should stay in. Yeah, no, these guys are not getting a subway. Where have all the slowpoke gone? Are they out playing somewhere? Who's gonna tell him? Azalea Town Pokemon Gym. Leader Bugsy. The Walking Bug Pokemon Encyclopedia. I can't fight the gym yet? I don't remember that. I have to deal with Team Rocket before I can go to the gym? Do you know about Slowpoke Tail? I heard it's tasty. Aren't you glad I told you that? Dude, not again. I'm so sick of this. And every single Pokemon game I play, I just get more and more fed up with this lazy game design. We don't want the player to go to this area that we made, so we're just gonna put an NPC here that is arbitrarily blocking it. It gets more and more inexcusable with every game. Like, I'm willing to forgive it in Pokemon Red and Blue, but it's been like, I don't know how many years, 15 years I think, since that game came out, and then in this game they're still doing it. That blows my mind. It's so lazy. Cut through Azalea and you'll be in Ilex Forest, but these skinny trees make it impossible to get through. The Charcoal Man's Pokemon can cut down trees. Like, you know what they need to do? Have a cut tree in front of the gym, and I go and save the Charcoal Man. How about that? The Charcoal Man is required to get to the gym because I can't use cut outside of battle until I beat Bugsy. That would be good game design. Like, the gym is in the corner here, surrounded by these trees, and then there's a small row of cut trees that you need to get through to access the gym. And there's a line of trainers outside the gym who can't get to the gym because nobody can cut the trees, and everybody just relies on the Charcoal Man to cut the trees. But the Charcoal Man's not here because Team Rocket has him in the well. Or maybe he went to go stop the well because they don't care about the Charcoal Man. They just care about the Slowpoke. But the Charcoal Man's like, hey, what's going on in my town? I'm going to go solve this situation. And so I run down there to go get the Charcoal Man and help with the Slowpoke situation. He comes back, he can cut the gym. Now I can go to the gym and fight. I get the ability to use cut. Now I can go back and forth at will, and then I can leave. That's good game design. And it takes me like 5... Am I just particularly good at this, or is Game Freak particularly bad at this? Because every time I have a criticism, I can come up with a solution in seconds. And they're all very sensical and sane and just good game design. I swear they just don't have anyone on their team to double check stuff like this. And it really holds these games back for me. Cut through Azalea and you'll be in Ilex Forest, but these skinny trees make it impossible to get through. Yeah, we read you already, I just forgot. Here's a white apricot tree. I've got like every color of apricot at this point. There's a girl here. The Slowpoke are gone. Were they taken away by bad people? Cool place you got here. Very custom tile set. This is not like just a generic player house. They made Kurt an entire like workstation here where he crafts Pokeballs. You can see like a mold for the Pokeball sitting on the desk there. This machine on the left, these hammers and files and stuff. He's got this thing here. I don't know what it is. It's just cool. I like Kurt's house. The radio is on. It's Professor Oak's Pokemon Talk. It's a bullet press? That's how he protects the town. Who are you? Spike, eh? You want me to make some balls? Sorry, but that'll have to wait. Do you know Team Rocket? Don't worry, I'll tell you anyhow. Team Rocket's an evil gang that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. Anyway, they're at the well cutting off Slowpoke tails for sale. So I'm gonna go give them a lesson in pain. Hang on, Slowpoke, old Kurt is on his way. And then he just leaves. Bro, it's so stupid! This game is so stupid! There's like obvious solutions to all of this, man. We could have just cut the Charcoal Man out of the picture and just made Kurt like the guardian of the city, effectively. Everybody relies on Kurt for everything. He makes the Pokeballs and he cuts the trees. The Charcoal Man didn't even need to exist. Liz, what do you want? Oh, hey, good afternoon. What's up? This is Liz. Listen. Have you ever taken part in a bug catching contest at the national park? I did once, but all I could catch was a Caterpie. But guess what? I won with that Caterpie. Isn't that great? You're literally lying to me. That's not possible. Okay, I'll call you later. That's literally not possible. I've done the bug catching contest. You cannot catch a Caterpie and just win. You don't bink it with a Caterpie. You get like a Scyther or a Pinsir. Actually, even that's not enough. I can't remember. But, like, the bug catching contest is super rigged. You don't get to win with a Caterpie. Cramp is gone. I'm so lonely. It's been like 5 seconds. You'll be fine. Okay, well, now I've got no choice. I guess we're going to Slowpoke Well. And now that grunt is just gone, mysteriously. I couldn't have gone into the well before. For some reason, I had to trigger that cutscene to give me a reason to go into the well, I guess. Hey there, Spike. The guard up top took off when I shouted at him, but then I took a tumble down the well. I slammed down hard on my back, so I can't move. Rats, if I were fit, my Pokemon would have punished them. I can't be helped. Spike, show them how gutsy you are in my place. So worthless. It's just all so dumb. None of it is bad conceptually. It's all just an execution. I'm going to keep Sandshrew out, see how many Pokemon we can get through with just Sandshrew, and if I don't feel great about it, we can just switch in another Pokemon so we still get the experience. I was standing guard up top when some old coot yelled at me. He startled me so much that I fell down here. How about I vent my anger and take it out on you? My rat is better than your rat. Let me show you why. Oh, the Poison Sting did so much damage? What on earth? I didn't even need to. I probably could have just one-shot with Scratch. What the heck? My attack is way better than I thought. Oh, never mind. What the heck? Was it a crit? It must have been. I don't know why that did so much damage. It must have been a crit and I just missed it. Right? Let me do it again. Let me watch more carefully, because that did not make any sense in my mind. Oh yeah, no, we definitely crit last time. I just missed the text. Okay, good job. Couple Rattata taken down. Not too surprising, but good to see. Stop taking Slowpoke tails. What? You want us to disobey a direct order from Executive Proton? If you want to stop us, you'll have to defeat us all. Go ahead and try. I love that Executive Proton exists. I don't even remember who that is. I just like that there's like a hierarchy and like personality introduced to Team Rocket in this game. Instead of just 100 mindless grunts scattered around the entire Kanto region and then Giovanni babysitting them all. In this game there's like actually like a hierarchy to it. It's like along the way you get to run into guys that are like slightly more competent and have slightly more control and directive than your average grunt. I'm sure we'll see Proton eventually. Ekans, just got an Intimidate off, which I don't love. And I can't poison you either, because you're a poison type. I believe that's how that works. So I might have to swap out on this one. I was going to say, especially if we get poisoned. Okay, never mind, we're out. Geodude, get in there. With the Meg 9, that's crazy. Geodude just delivers time and time again. Let me get an antidote on you real quick. I could use a potion, but I shan't. I shall not. I instead will push you to go even further. Quit taking Slowpoke tails. If we listen to you, Team Rocket's rep would be ruined. Okay. apparently Team Rocket has a reputation they're concerned about. I guess, yeah, you know what, fair enough. It was like a 10-year-old that disbanded their entire organization, so that is a bit damaging. Zubat. Now we're in healing range. I could use a potion after this, I think. Ooh, okay, now we've lost Sandshrew because I didn't use a potion soon enough. Excellent. I've been punished for my hubris. Well, fair enough. It's okay. Sandshrew got a lot of good fights in. Let me switch in Totodile. See if we can't get a Croconaw. A Slowpoke with its tail cut off. Huh? It has mail. Read it? Sure. I wasn't expecting that. Be good and look after the house with Grandpa and Slowpoke. Love, Dad. That's sad. That was like Kurt's Slowpoke. Right? That letter would have been addressed to yeah, Kurt's residence. Proton, what do we have here? I'm often labeled as the scariest and coolest guy in Team Rocket. I strongly urge you not to interfere with our business. Okay. Pretty boy. You have a level 8 Zubat, dude. Like, what are we doing? Krusty the Clown? Yeah, if he took that hat off, he'd have an extra spike sticking out the top. Dude, a level 8 Zubat is so disappointing. And that honestly is the game design, or the pacing that people famously point to about this game that they hate. I was hoping it wouldn't... I was really hoping going into this that I wouldn't even have to address the pacing. I was hoping it would just be really easy to overlook and that it's actually been overblown over the years. But, like, I haven't even gotten to the second gym and I'm feeling how slow this game is. Level 8 Zubat. Miserable, man. I honestly, the last Pokemon that he had was so low, like, poorly... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what it was. Is what I'm saying. I forgot what his other Pokemon was because I was busy talking and that's how little of a threat it was. Because I've got a level 17 Totodile and how could I not? Like I also have a level 17 Geodude and a level 11 Sandshrew. It's not like I'm just using my Totodile. I've got 3 Pokemon. And his Pokemon was a complete non-issue. I don't even know what it was or what level it was. It was that forgettable and easy to take care of. Compare that with the last game, Pokemon Platinum, where I had to go to the Valley Windworks in between the first 2 gyms and go to Mars and stop her and her level 14 Zubat and level 16 Perugly. Or maybe it was higher level than that? I can't remember. I think it actually was like level 15 and 17 or something. Her Perugly is a menace, man. That thing's tough, but you can do it. It's an achievable, like mini boss for the player to deal with. This guy's nothing. This guy's an embarrassment. In between the first and second gyms, by the way. So same exact position as Mars was in Platinum. Yeah, the pacing of this game is so slow, man. It takes so long to hit like level 40 even. It's so bad. You just can't find any decently level Pokemon to raise against. Team Rocket was indeed broken up 3 years ago, but we continued our activities underground. A small obstacle like you won't be much of a problem for our mission. I advise you to be very afraid of what is to come. Okay. Foreboding. Way to go, Spike. Team Rocket's taking off. My back's better, too. Let's get out of here. That's good. Quick heal, I guess. He recovers like Slowpoke. Hi Spike, you handled yourself like a real hero. As I mentioned before, Team Rocket was disbanded by a boy called Red 3 years ago. Now that they've come back, I have a bad feeling about it. In any case, it would please me greatly to make Pokeballs for a trainer like you, Spike. This is all I have now, but take it. Fastball, I don't remember what that is. All these weird little Pokeballs that are unique to this game. And now he's gonna try to make Pokeballs with the apricorns I have, but again, I just don't remember. I don't know what any of these balls make. I'm just gonna have to send it. I have 2 green apricorns, 2 pink apricorns, 2 black apricorns. Do you only take 1? No, I can do multiple of any one type of apricorn. Okay. Green. Let me think. The lure ball was made with apricorns. That was kind of green. Would I get lure balls from green apricorns, you think? Or would that be like a blue apricorn? I also don't know what the fastball looks like. If I could look at it, that could also help me. And I'm sure I know what the black apricorn is. I'm sure this is like a weight ball or a heavy ball or something like that for catching heavy Pokemon. I'm certain I remember that. We just watched a video that was ranking all the Pokeballs, and because of that, I learned what the love ball is. And so I imagine the pink ball is for the love ball, which sounds like, by the way, the most worthless Pokeball. And there's the yellow apricorn and the white apricorn. I want to see what a white apricorn does. This is the one that's growing outside of his house. Show me what this one does. It'll take a day to make you a Pokeball. Come back for it later. Oh no, I forgot. This is a real-time 24-hour event. Oh no, man. That means this might not work. Because I'm using fast forwarding. So the internal clock is going to be desynced from my PC clock. So if I was to boot the game back up tomorrow, it would notice the disparity, it would reset the clock, and that would reset all of the events in the game. So if I want this event to work, I actually have to wait 48 hours before booting this game back up. Or maybe not 48 hours, but like, if I want this to work, I can't stream the game tomorrow. Alternatively, I have to sit here and make sure I go through a full day cycle with fast forwarding in this single session, which is obviously not happening. That's very impractical. That's crazy. So yeah, we might just not get balls, or I could just not stream tomorrow. That's the alternative. If I care that much about getting balls from Kurt, I could just skip a stream, which is I guess fine. I don't necessarily stream every day anyways. We'll see. Spike, howdy, it's Wade. How are you? I found all kinds of berries. If you want, I'll share some with you. I'll be waiting on Route 31. Okay, cool. Well, I have a reason to go connect with Wade for the first time. How are you doing? You're happy? The Slowpoke my dad gave me came back. Its tail has grown back too. Already? Already? What? That took like a minute. Maybe the Slowpoke tail business isn't as unethical as we thought. What the heck? They grow tails back in minutes? Oh, the Slowpokes are everywhere now. Look at them. Yeah, I think I wasted that white apricorn. We'll never see it. Oh, actually, you know what? I bet you instead of it wasting the apricorn, what it does is he just holds on to it, and then it just resets the timer. So eventually we'll be able to come back to it. Again, I'll have to wait a day. But eventually there'll be a day where I don't stream, and then we'll be able to go grab it then. In system, you can change Melon DS time. Where? Power management? I don't know why that would be. File system view. Yeah, no, I'm in the top left corner. Oh, come on. I'm not that lost. Show me which of these I'm supposed to go under. I know I'm up here. I'm asking where. System. I'm in system. Where? None of these implies... Oh, the grayed out option. Date and time. The one I can't click on. Great. Okay, that's useful. It's kind of funny that because it was grayed out, my mind just couldn't even process it. But I guess that's just how wired I am to know to not look at things that are grayed out. Because obviously if it's grayed out, you can't interact with it. Save game, change time, and get back in? What do you mean? Like, close the game entirely and then I can access that? Is what you're saying? Like, I can't access it while I'm... There's no way that works. That's crazy. Do I have to close the game in a specific way? Because I can choose to eject the cart. I can just quit Melon DS outright. Or I can just stop the emulation. Is there a way to mess this up? Yeah, I'm going to stop the emulation. I'm just going to do that. Okay, date and time is now accessible. Current value, 12:05. Well, yeah, it's synced to the system clock. Dude, I think we already messed up. There's no way. I don't think you understood the problem that we were having, which is that the game's clock is desynced from the DS clock. And so when I boot the game back up, it'll notice the desync and it'll just reset all the events. This is a problem of fast forwarding, not emulation. This is a fast forwarding problem. Change to and put it 3 days later. 3 days later from today, so I have to pull up the calendar year, 2025. I legitimately don't know how to do that because the interface is so bad, I can't tell how to do this. What on earth is going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's so stupid. They gotta fix that. Okay, let's move this to May 15th. Why are the weekends highlighted in red? Any particular reason I'm going for 3 days? Or are you just saying to do more than 24 hours? Wait, actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense because it's just bare minimum 24 hours. He'll hold on to it for as long as I want. So yeah, you're right. As long as it's been more than 24 hours, none of this would matter anyways. I think. Obviously, we'll have to find out if in theory that actually works. What is reset to system date and time? Oh, duh. What do you mean red weekends? Look. On the calendar that it pulls up that you choose your dates, the weekends are highlighted in red. I don't know why that is. Your week start with Sunday. What does that have anything to do with what I'm saying? Yeah, our calendar week start with Sunday. My weekend doesn't start with a Sunday. I've never done... in my mind, Sunday is the weekend. And I don't know why, because that's by definition, that's what a weekend should mean. But for some reason, calendars start with Sundays on the left. And yeah, I don't know why they're red. Anyways... because they're weekends. But, yeah, but why are they red? Like, they don't need to highlight that. Like, what's the point? I don't understand what that is. It's like for people that don't know how to read a calendar or what? People know that Saturday and Sunday's the weekend. Like, what? They don't need a calendar to highlight it in red so they know when the weekend is. It doesn't change. It's not a variable. It's always Saturday, Sunday. Oh yeah, I set the game to midnight, so I guess it's a little dark out. And all my apricorns have respawned. I just finished your Pokeball. Have you seen a real calendar? Not recently, no. I can't say I have to look at calendars very often when I can just click on the Windows button on the computer and the calendar shows up. Is that just standard for calendar formatting? I don't know. I didn't know. I don't remember that. Really couldn't tell you the last time I saw a physical calendar. Okay, what are we doing? Next up is the gym. So let me get Geodude up front here. I don't like that it's nighttime, but it's not like actually nighttime. I'm actually going to reset the clock now that I got my Pokeball. I actually don't care. Okay, you know what let's do? Let's check out the Pokeball that I got, first of all. What did he give me? I didn't even pay attention. Was it the lure ball? Yeah. Because I already used my last lure ball. No, I didn't. Wait, what did he give me? Hello? Was it a fastball? Did he only give me one fastball initially, and he just gave me a second one? And so now I have 2 fastballs, but I should have had one, and one of them came from the white poke. Dude, that's so annoying. Really? I gave him the one that he was already going to give me? Also, what is a fast Pokemon? A Pokeball that makes it easier to catch fast Pokemon. I don't know what a fast Pokemon is. I assume it must scale with the base stat value in some way. Or maybe they're like grouped. Slow, medium, fast in some way. Internally. Okay, well that was disappointing. I'm not going to fuss with Kurt. It's not worth it. Especially because I remember that apricorns have a secondary use in this game. I don't know whether it's more valuable than what Kurt does, but I'm still... It's just too annoying to do this because it's tied to real time. It just takes so long. Yeah, he gave you a fastball, just checked. Like, as in one fastball or 2? That's... I know he gave me a fastball. I was trying to ask if he gave me 1 or if he gave me 2. Okay, I'm resetting. Prompt said a fastball. Okay, so yeah, the white apricorns make fastballs then, which is really very silly. But okay. Where am I going again? Date and time. There it is. Reset to system date and time, please. And let's boot back up. So, I wonder if there's a way then to manipulate honey trees in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum with that. If so, that's huge. Like, that's massive. If you can use that to skip to honey trees, you would just have to be careful to not fast forward. No fast forwarding. As long as you didn't fast forward, you could do honey tree hunting in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. By just skipping 6 hours at a time, or I guess 8 hours, 12 hours, whatever. Just make sure it's guaranteed. And then just, you know, be patient, no fast forwarding. And yeah, that'd really, really speed things up. That's awesome. Unfortunately, retro achievements are not supported on the Melon DS emulator. So I wouldn't be putting in all that work to get Honey Tree Pokemon if I wasn't earning retro achievements, personally. Most people don't care, but, you know, as an achievement guy, for me that matters. So if I was already going to put in that much work, unfortunately, it just wouldn't be worth it. I would rather wait 8 hours real time for my honey trees if it means I get achievements. Okay. Gym time. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I felt this safe walking into a Pokemon gym. Me and my Geodude, literally nothing could go wrong. That's how confident I feel about this. How do I get to the top left? Let's think. That'd be this one. Oh, that's a dead end. Excellent. There's nothing here. Okay. We want to fight that trainer in the top right, though, so let's go here. Cool gym, by the way. I love this gym. It's a very simple version of this puzzle, but it's also the second gym in the game. It doesn't need to be a super complex puzzle. It's also probably, for a lot of kids, their first time ever seeing a puzzle like this, even though they're very popular in Japan. I'm sure it was the first time I ever saw a puzzle like this. But the design, especially the second phase there with the colored switches, is really good. Really good puzzle design. I love this gym. I'm sure it didn't look like this in Gold and Silver, but I certainly don't remember what it looked like in Gold and Silver. Holy man. The trainers in this gym are just not prepared for a Geodude at all. The closest thing I have to being intimidated to any extent is me missing a rock throw, and then one of these Pokemon poisoning me. And then I just have to use an antidote once the battle's over. That's like the closest thing to a threat we have to worry about. It's kind of sad. Dude, oh my gosh. It's level 7! It's level 7! I've been playing for 6 hours. Why are you giving me level 7 Pokemon? It's a Weedle. It's a Weedle. What Pokemon do you think the player's supposed to have at this point when you're giving me a level 7 Weedle on the trainer? That's insanity. Honestly, yeah, you can learn self-destruct. Screw it. Let's get rid of... Nah, I don't like self-destruct just out of principle. Because, I mean, I'm raising Pokemon to get experience points, not just to win battles. And self-destruct foregoes your XP, so I don't know, I just don't like it. I would only ever use it in a double battle. With my, like, ghost-type partner or something. If I turn the switch off, it'll take me straight to a trainer battle. Let's do it. Oh, Paris is in this game. Great, another Gen 1 Pokemon. Are there any bug types introduced in this generation at all? You wouldn't think so based on the Pokemon we're fighting, would you? Holy smokes, it's new bug type Pokemon. Incredible! It's new bugs. Look, a spider and a ladybug. I wonder how you catch them. I wonder where they are. I wonder why none of the other trainers use them. I couldn't tell you. I can't answer any of those questions. Oh, Totodile hit level 18. That's gotta be it. Yes, dude, I called that. I knew that was level 18. They don't look like Pokemon. I mean, they certainly don't look like they belong, given, again, all the Caterpies and Weedles. I love Croconaut. Man, it's too bad. I really want to love this Pokemon. Feraligatr just ruins it. The Feraligatr slander is crazy. I don't know why I hate him so much, but I just do, bro. I hate that Pokemon. But look at Croconaut. Cool Pokemon. I love that he looks like a Flintstone. He looks great. And look at these stats. Impressive stats. You're actually putting out more attack than Geodude at this point. Still not quite as much defense, but of course Geodude's also, you know, that is supposed to be the only redeeming quality really to a Geodude. Speed's 31, that's pretty respectable. I wish I went into that double battle with Sandshrew. I honestly just wasn't thinking about the placement of my Pokemon. But cool, I'm glad I got my Croconaut anyways. I didn't hit the switch. I forgot. Hit this switch, and there you go. And I mean, that's the whole gym puzzle, but I like it a lot. It's a simple introduction to that concept. It's just a shame that it is only an introduction. You'll never see that puzzle again in the game, and most likely not in any other game unless you go play Decap Attack on the Super Nintendo. I'm Bugsy. I never lose when it comes to bug-type Pokemon. My research is going to make me the authority on bug-type Pokemon. Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies. I like Bugsy. He's just a bug-type trainer to the next level. Right? He's no different than all the bug-type trainer kids, all the bug catchers. He's just better than them. He's better at Pokemon battling, so he gets to be a gym leader. Anyways, watch me one-shot this Scyther. Geodude is such a menace in this game. That's unreal. That was Bugsy's best Pokemon, and it's already gone. Nice, good experience points. And then he's gonna send out Metapod. His unevolved Pokemon. I'm gonna send out Sandshrew just to insult him, because he's insulting me with this. A Metapod, bro. He can't even be bothered to give me a Caterpie? Why do you even have a level 15 Metapod? What are you doing? Do you not know how Pokemon works? It's like, this is genuinely so disappointing. had to use a potion on the Metapod. That's crazy. Oh shoot, it's got shed skin. I did forget about that. That does kind of annoy me now. Okay, I did get the poison instantly though, so it's all good. Nice. Rapid spin. I mean, you do not have great moves right now. I guess we could maybe learn rapid spin, even though it kind of sucks. I can't see me keeping defense curl. That's out of here. Again, unless you learn rollout to go with it. Kakuna, I'm going to stay out just so I can share in the experience points, but I'm actually going to send in Croconaw. Ooh, the poison. Okay, Bugsy, you got to work on that team composition a little bit, bud. Whoa, amazing. You're an expert on Pokemon. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. Bro's got to learn about metamorphosis. I learned that in like grade 2. You know the benefits of the Hive badge? If you have it, Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you, even traded ones. Pokemon that know cut will be able to use it outside of battle too. Here, I also want you to have this. What's that? U-turn. Oh, that's pretty solid. A lot more exciting than Roost. I'll give you that. I wonder if I could teach that. I don't think I would anyways, but just out of curiosity. See, 70 damage, 100 accuracy, now we're talking. That's a move. Rat attack can learn it. Okay, cool. I wonder where you get cut from. I don't honestly remember. Anthony, what do you want? What's up? This is Anthony. How are you? The other day I was watching my Machop eat some berries. It looked like it was enjoying its meal, so I decided to try some. I'm not sure if people should eat that stuff, but it was delicious. Alright then, be good. I think that's the hiker. Just to the right of the city here. The town. He will die? I think you are supposed to eat the berries. Is he talking about apricorns? I don't think you're supposed to eat apricorns. Okay, let me get Sandshrew back out here in the lead. Continue earning experience points. I don't really know why I still have this Magikarp in here. I really, really doubt that we're gonna stick with a Magikarp to get to a Gyarados. I would be surprised. What was I thinking? I want to go meet up with, Kyle was his name, maybe? I don't know. The guy that wants to give me berries, but he's actually so far away. It's actually such a walk, man. I know I've got speed up. Oh, Wade, that was his name. He is... where is he? He's up here. Oh, it's actually a red icon. That's funny on the touchscreen. So right here is where Wade is. And I'm down here. So I gotta go all the way up here, all the way up there, and then over to the right. It's just kind of a lot is all. I'd rather wait until I have Fly. And I can just dance around wherever I want. Dude... I think I'm going to do another BRB. I don't even have to go to the bathroom or anything. I just want to stretch. I want to make sure that I can keep streaming this game. I'm not ready to stop yet. I'm having a good time. I would like to spend, honestly, the rest of my night playing this. I've got hours ahead of me. I'm sure it's probably very late for you and you want me to end, but I don't care what you want. I want to keep playing. Because this is a long game, and the more hours I can put in this, the better. I've got nothing else to do tonight. If I don't do this, I'm going to switch to like Oblivion or something, so... I just want to get up and stretch, I guess. So, I don't know how long I'll be back. I'm just going to go take a walk. Maybe I'll even grab some snacks or something. And I hope this song that I made, that you're listening to, you know, the song I made like 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, I don't remember how long ago I made this. I hope it's catchy enough, or pleasant enough to listen to for as long as I play it. I honestly don't know. I think it's like bordering on getting old. Like really, it has been a long time. I know it's time for a new one, but man, I don't know. It's tough, dude. I don't get it. I don't know why background music is so like intimidating to make. Okay, I got a bowl of like snack mix to keep me going, so I can get gamer Cheeto fingers. It's an easy to ignore song. That's good. That's what I need it to be. I don't know if I can replicate that again, because I remember I tried to. I made some lo-fi thing, but honestly, it wasn't working. Not the same way. It was a decent little song, that lo-fi song, but it wasn't as effective, I guess, as it should be. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was just having a discussion with mom and dad about my allergy medication again. Basically the same discussion I've already had here, just talking about how my allergies have been way worse lately. So, like, I switched to different medication, right? Under the theory that maybe I'm just getting too used to the stuff I've been taking, which was your recommendation, and also just something I've thought about. But, like, dude, there's no other allergy pill that is anywhere near as effective as the stuff I've been taking, because I'm on, like, just this regular 24-hour, you know, standard, like, extra strength allergy pill, whatever. It's crazy how much less effective it is. It feels like I'm not even on medication. The amount of coughing I do, or just generally my stuffiness, taking more nose blows. Different brand or active ingredient? I don't know. I'll tell you what, I'll just grab the... I can grab the two right here and compare what I'm reading on the labels. 24 allergy remedy. Loratadine tablets. Does that mean anything to you? Non-drowsy. Loratadine. 10 milligrams. That's what I'm taking right now. They're barely doing anything. I thought about doubling the dose, but it says take 1 tablet daily. Do not use more than directed. And the old one is extra strength allergy sinus medication. Holy smokes. Acetaminophen, chlorphener... oh my gosh. Chlorpheneramine maleate. Pseudoephedrine hydrochloride tablets. What a mouthful. Acetaminophen, chlorpheneramine maleate, pseudoephedrine hydrochloride tablets. That's what I've been taking. These are the good ones. I wish I could just take these forever, even though they definitely do add up in my monthly costs. The main ingredient looks like it's acetaminophen, 500 milligrams. Versus the, 10 milligrams of loratadine? The brand of the old ones, it's just like store brand. It's Option Plus, which is the store brand for, is it Rexall? Yeah, it's Rexall. Those work. I don't know if the spelling's right. Let me see. Acetaminophen. Yeah, you got it. That's the main active ingredient. It's a pain reliever, apparently. It's got 500 mils of it. But again, it's got just a couple other things in here. It's got oh my gosh, dude, this one's miserable to pronounce. Chlorpheneramine maleate. 2 milligrams. It's an antihistamine. And then there's 30 milligrams of pseudoephedrine hydrochloride, which is a decongestant. And those are all working together to do, you know, whatever they do. I don't know what among those is really working for me, but it's definitely working. The one that's impossible to pronounce is the anti-allergy. The one that's 2 milligrams, that's nothing compared to the other values I'm seeing. And pseudoephedrine open sinuses. That's what decongestant implies to me, so that adds up. The acetaminophen's probably completely unnecessary, honestly. A pain reliever and fever reducer? Like, I don't get headaches from my allergies. Or, like, sinus pain. Like, there's sinus pressure, but I wouldn't say pain. The main stuff is just sneezing, runny nose. I guess it's like a dry throat, coughing. Whatever that is. I feel like I need custom allergy pills, like a custom blend. Can I order a custom blend? I'd pay extra for it if I could. Okay. This is the kind of stuff I talk about with my counselor. When I tell her I'm not depressed, I don't have suicidal thoughts. It's just so easy to feel like the world is against me, and I don't know why I'm fighting to stay alive. Why am I spending like $50 a month on allergy medication? When like the world itself, the natural elements are like telling me to kill myself. It's crazy. It's tough out here, man. Oh my gosh. I'm actually gonna blow my nose again. Okay, I'm gonna try my best to game with one hand, because I would really love to just manually snack away at this bowl that I made. I just really don't like getting dirty food dust on my controller. That's the last thing I want. So I'm gonna try my best to, oh, you know what'll help a lot actually? Turning on the running shoe toggle. That's actually fantastic. Thank you, Pokemon HeartGold. Oh, right, you know what we're doing next? This. It's Shadow.
Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What? You beat them? Quit lying. Are you serious? Let's see how good you are.
It's Ghastly. Look at his little fangs. I have the wrong Pokemon for a Ghastly. Holy smokes. Okay, let me switch to Croconaw. I can't hit this thing. I'm not gonna Poison Sting it to death. Wow, I'm so glad I switched, because otherwise I would have just lost Sandshrew. That mean look would have locked us in. Let me bite you. Battling's easy with one hand, it's just the general world navigation that gets kind of tricky. Yeah, good job, team. Bayleaf, and we're out of here. Oh shoot, oh no, oh no. I'm sorry, I'm this far in the game and I still don't have an answer for grass types. This is embarrassing. I've done this to myself now, this is just foolish. I have 3 Pokemon that are all weak to grass types. Croconaw is actually my best bet right now, but I can't see Sandshrew being too valuable anyways, so I'm just going to send him out and hope that we can poison it before we faint, probably to like a Razor Leaf. I guess I could have Sand Attacked actually, that might have been good. I would have got more value out of a Sand Attack. I'm really hoping this Poison Sting actually poisons, otherwise this is just a waste. Oh, what a waste, dude. What a waste. I don't want to lose Sandshrew, though. I'd rather just send in Magikarp to give myself a free switch into someone else. I mean, Geodude will die. I can't even entertain sending out Geodude. Not only does he get outsped, he will be one-shot. The only way he doesn't is if Bayleaf misses Razor Leaf. Oh, I can Scary Face? That's kind of funny. I remember teaching Scary Face to Totodile and replacing Leer and thinking, I mean, it's probably useless, but maybe I could set up for Geodude at some point. This would be the point. I don't know if I could survive long enough to do an effective setup, though. Because grass doesn't resist ground, I believe. Hang on, am I wrong? Oh, wait, I'm wrong. So I can't even use Magnitude. So I'd have to use Rock Throw, which is 90% accurate. And there's a limit to how much damage we'll deal with that. It would be like a maybe 3-shot. I'd have to hope it's a 2-shot, but it might not be a 2-shot. It'd have to be a 3-shot. I can't survive long enough to do Rock Throws. Then there's no point. I might as well just stay out with Crocodile and spam Bite. I should outspeed. I just gotta hope that I get some flinches in, because I don't think Crocodile can take 2 Razor Leafs. Oh, okay, Reflect, which is defense. That truly sucks. Wow. I think we just lost. As far as I know, there's nothing I can do at this point. This is game over. The only path to victory would be me spamming Scary Face so that I can send out Sandshrew to get off a single sand attack to lower Bayleaf's accuracy. Because Razor Leaf already only has a 95% accuracy. A single accuracy drop might put it to like, I don't know, 80 or something. And then I just have to hope it misses while I sit there and spam Rock Throws. It's so unlikely to happen. Either that or I spam Bite and hope that it flinches, but I already used it once and it didn't flinch. It's just not, it's not super reliable. It's like 30% or something. I'm just going to try to set myself up for my other Pokemon. I don't know how many Scary Faces I gotta use, but fortunately it drops 2 stages just after 1. Poison Powder, okay, he's throwing. I'm gonna use a second Scary Face. I surely don't need to use 3. Bayleaf is not that fast, I'm sure. I mean, look at it. It's using Synthesis? It's throwing! I mean, I don't love that it's healing itself, but... like... it could just 2-shot me in Razor Leaf. I don't know what it's doing. It's wasting Reflect turns, which is perfect. Okay, so I have to assume its speed is slow enough. I really can't risk wasting another turn of Scary Face if we're already outspeeding it with Geodude. I don't know if we are or not. Geodude's obviously very slow, but 2 Scary Faces is a lot. I'm sure its speed is low enough. I really hope so. At this point, I'm just going to spam Bite. It's the best thing I can do. Hope for flinches. I know I'm not going to do damage. I'm just trying to prevent it from attacking by flinching it. Water Gun would probably do more damage. But the flinch chance on Bite makes it worth it. Okay, 95% accurate Razor Leaf. Okay, Reflect just wore off. Which means it's going to set up Reflect again. So we've got a free turn to switch. Unless... it just sees that I'm so low on health that it just tries to kill me, which is possible. Is there anything I want to do, though, with a free turn, and could I assume that? I don't know, man. I don't know the AI well enough. People that really know the AI might know the answer to this, but I think maybe because my health is so low, it's just going to try to kill me. In which case, obviously a Bite doesn't matter. I think Poison would take me out anyway, so I might as well... oh wait, no, but Reflect just went down, so Bite will do the most amount of damage now. So this is the best thing I can do. It sucks because... oh, nice crit. It sucks because it could just use Synthesis. Okay, it did use Razor Leaf because it saw how low health I was. Okay. Good to know. So that's super low health. That's awesome. If Geodude could outspeed, then it could use a Rock Throw, and Bayleaf doesn't even have Reflect up. Rock Throw should kill from this level of health. There's no way, right? We're level 19, we could stab. I'm sure that would kill. Grass does not resist rock. But if we didn't outspeed, I would need to send in Sandshrew right now and use Sand Attack instead. I cannot afford to do that though if it's gonna set up Reflect. It probably wouldn't though, because Sandshrew's so low on health it knows that it could kill with Razor Leaf. So I don't think I have anything to worry about. So I think sending out Sandshrew right now gives me just a free Sand Attack. There's no way it sets up Reflect when I've got 3 HP left or 4 HP. There's no way. Give me the Sand Attack. That's the most amount of value I can do right now. I can't count on the poison going off from Poison's thing. There goes Razor Leaf. That's good. That's what we wanted. So I've set Geodude up as well as I can. I wish I could tell you that Rattata offers some value here. Do you have Quick Attack? You actually do. I could send in Rattata just to get a cheeky Quick Attack off. I hate the idea of me sending out Rattata though, and instead of it attacking and killing the Rattata, it goes for a Reflect. I can't let that happen. I don't know the AI well enough to know that it wouldn't do that. But you know, it might set the Reflect up right now, it might go for an attack, I really don't know. But surely I outspeed. If I don't outspeed, I'm sure that the fight's over. Okay, and it hits! Please tell me I was right about this killing from this. Oh, it was that close?! Okay, there's no way Rattata brings this home. Rattata could Quick Attack and take out Bayleaf and hog all the experience points, but surely he just uses a potion, right? Because if he doesn't, that's pretty clutch for Rattata. He didn't! What the heck? Why didn't he use a potion? What? My HM Rattata took out the Bayleaf. And you know what sucks? This could be a super hype moment, but it actually doesn't matter because he still has a third Pokemon. And obviously Rattata can't take out a third Pokemon all on her own, but that is hilarious that collectively my 5 Pokemon were able to work together to take down the Bayleaf. What a hog, dude, taking all the XP. What a joke. This is experience points that should have gone to Geodude. That's so annoying. Focus energy, I don't know, it's better than tackle. I'm still gonna lose the fight. This is such a hollow victory. I got to level 8? Okay, what's next? Yeah, no, we're not winning this. It went for Supersonic and missed. I was able to get Focus Energy off. Now I just spam Quick Attack. And hope that every single one of these is a crit. Oh, it's got Bite already. That's devastating. That doesn't have a miss chance, by the way. That's guaranteed to hit, so that was it. Dang, man.
I knew you were lying.
I was lying about clearing out the well from Team Rocket. Because I couldn't beat him. I mean, that's what the grass type weakness does. Having 3 Pokemon all weak to grass, and his strongest Pokemon is a grass type. We're playing on hard mode. Oh, Wade, what do you want? Spy County. I'm gonna read every one of these, man. It's Wade, how are you? How come you're not here yet? Route 31 is where I am. Please get here as soon as you can. Dude, I'm nowhere near Route 31. I'm nowhere near Route 31. That's why I'm not there yet. Oh, we were there so long it's nighttime. Okay, well we can learn from our mistakes here and we can lead the battle with Crocodile at least. That's a step in the right direction. Aside from that, there's not a whole lot else I can do. I mean, Sandshure's Poison Sting was pointless. Obviously we'll have to use Sand Attack instead. Knowing that Reflect is coming, I don't know, let me think. What else can we do here? Oh, whoops, I meant to just check our summary here. What do I have here? I don't have anything else, man. I mean, Poison Sting would be excellent. Excuse me, Poison Sting would be excellent if I could actually manage to poison the thing, but that's, you know, it's a chance, like a 30% chance. I don't know, I really have a good strategy here. We use Scary Face to drop its speed by 2 stages. And then if I could send in Sandshoe, would you die to a single Razor Leaf? You've got such decent defense, you might take it. Let's see, Crocodile's got 39 defense, and Razor Leaf puts you in the yellow. I don't know, I think Sandshoe needs some more defense, some more experience points. I think Razor Leaf one-shots. Because getting off 2 sand attacks would be really big. Man, with the current team, this is like a really, really difficult fight to get through. The answer really is to just leave. Go get some experience points on Sandshoe, go switch to a different Pokemon. I've got Pokemon in my PC that would fare much better if I just leveled them up a bit. But I don't know, I kind of don't want to. I'd rather just get through with what I have, even if I lose money in the process. How much do I have? 5,000. Maybe I should spend some money first. If I'm going to lose more money, at least I should make a point to spend what I have. I don't know if I... Could you move, please? I don't know if I can buy Great Balls yet. That'd be nice, though. No. No, I cannot. I can go buy some Nest Balls. If I want to stack up on those. But I've already got 3. It's probably fine. I'll buy 10 more of these. I got 4 antidotes still. Let me buy some paralyzed heals. Awakening's not too useful, but I have 1. As long as I have 1, that's fine. I don't care. Do I have any escape ropes? I don't. I'm gonna buy 1 so that I have at least 1 on me, because I know I need one for the Unknown Ruins at some point. That's good. And then I could just go buy 2 Nest Balls, and then that's it. That's all my money. Which means I have nothing to lose at this point. Have you tried Allegra? Yeah, I did once. I don't remember it being any different than, like, Reactin or anything. It was hard to find, but I did find an Allegra once, and yeah, I remember thinking this isn't really doing much, but that was a long time ago. I'm always receptive to, like, revisiting some of these brands I've dropped over the years, because I know how, like, internally allergies can change over time. Maybe I'd be more receptive to certain ingredients, or maybe my allergies were just, you know, just differently tuned back then. Tell me something, is it true that Team Rocket has returned? Yeah, it's the same dialogue. Ah, that's so annoying how Pokemon never acknowledges your defeat. It sucks. Like, canonically, I lost that fight, but, like, the NPCs never, ever address your losses. It's so annoying. It's something that I'm sure even the modern games don't do, man. I really wish they did. Hey, Ghastly. Obviously, we bite. Allegra and Benadryl are worth a try. And they're worth a try just because the ingredients are different. Is that really all it is? I'll make a note. I don't think I've tried Benadryl before. I also don't know if I'm going to remember this note that I'm leaving for myself. That's usually how it goes. I leave a note for myself, but I forget about the note. There we go. Okay, Croconaw, the plan has not changed. Scary face. It missed? No, man, you can't afford to be missing your scary faces, okay? This fight is way too tight for you to be missing your scary faces, alright? I need you to get 2 of these. We love a poison powder. I'll even take a reflect. Anything to prevent me from taking damage. Yeah, the Loratadine is from Costco. That's one of the Kirkland ones. But Kirkland has 2 different allergy medications. And I've taken the other one as well. I can't remember what it is. Okay. I haven't been paying attention, but I think we got 2 scary faces off. I really should be paying attention. We're dead this turn anyways. I can't count on bite flinching, so let me go for a water gun. That's the most amount of damage we can do. Obviously not great, but it's what we got. Wow, that actually did so little. Bite actually might have done more than that. That's actually insultingly low. I did not realize it'd be that bad. I guess we're not a special attacker, so maybe it adds up. Bailey's special defense might also just be very high. Okay, Sandshrew, get out there. I really, really hope you can take a Razor Leaf, or it misses after the sand attack. Okay, it did not miss. I hope we survive this. We've got decent defense, but I don't know. Oh, we did! That's huge! That means we can get a second sand attack off. Okay, and it still hit the Razor Leaf. Not a good sign. Not a good sign, I'll be honest. Not great. Alright. Let me, okay, I mean, the plan hasn't changed, but unfortunately Geodude's really got his work cut out for him. He's got to get like 3 or 4 rock throws off, and Razor Leaf has to miss like 3 times in a row. So, good luck with that. Oh good, rock throw missed. That's fantastic. Synthesis is fine, you're basically full health anyways. That could have been a free rock throw and you missed, Geodude. You missed. You let me down. Oh my gosh, it didn't even have its reflect up and it only did that much? Bro. Maybe a Mag 10? I mean, I gotta roll so high on this to do more damage than Rock Throw is doing. Yeah, Mag 7's not gonna do more damage than a Rock Throw. It's not reasonable either. And now it's just spamming Synthesis. What a miserable fight for this team. I will never get through this. This is impossible. Okay, Geodude, I need a magnitude 10. You hear me? That's the only way we do more damage than Rock Throw. Oh, the poison powder missed. Dude. I'm a magnitude 5. Bro, what are you doing? It's just using Synthesis again. This is a clown fight. A 6. He's hitting every number but 10. Oh, I actually got the poison powder off. I don't know what the AI is doing. You could one-shot me with Razor Leaf. I don't know why you're trying to use Poison Powder and Synthesis. Just use Razor Leaf. I would have died like 5 turns ago. It's probably going to use Reflect again now. Because it just wore off. Oh, it went for Razor Leaf, but it missed, which is huge. That's absolutely massive, dude. Just keep missing Razor Leafs and we win. Come on. Oh, the crit's huge! Okay, it hit. But we ended up getting a critical hit. Which puts Rattata in an astonishingly good position. Okay, I know there's a 10 level difference, but if you can kill this thing with Quick Attack by getting a critical hit... No, man, and it went for Razor Leaf. I was gonna say, like, maybe if it goes for Reflect here, I'd be fine, or maybe it decides to go for Poison Powder or something dumb like that. No, it just went for the Razor Leaf. Okay, Magikarp, it's all up to you. This fight is miserable. This team sucks so bad for Bayleaf. We lost twice. Meds with painkiller didn't make you feel a bit messed. No, I don't remember them. Those are the ones I take every single day, multiple times a day. What would they be doing to me? Those are my daily medication. I take like 3 of those pills a day. I've never noticed any side effects other than just my allergies are slightly better. That's the only side effect. Some people are really sensitive to pseudoephedrine. Okay, evidently not me. Thank goodness I'm not bothered by it because, again, this is the only allergy medication that even, like, makes a notable difference. Dude, I can't even rely on Mary static ability because Razor Leaf isn't a contact move. That's so miserable. Bellsprout resists 4x. That could be huge. Oh, and Zubat for that note. Oh, and Hoppip. Wait, I have 3 Pokemon that are 4x resistant to grass-type attacks. I'm actually a fool for not considering one of these. Okay. Okay, we have a plan here, alright? And this is really important. We have to pick either Hoppip, Zubat, or Bellsprout to add to the team. If I was just going based off of nature, I would go Zubat. Because you have an attack boosting nature. Earlier when I caught Zubat, I said, like, I've used Zubat too many times over the years. I would need a very compelling reason to use him again. This is a pretty compelling reason. We need to pick one of these 3 Pokemon. Let me tell you, Hoppip is not the clutch answer I was looking for, I can tell you that. I don't feel great about Hoppip, I really don't. So it's really just down to Bellsprout or Zubat. Bellsprout's definitely, like, an exciting option, just because I've never used one before, but I'm just really disappointed with the lowered speed. That sucks. Hoppip at least has great speed with a nature that also boosts its speed, so it's a very reliable outspeeding Pokemon. It might have some moves down the line that are fun. Like, it might just be able to deal, like, status condition stuff that to really help out the rest of the team. That could go a long way. Yeah, I mean, it's either... I'd say it's either Zubat or Hoppip. We can definitely give Hoppip a shot, but this might be a lot of wasted experience points. I won't know until I try. This is such a dumb position I've put myself in. I can also, by the way, just go out and specifically hunt for a Pokemon to deal with grass types, but I don't really want to have to keep relying on outside resources when playing these games. Like, I don't mind referring to them once in a while for very hyper-specific things, but just generally, I don't think a player should be struggling like I am, right? Like, I have an answer right here. It's Hoppip. Which isn't a great answer, but it's what we have. Let's just try to make it work. Bro's been let outside the Pokeball for the first time since being caught. Your Pokemon has caught the scent of smoke. Yeah, no, that adds up. It is smoky. Okay, well, only place to train is over here. I don't know how high level the Pokemon are out here. Probably not high level at all. If the trainers are anything to go off of, but it's what we got. Oh, I wish I had the XP share. Wow, first patch of grass, okay. Amazing. Well, because I have a Hoppip, I know exactly what you have at level 6, and I know that you don't have any attacking moves, so I feel exceptionally safe throwing in literally any Pokemon. So let's go Sandshrew. Hoppip only knows Splash and Synthesis, so it has no way to damage anything. Which is a very sad existence for a Pokemon if you can't even defend yourself from oncoming attackers. Like, in real life, Hoppip would be extinct. It can't defend itself. Other Pokemon would just kill all the Hoppip. There's no, like... like, you're literally bottom of the food chain. So unless Hoppip can just, like, mass reproduce, it wouldn't survive. That's a great idea for a fan game, a Pokemon fan game. Where, like, it's a Pokemon game that takes place, like, 500 years later. And the Pokedex has been thinned down. So many Pokemon just don't exist anymore for various reasons. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know how compelling that would be for most people, but I would think it's interesting anyways. Dude, I cannot get experience points from Hoppip. This is not this is not like a practical solution for grinding. This is terrible. I need to find Pokemon that aren't Hoppip. Or I'm gonna be here till the end of the stream. And I would be fast forwarding, but I'm trying to play with one hand right now, and it's just very complicated. Like, I can do this, but it's difficult to reach the D-pad while I'm fast forwarding. At that point, I just... I mean, I can fast forward through that. Okay, I guess I could fast forward. Sorry, did you learn something? Yeah, you did. You learned Tail Whip. So you still don't have a means of defending yourself. That's insane. Scratch. So anytime I need the D-pad, I can't speed up. But that's all. Dude, I gotta try the cave at least. Let me get these berries or these apricorns, why not? since we manipulated the DS clock to spawn more apricorns in. I'll take them. So level 6 or 7 Pokemon in the grass. How's the cave looking? Well, the cave doesn't want to give me any Pokemon, apparently. So that's not great. I mean, Geodude is going to be a great Pokemon to train against once we have an attack, like Absorb or something. But we're not there yet, so for now I would say this isn't a great option. Also, like, Sandshrew is not a great option either. Let me just run from this one. Yeah, I have to send in, like, Croconaw, which is ridiculous. Because Croconaw doesn't benefit from this exchange at all. Okay, there's exclusively level 6 Geodude in here, apparently. I don't know what happened to all the Sandshrew and the Zubats. Okay. Please tell me the basement at least has higher levels. Yeah, okay, a level 8. That's better. Okay, this is where we're grinding, is in the basement of Union Cave. Amazing. I can't, dude, it's just too hard to fast forward and run when I'm just got one hand. I might have to put the snacks away. The Cheeto Pretzel Sun Chip Mix. Ooh, an Onyx! That's perfect. That's actually great XP. I kind of want to catch it, though. I don't want to use an Onyx. I don't know. I just kind of want to catch it because I don't have one. Oh. Get that backwards. Let me do Bite would probably kill, right? Well, no, hang on. It's a physical attack in this game. I got Gen 3 Brain. Yeah, you probably survive a Bite, right? Oh, yeah. Nice. The double flinch? Yeah, I wish I could get that lucky against Bayleaf. I forgot you are insanely difficult to catch. Okay, well, I've got 20 Pokeballs for a reason, I guess. Let's start chucking them. Nice. Alright, hang on. I gotta wash my hands. I lied. I'm actually shoveling snack mix into my mouth, but now I'm gonna go wash my hands. Can't you, like, drink the mix? Don't touch the snack, but touch the bowl. That, my friend, is how you get ants. That is how you get crumbs all over the floor, and then you get ants. Okay, well, at least now the grinding session can actually pick up. Now that I've got 2 hands. Skill issue? I guess I just don't have a big enough mouth. Okay, let's get at this for real. Wow, the very next step I take. Let's try to speed through this as fast as possible. We're gonna be here all darn day. Yeah, or need a bag so you could fold it. That would definitely work better. Hoppip, when do you learn an attacking move? Is it okay? Is it insensitive for me to ask you that? When can you start dealing damage to other Pokemon? Because that's kind of, you know, one of the steps involved in the process here of Pokemon battling, typically. Brother. Yeah, this was a bad call. Great. I'm gonna get out of here, go heal. Oh, Hoppip learned Tackle at level 10. Okay, I mean, no, that is great. That is what I was asking for. I actually just thought that your first move would be Absorb. I don't know why, I just really had it in my head, like, surely its first move is a Grass-type move. No, its first move is Tackle. Okay, I'm giving up. I gotta look this thing up. How long are we gonna be here? Just trying to get Hoppip to a point where it learns something that'll help us. Right now, the best thing it has is, I think it was Growl? Am I incorrect in that? Oh, I got a Twitch achievement, I'm just noticing. They gave it to me for hitting 50 followers. Great, that was definitely not artificial in any way. That was supernatural. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized something. You know what else 50 followers does for me? It means I can VIP people. I can VIP my chatters. That's kind of goofy that you unlock the ability to VIP chatters before you're an affiliate. Like, the benefit of being a VIP in chat is you get... This streamer, like, handpicks out chatters to hand a VIP badge to, and those people don't actually need to pay for a subscription in order to get subscription benefits. You don't get full benefits, like, I don't think you get access to emotes, but, like, you know, I could set my chat to subscribers only mode, and VIPs can still talk. Or, like, if I have to set it to slow mode because there's so many people chatting. Like, VIPs have a genuine use case for people that have, like, hundreds of chatters. But, like, I can unlock VIP status after 50 followers. You don't really benefit from it at that point. Like, you really need to grow your channel before it's useful to any extent. That's very silly. Okay. Hoppip, learn set. Oh, I'm ready to see it. Come on, let's see. Oh, we get Poison Powder at level 12, Stun Spore at level 14, Sleep Powder at 16. Okay, good. So you're gonna continue to not learn moves, but we can at least equip you with some status. So that's where you become useful. So perfect. I think Stun Spore would do the most amount of help here. Sleep Powder is risky to play around because you never know how long they'll be asleep for, and of course Hoppip itself can't do much damage or take advantage of the sleep status, so it's about swapping out and then predicting the sleep turns, which is really tough. And Poison Powder is just too slow. Poison isn't really the reason I'm losing here. But Stun Spore can really make a difference, because that halves its speed, so I don't need to spam Scary Face, and reduces its chance to attack to 50%. That's phenomenally, like, overwhelmingly, that is the play here. Also worth noting, I can teach the Bullet Seed TM to Hoppip, but you learn Bullet Seed via level up anyways, so it's not a huge deal there. I do want to compare your move pools, though, with your evolutions. Is there a reason to not evolve you ASAP? I think that's definitely something worth considering. Yeah, you do learn moves later, but you learn the same moves, so it's worth evolving for sure. And then what about jump lift? I don't know how long you're even going to be on my team, but like you might only get me through this battle here, and then you get boxed for the rest of the game, or at least once I catch some more decent Pokemon. Yep. No, it's the same exact thing. Great. No, that's good news. Because I did not want to hold off on evolving a Pokemon as weak as you, my little friend. Hoppip is steadily poking at the ground. Okay. No one has ever played this game and thought, you know what I really need right now? A Hoppip. You know what's going to save this run? A Hoppip. It's going to save my run. For sure. So level 14 is what we're trying to hit. That's when we get Stun Spore. Until then, we just continue swapping. Oh, wait, I could teach... I should give you the Bullet Seed TM. Then you can take down Geodude just perfectly fine. I would certainly hope so. Oh, 10 damage physical attack. I keep forgetting Bullet Seed doesn't have its buff yet. Oh my gosh, man. I mean, yes, this is enough to take down Geodude, but it's not going to go quite as quickly as I would have liked. But I mean, we weren't doing anything with Bullet Seed anyways, might as well. It would have just sat in my bag and rotted, so sure, I guess. Let's get rid of Splash. Anything else here? No. I'm sure you can't learn U-turn. No point in trying. So, see, I can use Bullet Seed. It is super effective, but look how much a super effective move is doing. So, Sandshrew, no, I would still switch out for. But for Geodude, we'll see. Hopefully it feels worth it. Hoppip's level up. At least Hoppip doesn't require a lot of experience to level up, because if you were going as slow as some of these other Pokemon, it really would take all night. Yeah, sure, now the Geodudes don't want to show up, now that I taught a 4 times effective move to Hoppip. To speed up the process. Now suddenly there's no Geodudes. That was an insane amount of health lost against the Zubat. That's not an option. We have to just switch to Geodude. Sandshrew is not a great Pokemon to switch into under any circumstance. Finally a Geodude. Let's try Bullet Seed. Yeah, see, that's doable. We could do that. It requires 7 hits? Okay, we just leveled up, so maybe it went down to 6 hits at least. Poison Powder. Obviously, that's got to be better than something. I suppose Tail Whip. Excuse me. You know, funny enough, now that I'm thinking about it... I mean, you 4x resist Razor Leaf. I guess it comes down to what other moves you have, but like, oh no, it also has Poison Powder. Yeah, we'd need to set up like Sunny Day to prevent ourselves from getting poisoned, or use like Safeguard or something, and Sunny Day would be way down the line. We're not learning that anytime soon. Yeah, it's not really an option either. I was gonna say, I mean, we 4x resist Razor Leaf. We actually might be able to stay out against Bayleaf and let Poison do all the work. It's actually not an option. It can poison me in return. So. And it will. We just gotta get the paralysis off and then swap. no so few people that have ever played this game have had to grind to beat this specific fight. The, like, second rival fight. It's not that hard. He's got a Ghastly and a Zubat. But I guess I've just never realized, and I'm sure most people never realized, how limited your options are for dealing with grass types in specific. At this point in the game, just because it doesn't really matter, because there are no other grass types that you run into. You only run into grass types in your rival's starter. So I wonder how most people deal with that, because obviously Croconaw certainly can't do it. So anyone that chooses Totodile must have a go-to. I wonder what it is. Maybe it's just Pidgey? I'd be interested in knowing that as someone that doesn't ever pick Totodile. What is the standard practice here? Okay, Joey, what do we got today? It's me. Were you awake? Hey, do you remember my super cool Rattata? My Rattata is different from regular Rattata. It's like my Rattata is in the top percentage of Rattata. You know what I'm saying? Kind of gave him a Brooklyn accent at the end there. Holy cow! Hoppip, what happened? Why was that a 2-hit? When did your attack get a huge boost? I mean, 18's not good at all. But it must have been like 10 before. I don't know what the heck. The Geodudes were supposed to be 6 hits. Why is that 2 hits now? What? What the heck happened? I have not been paying attention, but something dramatic has happened to Hoppip, and I don't know what. Stun Spore, excellent. I think we just get rid of Tackle at this point. Tackle is just not helping me. You do not have the attack to use Tackle even, which is so embarrassing. But you can't even get stabbed from it. Might as well stick with Bullet Seed. You're just not an attacker. You're a status Pokemon. You're already high enough level. I might as well keep you out and keep fighting the wild Pokemon along the way. Just to get a little bit of extra experience. Never mind, it's literally just a level 4 Rattata because we're already out of the cave. Okay, amazing. You know what I should have done? I should have gone back to Wade since we were back there anyways. Oh well. Okay, Hoppip. Are you going to make the difference? I certainly hope so. Of course, we still leave with Croconaw to take care of the Ghastly. Other than that, we've got the team right here. Do I have any money left? Nope, I have $0. Look at that. 0. When the heck was the last time I zeroed my bank account while playing a Pokemon game? That is unusual to see. Go to Mom. Yeah, she does have the rest of my money. But obviously we're not going to go there yet. Okay, Hoppip. It's your turn to your time to shine. Your turn to shine. Okay. Stun Spore. It's fine. We knew the Reflect was coming. It is what it is. Excellent. So at this point, I hope it's already slow enough that I don't even need to use Scary Face. So when I send out, you know, when I send out Croconaw, we should already be... Or not Croconaw, for goodness sakes. When I send out Geodude, we should already not need anything. So I'm hoping perfect. That's exactly what I'm doing with Bullet Seed, is I'm hoping I can trigger it to heal itself. Waste all of its synthesis while it doesn't matter. As Hoppip just slowly dies to poison. Eating Razor Leafs, by the way. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Okay. So, this is the best possible condition for all my Pokemon. The first Pokemon to send out is Sandshrew. We gotta get some Sand Attacks out. We can get 2 Sand Attacks. Oh, or 3 because it used a Reflect? Or 4 because it used Poison Powder? It's signing its own death papers right now. Look at this. It doesn't want to hit me. That's fantastic. I just got off all 6 Sand Attacks. That's the best case scenario. Sandshrew's poison. It's what it is. I'm not going to sit here and heal it off. It's fine. I don't like using items in battle. Excellent. I've never been in a better position in this fight. Croconaw, get out there and start biting this thing to death. Should I use a Scary Face just in case? I should. Why risk it? We have an incredible opportunity with 6 accuracy drops and a paralysis. I want to guarantee that Geodude outspeeds. No question. So that scary face definitely cemented it. Might not even matter. We might just be able to bite it to death with Crocodile. It just can't hit me. 6 accuracy drops plus paralysis is brutal. Of course it can't hit me. That's awesome. Judo, get out there. 1 rock throw takes care of that. Holy man. The paralysis made such a difference. It's too bad I couldn't use Mareep for that. Mareep static, but Razor Leaf doesn't make contact. Oh my gosh, dude. What a stupid roadblock.
I hate the weak. Pokemon trainers, it doesn't matter who or what. I hate to see them hanging around. It goes for Team Rocket too. They think they're big and tough as long as they're in a group. But get them alone and they're weak. I hate them all. You stay out of my way, you won't be an exception. If you get in my way.
Yeah. Joey, haven't heard from you in a while. What do you got to talk about, man? Good evening, it's me, Joey. Were you awake? You remember my super cool Rattata? My Rattata is different from regular Rattata. It's like my Rattata is in the top percentage of Rattata. You know what I'm saying? Do you see now why Joey's like a meme, an unforgettable character in the Pokemon franchise? I mean, it's unreal. It's actually crazy that for Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver, they didn't, like, make any attempt to have him phone less or talk about something different or what. They just sent it. Sandshrew, get out there, please. Did I experience this already? Yeah, that's about the 5th or 6th phone call from Joey. The forest is watched over by its protectors. Stay out of mischief. Ilex Forest is big. Be careful. Don't get lost. There's an Oddish down there. That's cute. And that splash screen changes based on the time of day as well. Oh, it's so cool, man. How many Pokeballs? 14. I wonder if I can go fishing in here. I wonder if there's a pool of water. Oh man, my boss is gonna be angry. The Farfetch'd that cut trees for charcoal took off in the forest. Can you catch them for me? Farfetch'd have sensitive ears. If you step on a branch, they'll face towards you. That's your chance. Sneak up from behind and catch them. You think you can do that? I can. I can figure it out. What does the forest have for us? Oddish. Okay, that's unsurprising, I guess. You were in the splash screen. Level 5! Level 5! I just beat the 2nd gym. He had like a level 16 Scyther or something. You've got a level 5 Oddish walking around out here. I just don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. What are they doing out here? Give a nickname to Oddish. Oh, you got transferred? Sorry, how many Pokemon do I have? I'm still lugging around this Magikarp for no reason. Okay, hold on. Because I actually wanted to see the Oddish I caught. I'd also like to rearrange my Pokeball bag. Just a little bit. Let me just... I have to go to move. Okay, that's a little clunky. I don't love that. Bag rearrangement takes a while in this game. Move Pokemons. Summary for Oddish. Lax nature, huh? Defense swap? Yeah, I don't love it. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing necessarily right with it either. Nothing to get excited about. Let me head here. Let's drop this Magikarp off that I wasn't particularly interested in using anyways. I would like to say that we don't need Hoppip anymore. Do I keep feeding experience points to this thing? No. I just don't want to. Alright. I mean, you're there if I need you, I guess. You know, actually, there is one notable benefit, I will say, to having Hoppip on the party. Dealing status conditions is definitely useful for catching Pokemon as well, as I continue to catch more Pokemon for the team. So that's pretty compelling, I suppose. I should really just box Croconaw for a little bit. When the heck is the next time I'm even gonna need you? I feel like it's gonna be quite a while, but I don't know. It also seems unnecessarily risky. I'm sure we'll be teaching Cut to Rattata, so you gotta stay. So I really can't afford to walk around with less than these 5 Pokemon. I think. Oh, okay, what do we got now? Another Oddish. I'm not gonna keep catching Oddish. Okay, so I step on these piles of twigs and Farfetch'd faces me. And then we run around the back. Like that. Sneak up and grab it. Wow, you found a Farfetch'd, but there's one more missing if you step on a branch. Yes, I know, bro. How do you think I caught this one? Another Zubat. That's cool. Definitely haven't seen that before. About 20 times. Revive. Okay, where? There you are. So, because you're in a corner, we literally cannot catch you. So we need to get you away from the corner. You need to catch her from behind. Easy. You snuck up and caught it from behind before it noticed you. I don't know why that was so easy for me to do. Like just naturally, I remembered that so well. Even though there are large portions of this game I've forgotten, that was just so easy to recall and just not knock out. Ah, by far and fetched. No way, dude. There's no way you nicknamed your Farfetch'd Far and Fetched. I swear the nicknames in Pokemon games are like... when they have to nickname Pokemon in these games, it's like they do it in a way that makes fun of the fact that nicknames even exist. It's like no one ever takes it seriously. Nicknamed Pokemon in the games are always so stupid. Without them, we wouldn't be able to cut trees for charcoal. Thanks, kid. How can I thank you? I know. Here, take this. I thought he was going to give me charcoal. That's funny. He gave me a cut. Which is great. Like I said, I imagine Rattata is the only one that can even learn it. Oh, actually, funny enough, Sandshrew and Croconaw can learn it. Okay. Kind of compelling to teach it to Sandshrew. It's definitely going to be like one of the better moves you have for a while, probably, which is kind of sad, but in the long term, I'm sure I'm going to regret it. I don't know how soon the move deleter is from where we are now, but I'm not going to run that gamble. We just give it to Rattata. Get rid of focus energy. There we go. What now? Oddish. Again. Trainer tips. Ilex Forest is so overgrown with trees that you can't see the sky. Please watch out for items that may have been dropped. Oh, that's what the design on the ground is. These sort of modulating, blocky patterns on the ground. That's supposed to be the sun breaking through the trees above. That's cool. It doesn't really look like that until they point it out, though. I thought those were just like patches of grass swaying in the wind or something. I guess it doesn't make sense that it'd be in the water then. Another Oddish. I don't want to fight these things because I think they've got Poison Point, and Sandslash definitely makes contact with his moves. I'll fight Zubats, but I'm not going to fight Oddish. Let's go down here and talk to this gentleman. Goodness sakes. Yeah, right here, man. Right here, right beside me and this guy. What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using Headbutt. It's fun. Here, you try it with your Pokemon too. Right, you're a tutor. You're not even a... You don't just give me like a TM for Headbutt. You tutor Headbutt onto Pokemon. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, how do I know who can learn it? Can you teach it to Hoppip? Really? Hoppip can learn Headbutt? What, can just every Pokemon learn Headbutt? That's crazy. I don't actually want to teach Headbutt to Hoppip, because at this point I'm just giving up on this thing, even learning attacking moves. Forget it. It's obviously just meant to dish out like status effects and stuff. I guess Sandshrew would probably be a really good Headbutt user. Probably even Croconaw. I don't know. It's just a regular move. We can replace it later. I feel like I should just teach it to everyone. Generally, it's a good move. I'll pass on Hoppip. No point teaching it to Rattata, but I'll give it to all three of my actual attackers. Look at that. 70 damage, 100 accuracy. It also might make the foe flinch. 15 PP. It's just an excellent move. Why would you ever not teach this? Let's get rid of Rapid Spin, I guess. Yeah, it's better than like everything. Rapid Spin has a use case. When am I going to use Scratch if I have Headbutt? At least Rapid Spin, it's like if I ever just actually happen to find myself blinded or wrapped or whatever. I'm still not going to keep Rapid Spin for long, but sure, let's get rid of Scratch. I'm gonna wipe my glasses lenses quick. I'm looking through schmuck and I don't like it. I was telling my brother this, but like for years and years and years, the many years that I've been wearing glasses, I've always just used like my t-shirt or like Kleenex or toilet paper to wipe my glasses lenses. And they always are in need of cleaning because we live in a pretty dusty environment, combined with the fact that I'm just a greasy guy, and if the lenses just rub against my skin, sometimes like grease schmuck gets on them or something. It's just too inconvenient to have you regular lens, like actual proper lens cleaning procedure, right? By spraying it and using the special microfiber cloth or whatever that they give you. Like, I imagine for like regular people that live in regular places in the world, that's a reasonable thing. It's like, you know, every couple of days maybe I'll give my glasses a nice cleaning. I gotta clean my glasses like 3 or 4 times a day. Like, it's a very regular occurrence because just, you know, there's just dust in the air and grease on my head. There's always some schmuck that needs to get cleaned off. But since working in construction, now that we're talking about like sawdust and stuff getting in the air and on my glasses, and now when I wipe it with my shirt or toilet paper or whatever, I'm like buffing like little particles into my lenses, and they're just getting scratched up to a point that I'm gonna have to get these lenses replaced now. I've never had to worry about scratches on my glasses, but now that I'm in an environment where like the stuff getting on the lenses is like just heavier duty, I'm actually messing with the glasses. So just buy AliExpress glasses. They're prescription lenses. I'm not wearing them because they look fun. Geodude. Gonna get Headbutt on you as well. Obviously that can be better than Tackle. Dude, you just replace Tackle, because when are we keeping Tackle for anything if we have Headbutt? That's the mindset. And now we also teach Headbutt to Croconaw. All 3 of my Pokemon are Headbutters now. Love that. And yeah, we just get rid of Scratch. That's fantastic. It's crazy. It's a crazy power up to have this guy just here in Ilex Forest. That's such a strong move to just have infinite teaches of to so many Pokemon. I mean, all 5 of my... But why can Hoppip even learn Headbutt? It doesn't make sense. But yeah, that's a huge, like, power boost. I don't know why they do that. Do you know your numbers for glasses? Actually, I might. Hold on. I think I've got a piece of paper. I actually do have this. I didn't know what to do with this. I went and got an exam in January. And I didn't actually get glasses. Even though that's why I went there, I still just didn't want to. I don't know. I can't remember the reasoning. But they gave me the paper. So I have, yeah, these numbers. And I couldn't tell you what these are specifically, but yeah, in combination, these numbers make my optical prescription. So I guess I could use these to shop for glasses online. Maybe that's how that works. I didn't think that's how that works. I thought your prescription was like in a database somewhere, and it was like private and. Like, you buy glasses from the glasses places, and they're the only ones that know your prescription data. I just assume that's how it works. I didn't think you could just get it printed off and then just use your prescription information to find glasses for yourself independently. It's kind of cool. Could be worth checking into. See how cheap I can get a new pair of glasses. How interesting. I'm gonna keep that there. Okay, here's one of the kimono girls. Kimono girl, lost and all alone. Poor girl, lost in the dark Ilex forest. Are you saying this about yourself? What is wrong with you? Why? You remember me from Violet City? You must be imagining. Anyway, will you show me how to get out of this forest? Sure, I don't know. You will? Aren't you lost in the forest as well? How do you know how to get out of here? Sandshrew just knows. Wow, are you going to show me how to get out? You are such a smart Pokemon. See you, and then she just leaves. She just generally in that direction. That's so stupid. Wait, bro, I'm coming. Just got me some slack, bro. Again, you're on the opposite end. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wrap around. I'm gonna water the Sudowoodo. We'll head out from Violet City when we get back. How come you're not here yet? Route 30. I know, bro. Just relax. Have some patience, brother. Plastic lenses? What's the, like, difference? Do they, like, maybe scratch easier or something? They're not really glasses if they're plastic. They're plastices. Headbutt is a crazy power-up. I can't believe that. I'm not even mad. I'm just shocked. I'm shocked they give you Headbutt so, like, eagerly. And abundantly. A 70 damage move with 100 accuracy. Good as a throwaway pair? That's what I was thinking. Maybe they wouldn't be my daily drivers. I could see me putting those on to go to work, though. Wait, does plastic fog up, like, any better or worse than glass? Because that would be a compelling reason as well. Less than glass. Cool. You see the shrine that pays homage to the Protector? This Protector watches over the forest from across time. I think that it must be a grass-type Pokemon. I actually didn't even press A on the shrine. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, honey, you're making a Pokedex? You must be battling all kinds of Pokemon. Try using this TM for a change. Oh, okay. This Butterfree lady behind the counter just gave me a TM. The TM. Wait, what is this counter? What are you even doing here? Do you work here? Why are you here? It's Taunt. Use it at the target Pokemon can only use moves that do damage. Yeah, I know what it is. It's very strange. Can I talk to the Butterfree? I can. Weird. Probably won't even fog up if you use anti-fog on them. Is that like a spray? I think it is, right? I feel like I've sprayed anti-fog on my, like, car before. On my windshield. North to Goldenrod City, the radio tower at Goldenrod is giving away radio cards. Answer their questions and receive a radio card. Cool. This is where I do my training. Okay, kid. Dude, I can't get over the youngster design in this game. I love it. I don't know why. I can't describe it. I just love how he looks. Probably my favorite trainer sprite we found. I really like Bugsy's sprite too, I guess, but he's just a one-off. All the gym leaders look good. Man, even with the headbutt though, Sandshrew is just a tanky Pokemon. I know because I have one. Mine even has cut defense and still it's tanky. Spearow, yeah, we stay out for that. I mean, Sandshrew is just so much more competent now with the headbutt, man. He's doing damage now. Look at him. He's getting out there. Love that for him. I just got my Pokemon back from daycare. Let's see how much stronger it got. Oh, the daycare's on this route. Interesting. I should give him Magikarp. Wasn't gonna do anything else with it. Snubble. I'll never forget Snubble's voice from the anime. It's so memorable. It's not even necessarily good, it's just memorable. You're probably not a one-shot. That's not a problem. Oh, you're tanky. Let me try to poison you. It doesn't really matter at this point. Okay, a goofy battle. I don't know what the heck happened there. Oh, Sandshrew wants to learn Swift, does he? It's a little late now. I already taught you Headbutt. Plus, this is a special attack. You're not much of a special attacker, man. I wish I could check your special attack from this screen. Wait, I can't do that? What game did they let you do that? I hate that I have to remember. I don't remember how good Sandshrew special attack is. Is this worth learning over Rapid Spin? Having a move that never misses can certainly be useful on occasion. Okay, I'll just look up on Bulbapedia then, because the game won't remind me of this information. Oh, no, dude. No, absolutely not. It's not even a question. Give up on Swift. I don't know why the heck you even want to learn that. Oh, that's why. So I could have a non-contact move to attack Mareep with. Well, too late. I'm gonna get paralyzed. Unless? Okay, we're actually fine. What a miracle. Oh, Mom's calling. Oh, hi, how are you? I found a useful item while shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry, but I asked the delivery man to take it to you, so you should stop by the nearest Pokémon or department store and pick it up. I know it'll be useful. I got Mom spending my money for me. Are you a trainer? Let's have a practice battle. What do you mean? What's a real battle? Isn't this a real battle? What makes this a practice battle? Gina? Hoppip, level 9. You literally can't damage me. Unless you gave it a TM, I guess. Another one. Were you planning on damaging me? Because that's a pretty sad state to be attacking in. 2 level 9 Hoppips? Don't know what the plan was. Whenever I see a strong trainer, I want to be their cheerleader. When I'm out on a walk, I sometimes pick up items. If I find anything, you can have it. Want to give me your number? Yeah, sure. Again, looking forward to getting flies. It'll be easier to get around to all these random trainers. But it'll be a while, I think. I can't remember when you get fly, but I'm sure we're not getting it anytime soon. I'm the best in my class at Pokemon. Oh, Mankey's in this game too. Why not? Why don't we just put the entire Kanto region Pokedex in this game, man? For goodness sakes. Okay, Diglett's out of PP for Headbutt, so we should probably switch over at this point. Let's get Crocodile out here. If you transferred into my class, I'd become the second best student, wouldn't I? I want to get stronger before that could happen. Yeah, buddy. Grandpa! Oh wait, it's Lyra again. What the heck? We actually did see her again. Good work, Grandpa. The Pokemon you raised for me has been as healthy as can be. You look fit too. Let me introduce you. This is Spike. He's a trainer. He seems to be getting better at raising Pokemon. Well, not as good as you, Grandpa, of course. You're gonna show me the breeding center? I love how that's all it is to me. It's just the breeding center. I don't care about anything else here. Grandma, let me introduce my friend. This is Spike. Ah, this is your boyfriend. I see. She's sizing me up. What? Grandma, what are you talking about? He just happens to live nearby. Since you brought him here, Lyra, you must be sure about his talent, right, Spike? Come and see us anytime. Well, I better go now. See ya. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, this is my Pokegear number. You know, you can talk to your Pokemon as they follow you. They do all sorts of cute stuff on the road and in towns. I'm taking notes every time they do funny things. Give me a call and I'll share some of them with you. Grandma, don't you say anything. We're both trainers and we're supposed to exchange numbers. That's all. Okay. How's this place look, Sandshrew? Something smells good. Okay. I don't have a Snubbull. We can't do any Snubbull breeding. I have no clue where I would get a Snubbull either. I don't remember where this thing is. It's a Johto Pokemon. Would you need to like catch a Granbull and breed it anyways? Or do you catch a Snubbull? I have no idea where Snubbull is. We likely will not be running into one. Tell you what though, if you look it up for me, I'll gladly catch a Snubbull. You! Take my Magikarp. Wait, it's just there? That's what you're doing with my Magikarp. I gave the lady my Magikarp. She just threw it on the ground. She's like, screw it. That's, you know it's a water type, right? It's a fish? Okay, have fun, buddy. I have an idea. I'll give you our numbers, and then you can check on the Pokemon we raised for you. Okay. Spike, register the daycare lady in the Pokegear. Great, we got them both. I'll be happy to have a use for this Pokegear my grandchild gave me. Route 38? Where the heck is that? Oh, I gotta zoom out. Oh, it's up here. Oh, it's next to Ecruteak. Okay, that's not bad. We could get there today, potentially. Well, am I really gonna fight 2 more gym leaders today? Hold on, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I don't know, like it's been 8.5 hours. I really should be wrapping up. What time is it? Dude, honestly, I'd be down to do like another hour at least. I think I've got another hour in me still, so we'll see. I don't know if I'll make it all the way there today, though. Oh, wait, you know what I can do, though? I can take advantage of the marking feature on the map. How do I do this again? Go like that. Go here? And then press Y? Yes. I might as well just use the touchscreen at this point. Let me put the little... Oh, you can like click and drag it? Okay, that's fun. Go like that. I mean, is Snubbull here? Is that how that works? Yeah. So as soon as I see the Pokemon... Cool, how's that for you? Look at that. Snubbull. Neat. Then I back out. There we go. And now when I hover up here on the map, it just reminds me, like, hey, you were going to do something here. Neat. Okay, that's a night guard. You're definitely gonna fight me. And I still haven't hit up a Pokemon Center, so Sandshrew still doesn't have PP for headbutt. Oh, wait, dude. What am I doing? I have headbutt. Watch this. It's a moderately sized tree. Would you like to use headbutt? Yes, I would. Oh, nothing happened. What? I don't know. What about this tree? Wait, something's supposed to happen. Hang on. Nothing happened. Well, okay, one of these trees, something will happen. I'm sure of it. I promise you headbutt has a purpose. You can't use it on a person. That's not how that works. Unless I go like this and I manually click headbutt. What does that do? You can't use that here. No, that's what I figured. Oh, there we go. This tree's got something. It's an execute. I got eggs. That's such a fun mechanic. I love that. What do I have for you? Just Pokeballs. I'm sure you're not fast enough for the fastball. Okay, you're poisoned, so I really need you to get in the Pokeball, because you're gonna die if you don't. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Well, that's a great answer for grass types, if I happen to get a good execute. Nothing wrong with that. Let me run again. What do we got now? Hey, Spinnerack! There you go. Took me a long time to find a Spinnerack. Oh wow, that is not doing anything. Holy cow, we really gotta poison you or else we're not gonna get any distance here. Okay, let me use Rapid Spin to get out of this. There we go, okay. Oh, I have a netball. Oh, perfect, dude. This will instantly catch. You kidding me? Okay, I spent $1,000 on the Spinnerack because I just threw one of my netballs at it. I don't know how I feel about that. The 1000 Poke Spinnerack, but there we go. Awesome. Execute survived the poisoning. Wait, Execute went into my party? What the heck? I thought you went to the box. I didn't even bother checking. Obviously wasn't reading. Cut attack and boosted defense. You're probably a special attacker. I think that actually adds up. Let me check on that. I would like to confirm that I'm happy with that nature. Dude, look at the sprite, man! Dude, everything in this game looks so good. They've really, like, refined their sprite art by the time they got to this game. Everything in, like, Pokemon, you know, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, none of it looks bad. But there's still, like, some... I don't think growing pains is the right word, but, like, it's just a skill. It develops over time. By the time they got to this game, sprite art was good, man. I love the look on this Execute. The use of the colors, all the shading on all the individual eggs looks great. The funny little faces they got. You can even see the cracks on some of them, and the detail all comes through really well. It's all proportioned well. It's just a very satisfying sprite to look at. Okay, let me check this out quick. You are one of the Pokemon that had their stats change at some point. Apparently you got a boost to your special defense as of Gen 7. Oh yeah, no, you got crazy special attack. Your speed is your worst stat, so I don't know why you... Well, I guess actually that's maybe a good reason to have Chlorophyll. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a defense boost, why not? Special defense might have been more useful, but... and then, most importantly, what do you learn via level up? Are you learning physical attacks? Or oh, you're learning lots of physical attacks! What? Huh? You're not a physical attacker. You almost exclusively learn physical attacks. What's the deal there? I gotta get to level 47 for you to learn a grass type attack that's special. I mean, yeah, at that point, I'd rather just give you the Giga Drain TM or Solar Beam or Energy Ball or Grass Knot. I mean, what are we doing? Okay, but that's alright. You also don't learn Psychic? You're a Psychic-type Pokemon that doesn't learn the move Psychic. You learn Confusion. You already have Confusion, you should. Right? Where's your moves? Oh, they're down there. No, 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 no. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm looking at Executor, man. No wonder, dude. What a confusing moveset that was. Okay. This'll make more sense. Let me see it. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Now we've got a normal-looking moveset. Still, not all, like, as many special attacks as I like, but just frankly, you don't learn that many attacks. You learn a lot of status stuff. But, yeah, sure enough, if we get all the way to level 47, we'll learn Psychic. No Giga Drain, that's a downside. And no... Your only Grass-type attacks are Bullet Seed and Solar Beam, so that hasn't changed. You're definitely a TM user. I like you, though. I'm pretty happy with it. It's not bad. It's basically a free defense boost because, you know, your physical attacks aren't the impressive stuff anyways. I mean, it's... Regardless, you're infinitely better than Hoppip. Hoppip has been very, very comfortably replaced by Execute. That's not even a question. Since that we have a PC right here, I might as well swing by and take a look at the Spinnerack we got as well. I've always liked Spinnerack, even though statistically it's got to be one of the worst in the game. Insomnia prevents you from falling asleep. Man, I know you're not a special attacker. You've actually also got a pretty tempting nature. And you're another fantastic Pokemon to deal with grass types. You could just be my grass type killer. That'd be like the whole point of this thing, is to just kill grass type Pokemon. And it would excel at it. Even if it doesn't do anything else well, it can just take hits from grass types like nobody's business and hit back with both stab, bug, and poison. I feel very happy with that. Oh, you're slow! What the heck? Why are you such a slow Pokemon? You're like abysmally slow. Huh? There's like no reason for that. Why the heck are you so slow? You're easily gonna be the slowest of my team. You're like Geodude speed. What the... Why, you're a spider! Spiders aren't slow! You learn good moves, at least? Yeah, you learn good moves. Can't complain about that. You're definitely an investment, though. You don't learn them soon, but you eventually learn good moves. Huh. I actually like you better than Execute, though, just because you're more traditional, I guess. I'm putting Hoppip back, and I'm just going to straight up box Execute. And I'm going to make sure Spinnerack finds use on the team. Because I like what I'm seeing. I was complaining that I couldn't find the stupid bugs, and now I got one, so I can't complain now. I got one. I'm happy with little Spinnerack. I also think you might be a version exclusive. Like, I don't think Soul Silver gets Spinnerack. I think Soul Silver gets Leddyba. Why are you fully healed? Why do you have full health? I didn't catch you at full health. Getting sent to the box after catching it healed it. That's bizarre. I don't remember that being how it works. That must have changed at some point in between generations. I just don't remember that happening. It's not something that happens too often, I guess. The opportunity to go to a PC before you heal. Because normally the PCs are stationed at the Pokemon Center. Can I teach you Headbutt is the big question. Because if I can, then yeah, you can hold on. You can hold your own. So now I gotta revisit the forest. It's definitely worth it though. Sandshrew is really not looking good. I don't know why I'm leading with you. I'd rather lead with the spider. Look at the little guy. Playing around, touching the leaves. My funny little spider guy's following me around. You. Yep, the spider can headbutt. Nope, never mind. Sorry, that Pokemon cannot learn headbutt. Okay, well, why? Alright. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm not saying a spider should be able to learn headbutt, but I don't know why it even shows up then on the list. Well, you don't have great moves right now. Oh, wait, I could teach you U-turn, I bet. You're a bug. I feel like just by default, any bug should be able to learn U-turn. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Come on. Don't do this to me. Really? I can't give you anything? Can I give you cut? I can't even give you cut? What the heck? Spinnerack, don't do this to me. Okay. I knew it when I caught it, or when I was considering using it, when I was looking at the page on Bulbapedia. I said, yeah, you do learn good moves, but you're a bit of an investment. We're gonna have to get to that point. Alright, Nightcard, what's with you? What are you doing? You're a trainer that'll only attack me if it's nighttime. And just like Diamond and Pearl, you've got a Growlithe, which means I got no business keeping my bug type out. That's fine, we just wanted to stay in for the experience. Geodude pick things up here. Wow, Ember did half of my health already. 2 Embers was enough to bring me down to there. I'm confident in my ability to raise Pokemon. Want to see? Suppose so. Psyduck, level 14. How do we feel about that, Spinnerack? Why? Why do you know? Why do you know both String Shot and Scary Face? You've got to be kidding me. What is this moveset? Oh, Water Gun's gonna definitely outdamage. We gotta swap. Even if we poison this thing, it's not going down before we do. Oh, well, you survived that. Should've just headbutted, I guess. We should both train our Pokemon some more and have another battle. Sure. Oh, there is an item here. Look at that. Oh, there's a Drowsy. That's fun. Sorry, you've got Forewarn? Wait, what is Forewarn? Isn't that... Oh no, I'm thinking of Anticipation, maybe? No, Forewarn tells you about a super effective move, I thought. I don't have anything super effective against you. What the heck? Apparently I don't know what Forewarn is. Let me send out the Croc. Just let the poison do all the work while I throw balls. Not that I'm particularly excited about a Drowsy. It's just fun to catch Pokemon that I didn't already have. Oh, I forgot there was an item there and I didn't pick it up. Because I got distracted. Modest Drowsy. Huh. Determines what moves the foe has. Okay, so it just picks a random move is what it does. Kind of a little less useless. Or less useful, I mean. I don't think so, man. Hypno actually kind of has decent physical attack, right? Isn't that like your thing? Yeah, you're a mixed attacker. I mean, if I wasn't planning on using the physical attack, then sure. But otherwise, I don't know, man. Like, you're a headbutt user. Long before headbutt was a tutor move that just apparently every Pokemon could learn. You could get by with just specials, though. Headbutt's kind of the only compelling reason on your moveset to keep you physical. I'm not particularly tempted to use you anyways, though. I'm just going to box you. I don't want to use a Drowsy. I've used a Hypno in the past and was unimpressed with the performance. Oh, I should have stayed in for the experience. It's fine. There we go. We got another one anyways. What Spinnerack want to learn? Leech Life. That's not very exciting, but certainly better than String Shot. Okay, Pokemon Center, before we lose our Pokemon to poison damage. Excellent. The Coliseum upstairs is for link battles. Battle records such as how many times you had link battles and the results are recorded on the back of your trainer card. Well, those are going to stay at 0 for the rest of the game. Wonder how many kinds of Pokemon there are in the world. A long time ago, Professor Oak said there were 150 different kinds. Since then, many new Pokemon have been discovered in different regions. There are almost 500 different kinds known now. Oh, brother. How far we have fallen. We've more than doubled since this game released. Think about that. More than doubled the amount of Pokemon. Actually, you know what? By the time the next Pokemon games come out, I think it's fair to expect that we'll have tripled. Or nearly tripled. Because the next, whatever the next generation is, Generation 10, would introduce, I mean, bare minimum 100 Pokemon. But it'd more likely be closer to another 150. And that'd put us to nearly 1,200. We'd be real close at that point. And this game had 400 and... I mean, it is nearly 500 to be fair. So you'd actually be depressing like 1,400 to get the triple. So maybe I'm jumping the gun a bit, but still, so many stupid Pokemon. I would be so happy. I would be so fine with there being no more Pokemon. Can I say that as a Pokemon fan that likes seeing new Pokemon? We have 1,000. I'm actually good. We can stop now. We can stop. We have so many Pokemon that we have a game out of it. It's called Pokedoku. We're good, bro. We don't need any more. It's fine. A higher level Pokemon doesn't always win. After all, it may have a type disadvantage. I don't think there's a single Pokemon that is the toughest. That, you're wrong. Sorry, but you're wrong, actually. The toughest Pokemon is actually my Geodude, so you're wrong. Sorry. Need more bipedal Pokemon? We need a tripedal Pokemon. Can you tell we've been streaming for 9 hours? The radio tower in Goldenrod City is a landmark. They're running a promotional campaign right now. They'll modify your Pokegear so it can also serve as a radio. Dude, I'm so glad we got to Goldenrod today. That's pretty decent progress. I was worried we were going kind of slow at first, but the fact we made it to the city with the 3rd gym in just one stream does make me feel pretty good about our progress. Aka berries. Mom bought some Aka berries for me. What the heck are those? Do I eat them? What are Aka berries? I don't remember that. If held by a Pokemon, it weakens a foe's super effective fire type attack. Mom, I'm not struggling against the fire types. I've got a rock type, a ground type, and a water type. Those are the 3 types that are super effective against fire. I'm remarkably well equipped for fire types. I'm good. That being said, Spinarak is weak to fire. Who knows if we'll end up in a scenario where we can make good use of that, but if it was going to happen, it would happen against Spinarak, so I guess we'll give you the berry. Okay, your only job is to welcome me to the store. Oh yes, the game corner! Wait, the game corner in this game, how could I forget? It's actually fire! Okay, well we gotta do a little bit of gambling before the end of the stream, come on. Mom's good at bargain hunting. She always buys stuff at lower prices. Is this Mom? I'm raring to shop again today. I like how they let my spider in here. They don't ask any questions. They're fine with it. What do you need? Good question. Good question. What do we need? I could buy revives here. That's pretty early game for some revives, man. And a max potion. Huh. I don't actually have much money though because half of my earnings have been going to Mom, and the other half I blew on netballs because I didn't want to lose them all against my rival. Because I had literally $0. You're selling Great Balls and Ultra Balls. It's so early to be selling Ultra Balls to the player. Dude, that's yeah, like I can't even reasonably afford those. Got my Abra at the game corner. Now it's my best partner. Need a Rotom to shove into a slot machine? Yeah, they'd probably let me walk around with a Rotom. If they don't say no to the spider. The existence of this department store tells me that Goldenrod is a big city. The selection here is unmatched anywhere else. Welcome! What do you need? Battle items. Okay, cool. Won't be coming back to this floor. I'm really impatient. I use X speed in battle to speed up my Pokemon. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to sell you my X items. How's that sound? Help your stock out a little bit. Because what am I going to do with these? No, for goodness sakes. Come on, 2. Sell them both. There. Made like $1,000 from that or something. What's this floor got? Oh, here's your vitamins. So expensive. Not happening. Hey, I love strong Pokemon. I feed them protein. Okay, just everyone here is just talking about what the floor sells. I don't need to keep talking to people. Ah, here's the TM floor. Okay, that's where I get more copies of Flash. It enables user to... Oh, it's Protect. Gotcha, that's Protect. That's False Swipe. Do I have anyone that could learn False Swipe? Who would I even want to teach? I mean, it's not a good move to teach Pokemon you care about. You teach False Swipe to a dedicated catcher. I'd say no. Here's Berry Power. It's a weird one. Light Screens. Got you. What else we got? Oh, that's Solar Beam. Jeez, for $3,000? For $3,000? That's kind of cheap. Jeez, you could buy 2 Ultra Balls, or you could buy Solar Beam, the strongest Grass-type attack in the game. Okay. Oh, this is the 50% accurate fighting move. I can't remember what it's called, but it's not happening. Playing a Pokemon game while watching others playing is surprisingly nice. Yeah, I love doing that. I do that with, like, every game. Not just Pokemon, but, like, if I'm playing a game, I love watching other people play the same game alongside. Foe is attacked with an intense blast of all-consuming fire. Oh, duh, here's your Fire Blast, Thunder, I think is what it's called, and Blizzard. Okay. Could I teach these to any of my Pokemon? Probably not. Maybe Croconaw can learn Blizzard at some point? I'm not sure. Oh, and Hyper Beam. Okay, I don't know about the TM selection here. It's all like the super strong but like low accurate moves. The super strong moves that'll have notable downsides. And then of course there's like the status-y moves. Oh, the daily drawing corner is on floor 6? And it costs money? Wait, what? The lottery in this game costs money. And it's on floor 6 of the department store. Alright, let's go gambling. Oh, I got myself the number 3 prize. Let's see what I just spent $300 on. A berry. A $300 berry. Aspir berry. Isn't that for, like, thawing you out? That's like the least... It's the least useful one. It's for defrosting. Man, come on. Of all the berries to get, it's the least useful one. Monday's prizes will be TM65, Nest Ball, or a berry. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's on daily rotation. Huh, I don't know what TM65 is, but that's cool. I'm playing Pokemon Chaos Purple. Oh, Chaos Purple right now. It's a HeartGold hack. You can go look at it on Pokemon Community Forum website if you're feeling curious. I honestly have so many Pokemon ROM hacks to play. I don't think I'm going to just add a random one on there. I still have, to this date, have not played a ROM hack, and there are just so many to play. I'm really not, like, itching for new ones to add, especially because I already know what my first ROM hack is going to be. I'm going to play Pokemon Unbound. I've seen it. It looks like really well done. Very popular. Seems like a very like common one for people to play. Seems like a good one to start out with. After Pokemon Unbound, honestly, I have no idea. We'll get there when we get there. Also, from what I've seen, the DS ROM hacks don't seem very, like, robust. I don't know if that makes sense, but you know what I mean? The DS ROM hacks seem kind of like, a lot of them are like difficulty adjustments or like, just kind of like basic rearranging of assets. I don't know if maybe like DS ROM hacking isn't like very advanced maybe compared to the other games, because the other games get like total like makeovers. It's crazy. They make just entirely new games using the Game Boy hardware or software infrastructure, whatever. The basement has the warehouse. It is not open to customers. Oh, well then why'd you take me down here? Can I just go in the warehouse? Why is she not stopping me? Shit, bro, she is not paid enough. She does not care. She's paid to tell me where we're going. She's not paid to stop me from going down here. This one is different, I can assure you. I might as well look it up just to see what we're talking about. Also, how do you even come up with names for Pokemon ROM hacks at this point? There's like hundreds and hundreds of them. It must be impossible to come up with a name that isn't already used. Why is everything spoilered? I just want to see some like screenshots, man. Oh, here we go. Screenshots. You must be logged in? Well, I have to make an account just to look at pictures? Why? What the heck? I'll just watch a YouTube video on it later. Yeah, what's this one here? Alright, I found a 17-minute video on it. I can just watch that later. Spinnerack, you like it down here? Let me tell you, we got lots of spiders in our basement. Spinnerack is poking at your feet. He's bored, okay. He's bored. Machoke, help us move the container. Okay, there you go. This warehouse gets cleaned in a matter of seconds thanks to Machoke. The stuff on the ground is junk. Take it if you want it. That's a weird thing to tell me. But sure, I'll take an Ultra Ball. They literally sell these upstairs. How is that junk? That's product that like fell out of a crate. And you're telling me to just take it? What the heck? Okay, fine. Spike found an ether? Is ether... Ether is invaluable. They don't even sell ether. What the heck? Why is that even here? They don't. You can't even buy ether. That's ridiculous. It's rare seeing someone using Spinnerack. I mean, I only just caught the thing. I don't know how long it's gonna stay on my team, but I used Headbutt on a tree and I got a Spinnerack, and I just thought, screw it. I really desperately need an answer for Grass-type Pokemon, and frankly, Spinnerack can probably handle Grass types just fine. So. Even if it can't do anything else, it honestly has a pretty valuable role on my team, just being able to deal with Grass-type Pokemon. Because Lord knows my Geodude and Sandshrew and Croconaw are not cutting it. But let me tell you, next time I run into my rival and his stupid Bayleaf or whatever, he's not going to know what hit him when Spinnerack shows up and hits him with like a 20 damage leech life. I don't know, we got to get some TMs or something on him too. It's going to be a while until Spinnerack's really like pulling his weight, but... Is this the game corner? It is, the Goldenrod City Game Corner, a safe and sound playground. Dude, a safe and sound playground? Game Freak desperately appealing to the EU lawmakers for that E for everyone rating? No, really, trust me, there's no gambling here. It's safe and fun for everyone. Let me play. My name is Mr. Game. I promise you his name is not Mr. Game. I don't know what his last name is, but it's not Game. My heart pounds with excitement when people enjoy my coin game. In fact, that's what I live for. You look like quite a challenger. Why don't you play my coin game? You can get fabulous prizes if you manage to collect a lot of coins. Okay. Alright, here is your coin case. Excellent. Show me how you play and my heart will pound with excitement. You two are the ones that sell prizes? Yeah, we exchange your coins for fabulous prizes. The vibe here is so different from every other game corner. And I really do think this is intentional, right? Because they're trying to move away from the gambling and the casino aesthetic, because they know that's what they're getting hit for, right? From lawmakers. But yeah, this is just like a house that's been refurbished so that you can like play this guy's game. And honestly, it's kind of dope. Let's do it. Voltorb flip. Oh, we should probably swap screens here. Play Voltorb flip level 1, absolutely. Do I remember how to play? I know I like this game, but I don't necessarily know that I will be able to do it without any help. Voltorb flip is a game in which you flip over cards to find numbers hidden beneath them. The cards are hiding the numbers 1 through 3 in Voltorb as well. The first number you flip over will give you that many coins. From then on, the next number you find will multiply the total amount of coins you've collected by that number. That doesn't really matter because you can get the coins in any number, and they'll just all multiply by each other. That's how functional math works. So literally this doesn't matter. Just don't flip a Voltorb, that's it. You can quit early if you want to keep your winnings. You only need to find the 2 and 3 cards because obviously you can't multiply by 1. Okay, they didn't really explain anything. I guess maybe hint? The numbers at the side of the board give you a clue about the numbers hidden on the backs of the panels. The larger the number, the more likely it is that there are many large numbers hidden in that row or column of the same way you tell me. Yeah, I know that as well. Consider the hidden number totals in the Voltorb totals carefully. Okay, I mean, okay. Got it. I know what we're doing. Okay, so let's start with... Let's see, we don't have any zeros. 4? Okay, okay, alright. We gotta open the memo here. Because this top here only has 1s. So there's no point in even like... And this column here as well. There's no point in flipping over a single tile here. We're not getting anything from these. So we're just playing a 4x4 game right now. That being said... 2 Voltorbs in this row, and it still adds up to 4. So yeah, there is a 2 in this row that I'll need to find. Oh, this one... Oh, this column here as well. Also... That's it. There's no reason to flip any of those tiles. Because they're all 1s. Okay. Well, if 2 of these are 1s... 2 of these are Voltorbs. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any further indication there. There's only 1 Voltorb in this row. 1 Voltorb here adds up to 5. So there's a 2 here. There's a 2 here. Man, they gave me a tough screen to start out on. I don't have any free... Like, there's no freebies here, you know? I kind of just have to take a chance. I don't think there's like a safe flip here, you know what I mean? I just have to make the most likely call. I mean, okay, there's no 3s here. But there's no guarantee. Okay. We know that this tile isn't a 3. But there has to be a 3 in this row. Wait, no there doesn't. Could just be 2 2s. That would still add up to 6. Oh, bro. Good luck. Yeah, we'll see, man. If I blow on this screen, I don't lose anything. This is the literal first screen, level 1. It's just crazy that they threw one at me like this already. Yeah, there's not necessarily any 3s on this screen. I thought there would be, but actually, yeah, you could just do 2 2s. And those 6s all have 1. I can't logic this out any further. I just have to take a chance. The riskiest thing I could do is pick one of the tiles from here, because there's 2 Voltorbs. So that's the, like, by odds, that's the riskiest thing I could do. But all 9 of the remaining tiles are equally just as likely to be Voltorbs, and as far as I can tell, there's no way to reduce my odds. They're all just a 1 in 3 chance. So, just pick one, I guess. Just flip it. Cool, we got a 2. It's a good start. So we know that there's another 2 here. There's a 50% chance one of these is a Voltorb, one of them is a 2. In this column, we know that there's a 1 and a 2. And a Voltorb. And again, we can't narrow it down any further. I'm still in guessing range. We haven't actually reduced the amount of guesswork I have to do. Okay, let me hit this one. Okay, it's fine. We got screwed, man. I can't believe for the first board they gave me a board where I couldn't actually narrow anything down. That's where the luck aspect of Voltorb Flip comes in. Okay, we've got a free column on the right. That's the kind of stuff a board should look like when you start playing. So you can actually get started properly. Oh, we got 7 in this column. That's pretty cool. This one's... These don't matter. These don't matter. Anything else that doesn't matter? No. So now we're working in this 4x3 grid in the middle. Are we back to guesswork again? Do I just not know how Voltorb Flip works? I swear, it's not supposed to be this hard for level 1, right? This is all guesswork. There's no way I'm missing something. I don't remember Voltorb Flip being this, like, chance-based. This luck-based. This is crazy. Like, this row has a 2, a 1, and a Voltorb. How am I supposed to narrow that down? What I can do is I can, like, use the memo to mark this down. Like there, these are all a 2, a 1, or a Voltorb. And yeah, I just don't know which one. And then maybe what I'll do for this outside ring, I'll just mark them all as Voltorb because they might as well be, because I'm not going to flip them. But I can't actively count them as Voltorb in our final counts. I just have to consciously remember. So all of these are either 1, 2, or Voltorb. Here we're looking at the same deal. 1, 2, or Voltorb. I guess they could also be a 3, now that I'm saying it. Because it could be a 3 and 2 1s. It's possible. This is obviously no different, just based off of rows. I'll check the columns afterwards. And then this is all 3, or all 4 again. Okay, now let's check columns. 7 and 2, so we're more likely to run into Voltorbs here. Oh, we actually... Okay, there's no 1s here. Because that wouldn't add up. There's 2 2s and a 3. Wait, there could be 2 3s and a 1. Yeah, there could be 2 3s and a 1. That's true, that's true. But these can't be 3s. So if there's 2 3s and a 1, then we know for sure it's the bottom and the top. I guess, that's something. If I can actually deduce that either of those is a 3. This column, 5 and a 1. You got a feeling I will lose more money in here? We're still at 0, to be fair. I'm still at 0. I don't have any money to lose. So, we'll see. We'll see once I get to level 2 or level 3, maybe, if I make it that far. Okay, one. We can't have a 3 here. We can't have a 3 in this column, so I can pull the 3s off of those two. That wouldn't be possible. And then in this column, the same deal, because we've got the same restrictions, so we pull the 3s off. There. Okay. So as far as the memos go, that's as much help as we're getting. At this point, I just have to make a flip, I think. Okay, I'm gonna say most helpful thing I could do is flip something in this column, and that'll help me decide whether or not there's any 3s. But this is also the riskiest column to make a flip in because there's 2 Voltorbs. It's helpful, but it's risky. The other ones are less helpful, but less risky. Okay, I'm just gonna flip one, dude. I don't care. Okay, it's a 1. What does that tell me? Please tell me this gives me some information I can work with. We know that there's a 2 left here, still, in this row. And it's not going to be in the far left. I might as well mark all these as 1s as well, because we obviously don't know. And at this point, I think I know pretty well. We just don't touch the outside red outline there. I'm really racking my brain on this. I'm having a good time. I know how bad this is for stream content. Playing puzzle games on stream doesn't excite people normally. 1, 2, and ball. Yeah, I mean, that's all we know. Okay, what about this column here? Does this help at all? Not really. We know there's a 2 here, and we know there's no 3s. But that doesn't narrow it down any further. So I just gotta make another bet at this point. Okay. Let's bet on this one. Okay, we got a 2. That's significantly more helpful, I imagine. I mean, we know that these 2 don't have 2s now, which means they can only be a ball or a 1, which means there's no point in flipping them. And then this column on the bottom, we've got 3, we need 6. So we know there's still a 2 here, but there's definitely not a 3. So if we know that these 3 tiles aren't 3s, then this can't... Wait, what does that tell us? This could be a 3. Why couldn't that be a 3? We need to hit 7. It has to be a 3, if anything. Doesn't this have to be a 3? You can't hit 7 in 3 tiles if you don't have a 3. And if this is the only possible 3, then this is a 3. Yeah. Okay, now what does that do for us? Well, we know the rest of the tiles in this row are 1s or Voltorbs, so there's no more reason to flip anything here. And then for this column, what do we know? These can't be 3s? I've actually ruled that out, am I sure? Can't this one be a 3? No, because there needs to be 2 more tiles flipped. And then not this one either. Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. You couldn't hit 5 with a 3 if there was only 1 Voltorb, so yeah, but these can't be 3s, fair enough. Which means our 7 is made with 2 2s. Which means there's no 1s on any of these tiles, actually. Funny enough. So we actually know for sure that this top one is a Voltorb. I wasn't going to flip it anyways, but now we know for sure. The rest of these are 2s or Voltorbs. Well, could this be a 2? 2, 4, 5, 6. Yes, it can. No, we do still need a 2 here. This, yeah, 2's not too high for any of these. And in fact, everyone needs a 2 still at some point. Okay. Then I think it's time to just make another guess. Let's do this one. Okay, it's a 1. I don't think that literally helps me at all. I don't think it gives me a single piece of information. I mean, I thought that might have been a 2, so not knowing that that's not a 2 surely must tell me something, right? It means we still need a 2 in both the column and row. Oh, and this one can't be a 2, so this has to be a 2. Okay, good. So... that doesn't really help me for the column though, because we know there's still another 2 here. And we know that both of these need to be 2s, or we still need a 2 as well for these rows, so we know that one's a 2. Once we have that 2, then we can plug the 2 for the other row as well. Because they'll just swap. And then that's it, that's the game. That's all we're left with. But I don't think there's any way to narrow that down still. It's still just a 50-50, man. Oh, this whole game hinges on a 50-50? That's so annoying. There's nothing I can do? Like, if this was a 2, this would be 5. Wait, no! This is the 2. I'm not mathing properly. We need a 2 and a 1. Yes, we need a 2 and a 1 for this row. In order to equal 6. With 1 Voltorb. So if this was the 2, this would be the 1. Which it can't be. Because there can't be 1s in this column. Therefore this is the 2. It has to be the 2. I don't get it. Oh, the left tile obviously could have been the 1. Duh. That's why it was marked with a 1 still. Okay, I'm gonna walk away with 0 coins, because I'm spending so much time on this and making no progress. Ian, what the heck do you want? It's me, Ian. Were you awake? I don't even know who you are. Hey, listen up. A few days ago, I was trying to catch a wild Ditto. We went down to the wire, but it ended up getting away. I really should have had a bunch of Pokeballs ready. I know. I would love to sit here and do Voltorb Flip, but I'm apparently garbage at it, so never mind. Alright, Goldenrod, what else is in here? This is one big town, I don't know where anything is. Fair. I just really wanted to run around in that little circle, I guess. Spinnerack is doing its best to keep up with you. Oh, you collect Pokemon? My son Bill is an expert. He just got called to the Pokemon Center in Critique City. Cool. My big brother Bill made the Pokemon storage system. Okay, I thought he lived in Kanto. What do I know? I guess he was just visiting Kanto and has a whole laboratory set up there, but he actually lives in Johto? Dude, there's no way we're running into Lyra again. That's crazy. How do we run into her so much and yet she, like, doesn't actually contribute anything? Hi Spike, you're just in time. When you follow this tunnel, you'll see a dress-up shop. That's where your Pokemon can put on accessories to dress up and take pictures. By the way, here's the fashion case. Did you say you want it? I knew it. I didn't even know it existed. Going to bed? Fair enough. How much time do I have left? Oh, it's already 9. I actually do need to wrap up. I didn't realize so much time had passed. How long was I playing Voltorb Flip for? I actually do gotta wrap up. Okay. I should get going. See you. Okay, bye, Lyra. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just end it then. Screw it. It's been long enough. We'll check out the Goldenrod Tunnel tomorrow. Oh. Or I could play more Voltorb Flip. Just on my own. And try to make some more headway. That's possible. We'll see. Maybe I'll poke around a bit more, see if I can make enough money to actually pick something up. Dude, playing Voltorb Flip for like half an hour and making nothing. Making no money. Oh, yeah, it is late, huh? Good 9.5 hour stream today, for goodness sake. Holy, I had nothing going on today, huh? Just spent the whole day playing Pokemon, and the same thing again tomorrow, I guess. So, if you got nothing going on either, I guess I'll see you. See you tomorrow. We'll pick back up. Immediately challenge Whitney. Eckerty could be right after that. There's not much of a gap between those two. And then, yeah, I'm going to have to choose my path. So we might do 3 gyms tomorrow. I hope so. Hopefully we'll find some higher level Pokemon to fight. Alright. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye.